trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose the biggest fighting. I caught lightning, stuck it in the detour. Replicate epic scenes from the Creed War. Compose pieces with artists that span the globe. Fearsome foes, Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cut out to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool, cool nerd like my man Zobi. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art. Book art, 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 book art.
Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends to Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your pose is tight though. Make sure your lighting's right yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Moncheesy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey, I'm fucking with them. Hype beasts, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about them. Boog nice, my nigga. A.C.B.A been popping lately off top. My nigga, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga, that's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas, that's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper, nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle, I'm kicking kids, I'm reckless. My nigga built Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package, I smell it. Pop the package, I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spending. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Ares, that Cable bruh, it's nothing. I get the Blue Wire, Silver Luke Cage, that Dragon Man, then I'm stunning. And this song for them fuck niggas that's hating on your collection. Yeah, they talking all that shit, but it's A.C.B.A, we reppin'. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. I'll take that. We're taking that right there.
Man, I used to play the trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose the biggest fighting. I caught lightning, stuck it in the detour. Replicate epic scenes from the Creed War. Compose pieces with artists that span the globe. Fearsome foes, Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cut out to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool, cool nerd like my man Zobi. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art. Book art, book art, book art, book art, book art, book art.
Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends of Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your posing's tight though. Make sure your lighting's right, yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Moncheesy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey, I'm fucking with them. Hype beasts, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about them. Boog nice, my niggas. A.C.B.A been popping lately off top. My niggas, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga, that's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas, that's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper, nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle, I'm kicking kids, I'm reckless. My nigga built Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package, I smell it. Pop the package, I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spinning. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Aries, that cable bruh, it's nothing. I get the blue wire, silver Luke Cage, that Dragon Man, then I'm stunning. And this song
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
That's crispy.
There's on.
Yes, sir. We're officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast. Special night. Got my boys with me. I'm not sure where Rick is, but we got my man Wisman with us, Michael Wisman, the great Michael Wisman, the Colonel, Fabster, 360, Pancheesy is here, and we got to have quite a few people dropping in, man. How you guys feeling? First show of the new year, 2021. Putting all the BS in 2020 behind us, hopefully, and hopefully we start new. It ain't gonna happen overnight, but we could hope, right?
Oh yeah, we're ready to do it big. This is the super show, bro.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Super show. First show at the top of the new year. Mike, how you doing, man? What's up? What's up with you, brother?
Good. Happy to be here. Everybody
All right.
thought I was dead like Poncho for a year.
Nah, you ain't dead. You alive.
Yeah, Michael, you've been cameoing in streams here and there, so it's great to have you here as our like fourth person because Rick is going to be acting like a guest on his own show.
I'm just like the taller version of Rick. We watch the same anime.
Right? Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, you know that Cameo website where you can pay people for cameos? I need to start doing that.
Dude,
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
I saw Red Man on there. I saw a bunch of people on there. Hilarious.
How much would you
How was
charge,
your? He said, "How much would you charge?"
Oh, well, I don't know. How much would you pay?
I'm just wondering.
PM me for price.
Okay, there you go.
For bookings.
Yeah. I'm actually raffling it off. So.
Oh, I see.
How was your New Year? What did you do? I'm sure you kept it quiet like everybody, but what exactly did you do?
Yeah, we did family time, so we went to my mom's house with my brothers, and we just hung out. One of my brothers has been into board game or tabletop games lately, like
Mhm.
not Dungeons and Dragons, but I guess there's like a whole world of games like that.
Like Warhammer.
So, it wasn't War. It's called Arcadia Quest. I don't know too much about it, but basically it's like tabletop games, and he's been begging us for like 6 months to play. So I finally caved. We brought out the alcohol and played for like 8 hours.
Did it end up being fun though?
Oh yeah. Well, okay. So I didn't understand the rules. I picked my characters purely based on looks because I was looking at the figures because we're about that life.
Right.
Turns out I picked the worst characters you could possibly pick, so I got fucking steamrolled for 8 hours by everyone else at the table. But I look cute doing it though.
No doubt. All right, that's what's up. How's the baby? How's the wife?
Good, good. I kicked him out right now so I could pretend to be an online famous on this podcast.
Hell yeah. You need your me time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's good. He's gonna be 2 in a couple weeks, so that flew by already.
Damn.
Yeah, he's tall for his age, so he's like the size of like a 3 or 4-year-old, even though he's only 2. So clothes are a nightmare.
So he's running around tearing down everything.
Oh yeah, he's good. Like, thankfully, I raised him around all my stuff, so like he doesn't tear up the figures or anything. But he's definitely curious. Like, he was learning colors with Power Rangers, so now I'm starting to lose helmets here and there.
No doubt. B, how about you? What'd you do for the New Year?
It was pretty quiet. I just me and my wife just chilled, and then we went outside and we watched everybody else light their fireworks that they spent money on. So it was pretty great.
Hell yeah.
It's basically
it was actually quite a few fireworks in the city too. Well, I guess some of it was fireworks. You know how they do.
Yeah, exactly. What about you guys?
Fabio, what'd you do?
Yeah, it was a quiet night in, even before COVID, I'd realized like the last couple of years, like no one really likes to go out on New Year's, at least no one my age. So either way, it was going to be a quiet night in, and we just watched Knives Out, that one movie with like Daniel Craig and Chris Evans, and it's like a murder mystery type thing.
Nice.
Really interesting. I liked it a lot, actually. And then the next morning, New Year's Day, we just watched The Invisible Man with the chick from the Handmaid's Tale. Also very good. Also highly recommend that film. No, that was it. Just chilling. Like we made like some loaded potato tots and watched movies. It was cool.
No doubt. What did I do? I didn't do. What the hell did I do? I'm getting Christmas and New Year's. I'm getting Christmas and New Year's confused. Oh, I wasn't even here, actually. I was down at my girlfriend's house, and we cooked and we drank and listened to music and just chilled, basically. Nothing crazy. That was it. It was light. Just listened to music, made a bunch of food, had some drinks, and that was it. So, and then the next day, New Year's Day, we went to the museum, actually, which was actually really cool. They had like a artists kind of thing on a different artist on each floor, and we did that, and that was cool, and that was it. It was light. I had a good time. So that was that. But do we have topics, P? We do, right?
Yeah.
We got a few things to discuss, right?
We just have a very short list this week. It's Figuarts. We're going to talk about that Goku that they showed. Hot Toys. Spider-Man was put up for pre-order for Hot Toys. And then you want to talk about something about Hasbro. Mezco's on here. Yes. And that's basically it. It's very short. So we're just going to blow through these topics, and then we're going to get our guests on here, and then we're going to discuss top 10s of the year with our guests, and just general, like the hobby and A.C.B.A. with our guests as well. Should be a really cool show.
No doubt. All right, so jumping right into things, what do we want to talk about first?
Let's talk about this Hasbro thing first, because I know you wanted to talk about it a little bit, and then I'll send photos for. I'll find photos of that Goku to send to Fabio so you can screen share.
Yeah, I actually have the Goku on Toy Arc here. We can get into that real quick. I don't know if it's the full like photo set or what, but
Okay, cool. It's the first one on the list anyway, so we can just knock that out.
yeah, it's just a preview image, but we can get into this since I have no idea what it's about.
That's true. Real quick,
Here's
while you pull that up, Clint hit us with $5. He said, "Happy New Year to the A.C.B.A fan from Toy Thug." Hell yeah!
Toy Thug.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Toy Thug.
Hell yeah! And then one thing I wanted to bring up as well is if you do donate while we have the guests on, we'll read all the donations like in between guests and whatnot. We just don't want to be rude to our guests and just go, hey, hold
we got
on.
A lot of people to get through. We want to make sure everyone has like their uninterrupted, filibuster time. So
absolutely,
no doubt.
All right, cool. So yeah,
go ahead. Yeah.
This Goku, a lot of people have some pretty strong opinions about this guy.
Okay. All right. Why would they?
Because it looks a little weird. Like gut reaction, like first reactions, it looks like super strange. I've been looking at it for like a couple of days now, so I'm kind of like, I don't know, accustomed to it by now. But like I do remember when I first saw these, it was like pretty strange. Like the head on the very left, a lot of people have a big problem with it just because the eyes look a little weird. And the head in the middle, like the face looks a little scrunched up. My biggest like concern with this one in particular is just the way the bangs look. They're very like angular and kind of thin. And I don't know, man. I just think it looks a little strange. But like now that I'm looking at it again, I'm pretty used to it by now, and it's not looking as like suspect as it did like a couple of days ago. So is this your first time seeing it?
Yeah. Is this supposed to be our very first like Super Saiyan Goku that we've got since the old days? Basically, is that what we can get in here? This replacement?
Yeah, basically, it's just a replacement for like that old 1.0, the second release in the series.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, we did talk about this quite a few episodes back. Got it. Yeah, that first head on the left looks very, very anime. like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one.
The eyes are a little strange for sure. And everything else is just it's just weird, But I think it'll be fine after a little bit, and like I said, I'm already getting used to it, so I just think everybody's just got to get over like the shell shock of like how strange it looks. I do wish like the outline around the eye didn't go all the way around the eyes. Like if it stopped like around like his pupil and stuff, it would look a little bit better. It's just and I know what they're going for. Like I know the art style they're going for in like the Cell arc, where if you have like happy Super Saiyan eyes, then like the outline goes all the way around the eye. But like I think we've said this on the podcast before, but like there's when you're making a figure, or especially when you're posing a figure for your display and whatnot, and you're using something from like the anime or like a manga or something as a reference, like maybe going 100% true to the source material isn't the move. Like you have to really consider the different medium that like a figure is versus like a comic book like a manga panel or like an anime scene or something like that. And you can take some sort of like creative liberties to make sure they complement the medium of a figure. And I think this is like a shining example. Like if you put this next to what the anime looks like, it's pretty close, to be quite honest. But it's not a drawing, it's a figure.
Yeah, no doubt. I wonder what, because they do so many different things with these Goku heads. I wonder if we'll be able to just swap some other things on this body that we already have. But
yeah, I would imagine so.
Different. They got a few different Goku pegs, it seems like, or actually, I feel like it's more with Vegeta, maybe actually that the issue comes in with me, at least. I don't know. I literally just pulled out two things from the DBZ catalog that I hadn't even opened yet that I wanted to get in a display for a top 5 or top 10 of the year and stuff like that. So I got a lot of stuff to even still get to as far as DBZ goes. What's the release date here? What's that say? June?
Yeah, June. So we'll know.
Okay.
We'll know between now and June. I mean, like if it looks like this in this publication, it's a pretty strong chance that's what it's going to look like when we get it in our hands. But hopefully this is just like another like entry line figure, or just like the bait figure, I guess, just like the Saiyan Race on Earth Goku and the Kaioken Goku is. Like they're $35. You can find them at like retail stores, like Target has them, and they won't. This is just like something that a lot of people can grab, because I know a lot of people don't have that 1.0 Goku. Even that weird looking 1.0 Goku goes for like a little bit of bread now. So it'd be cool to yeah, it'd be cool to just get like a cool Goku. Just
that is interesting note though. It would be good for them to put this out like the other Goku that we see, you know, in these other places for sure. What's I was gonna ask you something else about this too. I forgot. Oh, I was going to ask Mike. Mike, have you been keeping up with the DBZ stuff? I know you dabble quite a bit.
Well, I
in the DBZ
was
world.
purist. I had all of them till I had a kid. Now I can't afford all of them, so I still buy here and there. Like I get all the Gokus and Vegetas. So I'll be grabbing this. The one thing I was disappointed, like someone who, like if you're already into these figures and you already have these, this was just another of the new Goku body, and all they really had to work on was the head. And like Poncho said, they didn't really nail it. So it's just a little disappointing, because it's like they didn't have to do that much work on this one, and they still fell just under the bar, you know?
What do you think? What you think? They got somebody else in there doing the designing or sculpting, or what happened here?
I'm not sure. It just, they're starting to do well, not starting to. They've been doing it for a long time now. But like Hasbro, like they'll make a piece and then run with it. Like, okay, well, here's your Goku head sculpt for the year, and then so every so often they'll put in a face. And everybody knows Demoniacal Fit's been they're not giving them a run for their money by any means, but they're pushing them to do more things, like offer more, head sculpts, more hair color changes, etc. So I don't know, it's just kind of disappointing to see this release. Like, for sure, I could see this as an entry-level one, like Poncho said, like $30 at Target. But even still, it's like, you had to do, a couple faces new, and you didn't quite hit it.
Yeah.
So all right. Like 2 or 3 of them.
No doubt.
basically.
So real quick, we do have a couple people in the waiting room that are starting to join in. I just wanted to put it out there. We're gonna get into the guest segment after our actual topics that we're just running through, and that way we can bring everyone in one by one and not have it be a big cluster fudge, as they say.
No doubt.
I'll sit out then and let the top 3 do their big thing, and I'll catch you guys later in the guest portion.
Right. No worries.
Nice.
All right. What's next, P?
Hot Toys Spider-Man.
Yes.
I heard it's cool.
Let's
I heard some people here might have gotten it.
Yeah.
2 out of 3, basically.
Okay. Honestly, this is probably the one that everyone was waiting for, right?
Yeah. I think we discussed this a couple months back too, because I was confused at first and thinking that I guess the previous Spider-Man was this one, but it wasn't. So this is the finally a comic-based classic sort of Spider-Man from Hot Toys.
And of course, this was one of the suits in the game, which of course has the advanced suit with the big white spider. But before you get that, you do have a classic style suit. So this is not really a comic-based, but the video game's take on a comic classic Spider-Man suit.
Yeah.
So again, you have a little bit of that real world texturing and stitching and everything. It's not just a straight up pajama type suit. So I do like that about it. And then you have the interchangeable eyes where, you can make them look like they're smaller and bigger. And then this cool base with a scorpion tail and a, kind of a building facade. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's got an interior as well.
I like the whole diorama thing that they added in here, man. I think that's pretty cool. It looks like it's just cardboard mostly, though, I believe. Sure. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Looks good. I wasn't blown away by it, but I don't know. It's classic Spider-Man. I just got to do it. Got to do it.
Right?
Got to do it no matter what. I just feel compelled no matter what. But
Strictly.
Pete, you said 2 out of 3. Who got it?
Me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Me and you. That was it.
I think so. Yeah, Fabio, you didn't get it, right?
I don't do hot toys, at least not yet.
Well, that was me 2 years ago. So
Right.
What you need? What you need them to make a Dutch or a Predator or something? For
You know what? They already have, and they weren't great. But I mean, yeah, something like that. It would have to be like a super deluxe, like probably like a Terminator, like light up eyes and like a battle damaged T2 Terminator or something.
Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see them really killing that though. Yeah, that would be up your alley. I could dig that. I'm surprised Rick didn't get this. Rick got this for sure, right?
I would imagine, yeah. There's no way he didn't.
All right.
He's got 10 minutes soon to let us know whether he did or not.
So three out of 4. 3 out of 4. Yeah, I pre-ordered it. It's not for any of those out there that don't really dabble in the hot toys and don't really know. Not that I'm some like expert. I didn't get put onto these facts until maybe like 2 years ago or something like that. But you don't have to pay for this all at once. You put down a non-refundable down payment, and then you can pay a little bit each month until it releases. And the good thing about this particular release is that it wasn't. You don't even have to make your first payment until next year sometime. P, what was it?
Yeah. No, this November apparently is the first payment. So
okay,
you got like 11 months.
Yeah, I'm saying next year. We're in the new year. I'm sorry, but yeah,
basically.
It's the end of this year. You don't have to make. You have to put down the $26 down payment, but you don't have to make your first installment until November, which is pretty damn good. I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Damn, real quick, Nick Wild hitting us with $9.99, supporting the lads. Also, just purchased my first Hot Toys figure. I don't know why you're giving us $10 if you're buying Hot Toys, dude, but we appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Nick.
And also, Laser Pants also might be his first goddamn hot toy right here. Thoughts and prayers, please. You have them, bro. You have all of our thoughts and prayers and our thank yous for your super chat. Dude. Appreciate that.
Laser Pants, you should get with us in Messenger somehow. We're gonna talk to Todd, but you should come in and chat with us for a minute as well too. So let's handle that.
Yeah, Laser Pants. If you have a Discord, or if you don't have a Discord, make an account and get your info to like Todd, and you can get it to me, and we can add you in on our guest segment.
Beautiful.
All right.
So your Hot Toy Spider-Man looking pretty good. I wonder what else they may explore as far as like regular 616 stuff. They are tying. You guys did say that they're tying this into the game, though, right? This is
a video game masterpiece. So yeah, this is basically any of the suits from the game are game. So they've already done.
No doubt.
They've already done the Scarlet Spider. They've done the Spider Punk. They've done the advanced suit. Honestly, it might be time to start doing some like villains and stuff from this game too. Like,
I wonder if the license is cheaper to go through the game versus like a master like Marvel license or something like that.
That would make sense. I mean, no one else is really doing this specific video game, besides the couple, maybe the one Marvel Legend that we got.
Absolutely.
They've done a negative suit, I believe. Hot Toys had.
They did negative. They did the advanced suit. Then there was like you said, the Ben Reilly version, and then the one that we mistook for this one that came out a little bit earlier. With like, it looks like this, but it has like this like metallic sheen on it. But that's also his new suit from the comics. I think like a year or two ago as well.
Right.
Yes.
Right, where it has the glowing spider.
Yeah. So it's
got the glowing sort of emblem. Yeah.
So it's a good way for them to utilize like current stuff and like a classic look like this through the video game license.
Yeah. And there's the Miles Morales version as well that we looked on here with like the winter coat and the socks and all that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Didn't they do Spider Punk too? Did you say that?
Yeah, they did Spider Punk. Oh, I have that. Yeah, that's what I have.
I mean, you can have your own like Spider-Man Hall of Armor, like actually using the same sets like from the Iron Man. It's kind of crazy.
Basically.
But yeah, I can definitely see a lot of people caving into Hot Toys over this. This is kind of a must-have piece, and the posing looks great. The fabric and the folds, everything looks really, really clean.
Yeah, it looks like it's a good range. It looks better than Then Mezco, maybe.
Well, yeah, probably.
Maybe.
I bet the material probably holds up a little better too.
Do you think that they're holding out on revealing an unmasked head right now?
I don't know if they've ever done an unmasked head, and even if they did, which one would they do? The original or the
yeah.
the HD remaster?
Brother.
That's what I was, contemplating here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Miles, did the Miles have an unmasked head? I don't remember.
I can't
I
remember.
don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think
so.
it did either, right?
But there's
Okay.
a lot of like third-party options. There's so many people making like third-party head sculpts for this.
Very
like,
true. Very true.
so there's an unmasked head for the Spider-Man game with the old actor on PS4. So it'll
right.
work out for sure. So
yeah,
yeah,
you'll be. I mean, 1/6 scale is way easier to find third party for anyway. So
For real. I was about to say that. Yep.
cool. All right, moving into what else we got? We got something from Hasbro, right?
yeah, it's that GI Joe thing you want to talk about, right?
Oh God, yeah, the GI Joe debacle.
Yes.
So Total Toy Recon
So
on Instagram, he's sharing. I'm going to stay on his profile for a sec because he's actually going to move into the other story that we have about Mezco. But basically, what we have to share for Hasbro is that the new 2 Target exclusive Cobra missions or special missions Cobra Island GI Joe figures came out, and it's Viper and the Cobra Viper, which is an army builder, and Firefly. They showed up, with a street date this past weekend, and there was kind of some drama because everybody that was lined up already had prior knowledge, whether through like BrickSeek or some other means of like what the stock was going to be for those things, and they could see it online. And they were there at opening and were told, sorry, we don't have them, they're sold out already at opening. And then they stay there tracking the online all day to see the stock, and at the time of the store closing, suddenly the stock just goes to zero with nobody like having actually bought it. So there's speculation basically that, this is all an inside job by Target employees, and it's really like there's this whole cabal of Target people that are in on this G.I. Joe craze, and, they're purposely like preventing stuff from hitting shelves so that they can put it up on eBay or Mercari for crazy prices. What do y'all think?
Can you imagine thinking that there's a worldwide conspiracy helmed by Target employees? I mean, so I say that because like going into those Target groups, it's very possible.
let me share with you what I got. Shout out to my man James the Ruckus. I'm just gonna read his message word for word what he put here. So he said, "Good afternoon, Boog. I'm telling this to you and all my YouTube review buddies because if you so choose, you can put this out in the hopes that someone important hears and attempts to stop it. I went out to another store that had both Viper and Firefly show up in stock, 6 apiece. We get to the store where a half hour before opening, and there was still peeps ahead of us. We were greeted at the door by a managing employees saying if we were there for G.I. Joe, they had none. The box was mislabeled, and he said she showed us the box, and sure enough, it was a case of Monopoly games with the Viper DPCI on the sticker. I then found out from a couple of guys in line that the same exact thing happened to them yesterday at another store. Furthermore, 2 of the stores I hit Friday and Saturday, they were unloading the trucks when I got there, and both times, no Vipers to be seen. Firefly, yes, no Viper, or more to the point, no Troop Builder. This is beyond even the in-house employees taking them. They're not even making it onto the trucks from the distribution centers. So that sounds very conspiracy-ish, though. But but hey, it's surely possible. It's surely possible. We have been discussing the G.I. Joe community and how they have been emerging as the most toxic community out of all of the collecting communities over the past year or so. So
I mean, not without reason though. I mean, it's clear that this is like the distribution is so off that even like a couple people taking like an entire case just screws it up for everybody, and that's kind of on. I mean, it's a little on Hasbro, but it's also Target's fault for just not ordering enough, not realizing like how much demand apparently there is for this line, especially Troop.
Maybe the G.I. Joe people on these Fan First Fridays need to listen to the fans first. I don't know what's going on.
Sounds like it's Target employees first Friday.
No, no doubt, no doubt. So I don't know. I don't expect this to get any better because the GI Joe stuff is really just starting. This ain't even the tip of the iceberg, you know, and they haven't really even delved too deep into like the classic cartoon looks that a lot of people want. And you know, GI Joe is all about troop building. Basically, it's very similar to Star Wars in that regard. There's a lot of troop building, you know, and a lot of really cool characters like Firefly, you know. So I don't know. I guess we gotta bring this up to somebody. Who's our target ambassador?
That's for a different company, but well, I'll definitely send it up the ladder. I don't even think I am an ambassador anymore. I think I specifically avoided stores for so much of 2020 that I doubt that I'm still on the guest list, as it were.
Guest list.
But yeah, like I said, I think this could only get worse. You know, at some point they gotta do something that's got to be addressed. But it's not like it's funny though, because you know we like to think of ourselves as more important than we really are. We really just some nerds like complaining over toys not being on the shelves and shit. Like, you know, I don't see that. You know, it's not like some real like political issue or something like that.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, you can obviously get mad at, you know, what is potentially a shady cabal of Target employees for taking advantage of a situation. But I mean, we really got to like make it clear to the company and to Target that, you know, there's got to be something done on their end as well to make sure that this kind of thing doesn't happen. And you know, a lot of companies have had this problem with a lot of like Target exclusive lines. Like Marvel Legends has had, you know, Target exclusive lines get scalped. Like, you know, the Red Hulk was Target exclusive, and Mezco, of course, with like the TMNT line. It's just like an across the board thing. Like, it sucks because I feel like so many companies are forced into it now that Toys R Us is closed down. Like, they kind of have to rely on this exclusivity, you know, retail brick and mortar deal, you know, whether it's with Walmart or Target or whatever. That's really the only thing still ordering in like large quantities, pallets, to, you know, then send to the stores. So it's unfortunate, but that's just like the post Toys R Us reality. And I think it's, if companies realize that direct to consumer is more viable because of stuff like HasLab and, you know, NECA putting up some of their exclusives on their own site, like, it's, if they can make it clear that that works more, maybe 2021 will bring less of this type of drama and more like happy collectors.
no doubt. So are any of you guys into any of this GI Joe stuff? Nah, right? None of y'all is messing with this stuff, right?
Nope.
No,
I
but
have no skin in the
a friend
game.
of mine really is. They started their own, you know, toy podcast, basically revolving around the original GI Joe drama with the which was the one with the bike. I think it was Baroness with the bike. That one, you know, when it originally came out, was so much drama that these dudes like met in line trying to get it, and were like, "Oh, you guys like toys too? Let's get together and talk." So, you know, it really is a problem across the board. Hopefully, it gets better. Shout out real quick to Gin Figs for these amazing memes regarding this GI Joe debacle. I'm curious if the chat has had any problem with this as well.
I don't know. I don't really fuck with Gin Figs, but
but the memes though, not the memes.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Punch, we got a couple super chats here real quick.
I'll give him credit for funny memes. Yes,
yeah, we got a couple. We got Micah Solanas hit us with $5. He said, "Appreciate what y'all do for the community. Thank you, my friend."
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah,
Thank you.
Appreciate that, dog.
We got the man, the myth, 1-6 shooter in the mix with $5. He said, "Happy New Year's, boys. Just have me on for the Hot Toys segments when you do them."
No doubt.
Hey,
you know what's funny? I literally was just scrolling on Instagram and saw the pic that you just put up, Trev, and I was like, "Damn, we should get Trev on." So yeah, if you want to come hang with us in another 40 minutes or so, let's get your information. If you got time, Trev, you should come chat with us live.
Oh, yeah. And then last but not least, Carlos Arun said, "Happy New Year's, boys. Thanks for the content. Really helps to listen while I work. Stay safe. And targeted as a front for the Cobra. I swear. I read it online. Incredible."
No doubt. Thank you.
Yeah, they call this whole thing Vipergate.
So yeah, we will we'll get our investigative reporters out there and see if we could bring some more information on the next episode.
We'll get our boots on the ground for sure.
Yeah, we're part of our own little shadowy cabal of information seekers called QI Joe.
Stupid.
Maybe GI Anon. I don't know. There's something there. Anyway, so that is it for the Target GI Joe stuff. Not really anything new as far as reveals. Just stuff.
Shout out to Bo Biggs too. I'm pretty sure I should have a trooper at my job waiting for me tomorrow. He sent me one actually too. So not the Vipers, but the original trooper. Well, we had talked about that on the last episode, I believe. So I do have some skin in the game, but I'm not like losing my mind over it. Like, I'm not showing up at Target and what have you. If something falls into my lap, then it's all good. But I'm not going crazy with it. I'm very happy with my my very modest collection of G.I. Joe stuff that I have right now. Snake Eyes being at the top of the list and probably a figure that's probably in my top 10, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
No doubt.
All right, so staying on Instagram real quick. Other things in terms of toy sightings, thanks to Total Toy Recon, who really good like kind of shelf spotting account. So this past week, in terms of Mezco,
wait, is that is that the account run by Marauder Rubin? Is that his account, or
I am not sure.
Does he just post stuff from there a lot?
He might. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Marauder Rubin is in the GI Joe classified group, so
Okay.
I'm sure he gets a lot of Total Toy Recon gets some stuff from him through that.
Got it.
So yeah, I was actually looking for this picture because I love this the shadowy cabal of Target employees shirt right here.
No doubt.
You go in there dressed in the Target uniform like Chris Adams, and you might have an easier time finding some Vipers.
Yeah, shout out to whoever came up with that shirt idea. Pretty genius.
That's really good. So this past week, where are these pictures? I might have to go on Discord to find them. Oh, here we go. So this past week, some people got their shipping notification who had won the one of the Mezco Con fall like contest. You know how they did like the crossword puzzle and the word search and find the differences. They did all those activities, and one of those, the prize was a Skulls like mega pack. So it was like stuff that we knew about, like a bag of skulls and something else. And then some new things that weren't announced, but the first time we had ever like seen it listed by name was in the prize pack listing for that contest, and it was the White Skull Agent and the Black Skull's Death Brigade, which we then saw again as part of the Mezco Con Fall like activities thing. We saw them as part of like the Skull Brawl thing, where it was like Nosferatu versus Doc Nocturnal or whatever, who would win, and then you would vote on Instagram, and it was Pink Skulls versus Black Skull Death Brigade. And that's not something that we have seen announced, and everyone's like, oh my god. Since then, every like secret drop from Mezco, people have been like, oh shit, is it Black Skull's Death Brigade? It's not. It's just Crimson Dragon. Okay. Oh, is it Black Skull's Death Brigade? No, it's just the glow in the dark skulls pack. Is it Black Skull? No, it's just Gomez of Death. So there's been like all these surprise drops. We haven't seen it. Finally, the prize winners got it in hand, and these are the in-hand pictures of the Black Skull Death Brigade, which is confirmed, at least for now, to be like a single pack. It's not going to be a 3-pack like the Pink Skulls were. So what you have here is essentially a Stealth Ops Gomez, which I happen to have here. I don't have a second camera today, sorry. It's just the Stealth Ops Gomez with a new patch on the shoulder, new accessories, new character specific like art and stuff. And it's basically like another like Mezco kind of kit bash set, but definitely works as like a good army builder. Similar to like the Gold Skull Ninja or even the Pink Skulls. It's just parts from other Mezco figures with a skull thrown on, and if you get multiple of them, your named Mezco characters can fight them. What's the problem?
I don't know, man. Who's army building at that price, though?
I mean, even the Gold Skulls are like pretty solid army builders, and then at $80 a piece, I felt comfortable getting 2. And that was the limit. I'm trying to get a third.
It's so wild the range on all of this shit right now. You could get $80 a piece for one of these kind of little army builders here. It may cost you $80 to get a GI Joe Trooper right now as well.
You know, so
It's
it's
crazy.
like, and that's retail price. So if you miss it at $80, try getting it for $150 a month later.
Right.
Good Lord.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
So you do kind of have to. And right next to him, of course, is the other reveal, which is the White Skull Agent, which I don't think is an army builder. Is more of like a single, character. But same kind of thing, just another Stealth Ops Gomez with a new head and the accessories, the belt and the the new harness is painted in white. He's got a white skull. He's got goggles. He's got a trench coat. He's got all the fixins that an agent needs. And it's a pretty solid figure as it is. It's not from anything. This is just another kind of easy Mezco kit bash. But what were you expecting? It's admittedly a little bare bones. Like my first reaction was like, oh, okay, that's it. I guess I was prepared for it to be another $225 3-pack like the pink skulls. So since that was the expectation, just a single pack that was pretty bare bones accessory wise is oh, all right. I mean, all right. I guess I don't know what I expected, but if you're trying to get a bunch of them in the picture here, it's going to be pricey. I kind of would have rather just bit the bullet and have it be a 3-pack and just have my 3 and that's it. Not feeling like I have to get the 2 and then find a third one down the line.
You know what's wild? The amount of times that they putting out the good Gomez body for all of these characters, but won't do it for the for the characters that we really, really want to be fully articulated. It's just it doesn't make sense, man.
And not just the good Gomez body, but the good Gomez stitching and tailoring and everything.
All of that. It's crazy.
I have my Stealth Ops Gomez has some of the best, most flexible fabric of any Mezco, more than similar to the Punisher and Netflix Punisher, but somehow better. And you're oh man, why didn't they just do this?
Yep, that Netflix Punisher is such a nice looking figure, but it's something about those lower legs and the way they bend and it would have just been 1,000 times better if they just put it on the Gomez buck. That figure would be one of their best figures. So yeah, all right. So Mezco's continuing on to not give us Marvel and DC properties. Got it.
But we've explained that though. This is the way that they can make money in the meantime while they're waiting for their actual licensors to be all right, move ahead with the product.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm gonna still shade them though, no question, no doubt though. You're right.
It's okay to realize what they're doing as someone who's familiar with the toy industry and you get it. You don't have to
I get it.
Into it though.
I get it. I mean, they hustling, they grinding, they doing what they're supposed to do as a company trying to make money. So yeah, we can't. I can't hate on that. That aspect of it is exactly what they should be doing. They got the model down right for sure. But yeah, all right. So what else we got?
Cool stuff. That's it for Mezco and the rest of our topics, right? Unless we just have quick pickups we want to run into before we get into our guests.
Well, we could fold pickups into when we talk to our guests too. Talk about
no doubt.
We can do that.
So yeah, I guess that does it for the main show. And then, like we said at the beginning of the show, the rest of the show is just going to be, we're going to bring some people in from around the community, a few names you may be familiar with, and we'll talk their top 10s. If they have videos coming out where they'll be talking about their top 10s, and I guess we'll talk about figures that didn't make the cut, because we definitely don't want to steal the shine away from their own content as well.
That's right.
But yes. Yeah. Who do you guys? Who do you guys want to bring on first?
I mean, we had Wisman at the beginning of the show, so we can get him. He came in a little early, but we can get him back in if we want to.
Yeah, let's get Wisman in, and I guess he can hang with us until Rick surfaces or whatever, and then let's get Todd in because I know he's gotta get to some shit. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Let's get Cheney in. Actually.
Oh yeah, Cheney's trying to go.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think he's got some shit to get to.
So he's going to be a little behind, but Cheney, you can unmute yourself. We're here. We're live. What's up, dude?
Cheney 180 from the Toy Migos. What's up, bro?
Yeah,
I think you muted Cheney.
He's muted. I mean, this always happens. This is kind of
no doubt.
the surprise element. There he is.
There I go. Okay, cool.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, gentlemen? How you guys doing?
Dude,
Doing
it's so
good,
good to
man.
talk to you.
No doubt. How was your New Year's?
Real mellow,
Yeah.
real relaxed. It was funny. Me and my wife, we have this thing where, I'm the one that always falls asleep first, but not this year. This year,
Hell yeah.
Oh, she was out.
yeah. This year, I think I stayed up till 11:15.
Whoa.
Excellent.
Yeah. Talk about exciting, right?
Yeah, you probably weren't even like fully asleep, and you could maybe hear the fireworks.
Dude, no. When it hit midnight, it got crazy around here. It sounded like a war zone.
Yeah.
Like
Really?
it was nuts. Like my kid woke up. I guess she was screaming and everything. Like, oh man, it was crazy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? What
Damn
you
right.
said reminded me that I did doze off quite a few times, but I made it in the final hour between 11 to 12. But I was dozing off because I didn't really get too much sleep the night before. But well, I guess you just had what? Did you guys cook? You had some beers?
We picked up some good Italian food, and then I actually picked up a nice bottle of a whiskey, Scotch whiskey.
Nice.
And we drank on that. It's like a 15-year, so it was real smooth and
Nice.
Ooh, baby.
yeah. Only took a couple glasses, and I was like, "Whoo, all right."
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So yeah, we wanted to talk with you about 2020 and the year in review, and talk about some of your top picks from the year. Some things that maybe you got towards the end of the year that you may have squeezed in your top 10 list. Do you plan on putting out an official top 10? I guess you got something there on your Instagram, but are you gonna put out a video?
We just dropped or I guess released. We recorded our top 10 for Toy Migos and They're Not Dolls on a couple weeks back, a little bit before Christmas, and then I had this genius idea that, hey, I'm gonna make all these like little thumbnails of like the figures throughout the year, and make it so that it's like a grid in the background. Well, that took 81 pictures to get done. So long story short, it came out this morning. You can go listen to the episode. I do my top 10, Ernie does his top 10, Adam does his top 10, and then we let the chat Migos chime in and vote for the best figure out of all three. So at the end, we have like a combined top 10 with the chat's the chat's influence, I guess.
No doubt. Cool. Tell everybody where they can listen to you guys. This is you go away with it. You tell us where we could listen to the podcast or view it.
Okay, you can check it out, the video version here on YouTube. So that's going to be Toy Migos on YouTube, and you can check out the audio version. SoundCloud, iTunes, where else? Spotify. Basically anywhere you listen to podcasts. So it usually goes up. We record live on Thursday nights, and then if I'm like quick about it, after I mix down the audio version comes out, and then I re-release the normal video. And we also have the Quickie mini shows, which are Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern. And there we just do an hour Quickie show, kind of going over stuff throughout the day or whatnot.
I think I was on a Quickie mini with you maybe about a month or so ago. I don't remember. I think we discussed some of the HasLab stuff and what you personally secured for this year. But if you want to run down that again real quick, did you you definitely got a couple Sentinels, but did you do anything with the Razor Crest?
You know what? I just I let it pass. I was like, I'm good.
No doubt.
I kind of wish I did, but then I kind of don't. Let me hold on one second.
Dog's going nuts.
All right. Sorry about that. Got a barking dog here.
Oh God, tell me about it.
Yeah. So, but I did get, I ordered 4 Sentinels, so I'm happy with that.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, no doubt. Shit, you got more than me.
Well, three of them were me, and then the last one was my wife. She's like, "Well, we might as well just throw another one on top for Christmas next year." I was all, okay. I'm not going to argue with that.
No doubt. I mean, at the end of the day, if at 4, if you still gotta let one go to flip it, or to cover the cost of the other 3, then you still actually good. So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but I know you want to keep all 4 of your shits.
Oh, I really do.
No doubt.
Yeah, Boog, your mic's bugging out real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. I got it.
Yeah, so
Janie,
I-
when was the last time I saw you, man? It's probably at Designer Con, like 2019, right?
I think so. I think that was the last time we ran into each other before, the world ended. So
Mm-hmm. God, we
Or
were so young,
stopped or-
so
Yeah.
naive. Yeah, man, I miss that so much. It's crazy. I miss just the con season and just being able to see everyone, even if it's just the few times a year or whatever. But it's nice, being able to connect with everybody through like Discord and Zooms and all that stuff.
Well, I know last year we actually me and my wife, we ran into to Kenji at
Nice.
the what was it, the Anime Impulse thing.
Yeah, dude,
They
that's
had.
awesome.
Yeah.
I bet he was cosplaying, right?
Yes, he was. I think he was doing sword art, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Then I know who he was doing it with, and he wouldn't appreciate me talking about it.
Okay.
But
I'll forget that even happened.
Yeah, that's awesome though. So like, since you have your actual like top 10 list, published, and that's in the books, we kind of want to get into, specifically figures that maybe didn't make your list that, would have otherwise, but just kind of didn't make the cut. Do you have anything like top of your head that kind of was an honorable mention or kind of exclusion?
I've got like a whole list of stuff. Like, I wanted to put the Hellfire Club set on there just because I've wanted those figures for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Legends Dark Beast? I know a lot of people are probably going to kill me, but Hush Batman didn't even make my top 10.
Well, I'm not going to kill you over that.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'll have to send you a picture that I took for all of those wonderful shots there, Boog, of that Batman trying to hold his cape up.
He's gonna be on one of my lists though, for sure. It won't be the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a controversial choice for some people, for sure. I mean, some people are swearing that that's like their best. I mean, we had a lot of really good Batman figures this year, to be honest. Mayfex had some pretty good ones.
All right, now I'm really gonna upset Boog because I'm gonna say that that vintage Spidey, just because that hole in the back of the neck just kills it for me, man.
You know what? I don't like that either. It's very difficult to shoot that guy from behind and you be okay with that, Or
I just
me
wish
personally.
they would have had a hinge in there, man. A hinge would have been.
Yeah, the way it's like upgrades in a lot of ways, but then a step back in a lot of other ways. Like, Shartimus, we'll talk to him, but he also hates that neck peg that they changed. They should have kept that hinge, And
you know what? Somebody
sorry,
commented on my video the other day and ran down their list of issues with the figure. I gotta find that comment actually, because I was like begrudgingly like agreeing with them and shit. Like, you know what?
You hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
And they undermined themselves on the reveal too, because they revealed that in the retro packaging, and everyone's like, "Oh man, that's awesome!" And then in the same show, they also had the new pinless technology on the Storm and on Old Man Hawkeye, and it's like, wait, but what about the Spider-Man? That you could have done it without the ugly pins, that are red on the inside, like like you've been doing. But once they redo that and maybe add the pinless and then maybe change that neck, I think that could still be probably the best Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a good base. It's a good base for them to improve on and really nail it, like you said. Yeah.
I know. What was I think it was maybe with, I don't know who it was, but Dwight was talking about that, how he wanted to come back and revisit that and do, pinless on the arms, and I think he might have mentioned something about the neck too.
Well, he mentioned that they wanted to, at the very least, color those pegs all the right color. So yeah, I think we'll see that. I think we'll see that body used for some really cool people. So we'll see.
My worst of the year, my worst, the figure that just disappointed me the worst, that I was just excited for the most and completely let down, was the SH Figuarts Sagat.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I wanted to put that on a list, but I kind of give myself some strict boundaries. It's got to be something that I actually purchased to make the list, and I didn't purchase it, even though that was like a big disappointment to me. I wanted to add that to my like some of my disappointing figures on the year list or whatever, but I didn't actually purchase it. So, but you have it in hand though, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I bought it and I got it, and I was like, no, like I heard people that had got it before me, and I was like, oh, I'll just have to make up my own mind. I'll have to wait till I get it in, and I got it in, and I was like, okay, they were all right. If anything, they were being, nice to it. It just didn't hit at the level that a lot of those other figures are hitting at in that Street Fighter SH Figuarts line.
Yep.
And then also the Mezco wick, man, that thing.
Yeah, man. It's talking about a figure that should have had a better body, the Gomez body specifically underneath.
Right, for sure. And and just the amount of time that we waited for that, and like all of that factors into that being a huge disappointment for sure, man.
The hype alone, like everybody was like, all right, yes, finally. This will be the one. And
probably the most modded Mezco figure, like certainly this year, but maybe ever. I mean, everyone was swapping out the body for like this third party min max body that matches the proportions, but you can also like swap out the pegs pretty easily and everything.
I know Adam
working for the accessories and all that other stuff, and the tailoring on the suit is still good, but like just disappointing posing wise for sure.
What you looking for 2021 besides the Sentinels? What's one of your big things? We just talked about the Hot Toys Spidey too. I don't know if you heard. Did you pre-order that?
Good. No, I didn't. But I try to stay away from the 1/6 scale stuff as much as possible, just because I collect too much as is. Like my hands are in so much different stuff. Like it's ridiculous.
Well, at least you still got a willpower to say no to yourself.
Sometimes maybe that's real easy to say, but it's like it's the third today, and I got G.I. Joe. I looked in, I ran into Jar Jar this morning, so I picked that up.
No doubt.
What else? There was something else. I was like, oh, you know what? I need to get that, and I ordered that already. So I don't know if I'm doing any better, but that House of X, Powers of X wave, like my excitement level is just through the roof for that. Dude, I can't wait for that wave to drop. Obviously, like you said, the Sentinel, but besides that, I don't know, man. Like, there's so much stuff. Like, I mean. The stuff that I collect alone, like I do Star Wars Black Series, I do Legends, I do some Figuarts stuff. Somehow they dragged me into this hugely sought after G.I. Joe line that is incredibly hard to get. So I don't know, man. I think so far just that House of X, Powers of X line just got me hooked.
No doubt. I'm with you there for sure.
I mean, so great with those Sentinels for sure.
Cheney, just drop some links, drop some plug anything you want to plug that you got coming up.
You could check us out tomorrow at 5 p.m. on Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. We do our Quickie mini shows on Toy Migos YouTube channel. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Our normal show is 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same channel. And then you can check us out on Facebook, Instagram. What is it? We've got toymigos.com. Where else? I think that's about it. I think that's where we kind of stay the most. Oh, we've got our own Discord as well. So, if you guys are checking us out, check us out there as well. And then I just wanted to shout out my boy, the Fallen Fett, 80s baby, playing with myself, Sergeant Bananas.
I'm trying to get Adam in here. Actually, I sent him an invite.
Oh, awesome!
All right, good.
Sweet.
That's what's up. Shout out to Ernie too. He had just reposted my story, and I just posted up their most recent episode for They're Not Dolls on the A.C.B.A. Instagram too. So follow them and hang with those
out.
dudes.
We'll have a good time. We gotta get Pancho on. We've had yourself and Fabio on. We gotta get Pancho on to talk toys with us pretty soon.
Yeah,
I'd love to come back on anytime, dude. Let me know. Let's talk. Talk Mezco.
For sure. Yeah, we got some fun stuff set up for this year, so it should be a
All
good
right.
time.
So
Oh,
we
yeah.
will definitely be cross promoting and cross guest appearing throughout 2021. But appreciate you coming on, Cheney. Much love to
Thanks for
you
having me.
and your family in the new year. And I will talk to you on the boards in 1 hour.
All right, cool.
Okay.
You guys have a good one. Thanks for having me.
All right,
All right.
dude.
Peace.
All
All right, so that was
So real
Cheney,
quick-
180
real quick, I
from
just wanna-
the. Go ahead.
Well, we got we're in between guests here. Boog hit us with a couple of tenors here. First up, he says, "Just joining. Happy to see everybody in 2021. We're happy to see you, Mr. Boog. Appreciate that, dude." And then he also
Thank you, Bo.
says, "Rip MF Doom." Yeah, that's a big loss in the geek
Rest in peace.
community.
Yeah,
for
we should have addressed that in the regular show, but yeah, we lost probably one of the best rappers to do it in my time that I know of. But yeah, apparently he passed on the 31st of October, but they didn't announce it to the 31st of December. But I don't think we know cause of death or anything like that. But obviously somebody that was iconic in the rap scene, iconic as far as like nerd culture and comic books and all of that stuff goes, using a lot of like sound bites and this and that and references from a lot of the stuff that we really love.
Mhm.
And only 49 years old, man, a young man, not an old man. So that's very unfortunate. I'm sure that a lot of people were streaming his music and the streams went up crazy and reminiscing on his legacy. So rest in peace to MF Doom for sure. Rest in power. So who we want to bring on next? We want to get Rectangular in.
We could go, yeah. We got Rectangular, Michael. We got Shartimus and Elvis. So yeah, let's get Rectangular in here. He's been trying to muscle his way in here the whole time. So let's get him.
No
in.
doubt.
Let's get him in here. I had to lock the server just because of him. No, just kidding. Discord is kind of fidgety. You know what I mean? Like it's very easy to make a mistake. But we got him here. We got Mr. Rectangular. If you want to unmute yourself, bro, I know there's a bit of a delay. I'm sure he's like listening to the actual YouTube broadcast, and then
yeah. Shut down the open broadcast if you still got it open though.
But yes, for those who don't know, Rectangular is your source for Marvel Legends leaks and early news, and he is just the page to follow if you're trying to get the latest. If you're trying to stay abreast of Marvel Legends news.
No doubt, and not just future news, but what's happening out in the wild on a daily basis as well. So definitely somebody who has emerged as one of the top reporting news anchors, if you will, for toy collecting. So, T, you there? Can you hear us?
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, what's up, bro?
So if I click on watch live stream, that's gonna do something weird.
You can
you're gonna see what we're sharing. Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to. You can turn on your camera down where like the mute button is. You can just click the little camera icon.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm a Discord noob, so
No doubt.
be patient, please.
So happy New Year first and foremost. What did you do for the New Year? What did you do for Christmas? I don't even think I spoke to you on Christmas. What did you do for Christmas? Did you travel anywhere?
No, hell no.
All right, I was setting you up with that one. I wanted to see if you was a COVID spreader.
Me and my girl didn't do jack. We just stayed home. Her family is in Oklahoma, and we did chat with them. And apparently, like all her siblings went over to her parents' house, and then somebody got her parents infected. And so her parents have COVID, and her siblings haven't been tested. So more than likely, one of them has it, and just is asymptomatic.
Right. Damn, that's crazy. Are her parents what? They're in their 50s, 60s? What? 60s, right?
Yeah, I think in their 60s, yeah. And they are doing okay. They haven't had to go to the hospital, so thank goodness they're hanging in there. So it's shit's real, man.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Can't take this shit for granted. So, but that was Christmas. What'd you do for New Year's?
Nothing. We just been binge watching shows like crazy. I got my girl to watch all of Luther, all of The Wire.
Ooh,
Nice.
you got an Idris Elba-thon, huh?
Yeah, we
No
watched
doubt.
over the fall, the summer and fall. We watched all of end of summer and then the fall. We watched all of Vikings, and we just wrapped up the last season. Couple like last night or night before. I think it was last night. Yeah.
You know what I started watching actually that's been kind of entertaining? Lilyhammer. You guys check that out on Netflix?
Ah, nice.
No, I've never heard of it.
It's with Van Zant. What's his name? Eddie Van Zant from he played on Sopranos. He was Tony's consigliere. What was his name on The Sopranos?
I've never watched
the guy with the real
Pussy.
funny faces. Nah, not Big Pussy. The guy with the real
That's
funny
the only
faces, man.
Sopranos character I know.
But whatever. Yeah, you guys might want to check that out. It's pretty funny. And Todd, you need to go ahead and binge watch The Sopranos then if you didn't see that for sure. But yeah, what'd you do for the Sentinel backer project? Did you get a couple?
I just got one.
One? Okay, so you're definitely in for one at the very least.
Yeah. The price is pretty steep, but the space, man. I have I'm lucky enough that I still have a geek room, but we moved here in the summer, and I still haven't put up hardly anything. I just have so much crap, and then trying to figure out where everything is going to go it's been a pain in the ass. So
no doubt.
Yeah. I have like doubles and triples of everything.
What's the what was your top 10? I guess your collecting as far as lines go is pretty slim. You only doing Marvel Legends for the most part, right? Some Star Wars stuff?
Yeah, I do a little Black Series, and primarily it's just Marvel Legends, and then I do import here and there. Like I'm still waiting for my damn IG-11 from SHF to show up from Nippon Yasan.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Fortunately, it's like I don't think it showed up it's in customs yet, but it should be any day now.
I will say that figure is going to be worth the wait. I know you saw a couple of those pictures that I had put up in like Classic Campaign and stuff like that. It's a really freaking nice figure. I had said that it was Robo's review that made me actually keep my pre-order for that figure. It's really nice. You're gonna like them. Do you have the Mando, the SHF Mando too?
No, I didn't get any other SHF Star Wars figures. I think the only other one I have is I want to say I have the Darth Vader, but I don't think I do. I think I have the Mafex Darth Vader, which is I think the best one.
Are you gonna put up a top 10 Marvel Legends list?
We're gonna do an Infinity Equation show on Friday and go over our picks. I haven't really put together my own, but I guess I probably will for Legends.
Very nice.
Yeah, I know the Deluxe War Machine is going to be pretty high on my list. Just thinking off.
No doubt. I think that's making almost everybody's list for sure.
And where's that all going to be? Is that on your channel or the Infinity Equation channel?
Yeah, on the Infinity Equation YouTube channel.
Awesome. Do you have any, like, so you don't give away your actual, or what you're thinking to put in your top 10? Any, like, anything that just might not make the cut?
You guys were going on about the vintage carded Spider-Man, and that's not going to make the cut. It's an honorable mention, but I have way too many problems with that figure. Aesthetically, for the most part, it looks nice, but yeah, the head articulation is a huge kick in the nuts, and I also don't like those pegs. And the fact that he doesn't come with any wall crawling hands, it's like,
Yeah.
and he doesn't come with an unmasked head. It's just it's like they just kind of punted, and they should have knocked that shit out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
We deserve.
Yeah, I think if they re-release it, with improvements, like not on a retro card and like a regular line where they can maybe put more accessories, I think it'll be a better figure.
Honestly,
well,
I hope that they scrap that figure. Because
really?
Yeah, because there's too many things that need to be fixed. I mean, that neck joint, I never want to see that neck joint on another figure again.
Well, they don't have to. They can just go back and tweak the digital sculpt. Or you're saying just recycle bin it and start over fresh.
Yeah, I mean, if they have to give us, if they're going to go the extra mile and give us pinless joints, then why try to hobble together? I mean, yeah, if they could digitally add a neck hinge to that figure, then maybe you might be able to scrap. I mean, to salvage it, but at this point, it just seems like go back to the drawing board, just throw that thing in the dumpster and start over.
Dang.
My God. Hot take. All right.
I can't agree. I can't fully agree with you there, but I understand the frustration. We were just talking about that with Cheney too, but that body is still a very, very good body in my opinion. It might not be, as I'm hearing more people and looking at it and stuff myself too, maybe it's not the most suitable body for Spider-Man, or the most ideal body for Spider-Man, but it definitely has some really, really good value over some of the things that we don't really don't want to see anymore, like the Bucky Cat mold or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like I'm just completely shitting on the figure, but the fact of I mean, the aesthetically, like the proportions on it are great. I love the proportions, but when you take a figure like Shang-Chi, who has excellent elbow range, and then you put that up against this Spider-Man, it doesn't come close.
Mm.
And also I don't think the butterfly joints are as good either. Yeah, that Shang-Chi is definitely on my top 10.
Yeah. Michael Wisman's agreeing with you. He says the pizza Spidey arms bend in further than the retro Spidey.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you go over that figure with a fine-tooth comb, it just does not. Everybody is so excited to get a new Spider-Man, but it's not that great. It's not that good of a figure. The proportions on it are good, but it's got too many issues. The elbows suck. The neck hinge sucks. It's like, and we're getting pinless joints on all these figures, and those big ass, red against the blue and vice versa. It just looks terrible.
Yeah, I will say this. I haven't put out my my Marvel Legends top 10 yet, but I've been writing down lists and revising it over and over here and there. But every list that I've written down so far doesn't have Pizza Spidey in number 1 at the very least. It's gonna make my list probably, but I know people probably expect me to put that at number 1, being such a big Spidey fan and what have you, but he's been getting further and further away from the number 1 slot, unfortunately.
Now, I will mention a figure that is not a Marvel Legend, that is probably, if I was just going to do a figures across the board that would make my list, is Beachhead from G.I. Joe.
Yeah, if you can find it.
Yeah,
classified. Yeah, I've got a couple. Thank goodness. That is an excellent figure. I love what they're doing with that line, with the neck being on a separate joint. It just the sculpt on it, everything is great.
Yeah, the G.I. Joe figures are very nice. I just, like most people, I just want to see some of the classic looks with that same articulation scheme. Maybe they could give us some weapons that are a little better, but otherwise than that, I think they've been doing a really good job. So what are you looking forward to most this year that you got maybe already pre-ordered, or something that you would like to see come out?
Well, I was super excited for the deluxe Thanos, but after watching at least one of the reviews, I'm really disappointed in it. I thought it was going to be slightly larger, and I thought that the articulation was going to be better than the Walmart exclusive version, but it isn't. It's a bummer. Trying to think of what else is dropping. Not that I'm super excited about the character, just the fact that we have needed a Marvel girl for a really long time. I'm looking forward to that. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Trying to remember what else. There was a couple others in that wave. The Moira McTaggart. That looks like it's going to be on my top 10 list for 21. Because she, how awesome is it that you basically get two looks for one character in one package?
No doubt, and more than that, really, because there's going to be a lot of kit bash potential with her as well. So yeah,
totally. So that I think is an awesome figure that I'm looking forward to. And I've been so just overwhelmed with everything that had come out this year and what's coming out next year that I can't even remember what else is set to drop.
You don't do 1/6 scale stuff, right?
No.
Okay. What might make you do something in 1/6 scale? What character? Got to be some Guardians of the Galaxy.
If it was a comic Gamora, that would make me probably break the bank for. It depends. Yeah, see, that's the thing, and they're so freaking expensive. Like Wisman found me some good deals on the. I love Gamora in the spacesuit, and there's a couple different statues of her, but yeah, you're gonna spend at least $350, more like $500 for one of those. I can't justify that.
Can you plug everything that you got going on as far as the podcast? Rectangular's on a with a crew, and they have a podcast going as well, and we have cross promoted and cross appeared on their podcast too. So give us the rundown on not only your channel, your Instagram, the podcast, your podcast mates, what they got going on, all of that stuff.
Yeah, on Instagram you can find me at _rectangular with a K, and then on YouTube it's just rectangular with a K, and then I don't do Twitter or anything else, and then I'm on in the Infinity Equation. It's just Infinity Equation. I think on Instagram and YouTube, and we also have a Facebook group as well. And then Dark Joker's In is our pretty much captain of the show. That's Dante Grace. And then
there's a lot of sorry to cut you off. A lot of reviewers in the community and in their Facebook group too, all meeting in one place and sharing information about getting figures and stuff like that to bring these reviews to people and stuff like that too. So it's a good sort of neutral meeting ground for a lot of reviewers and stuff in the community.
Yeah, a lot of the same people from Plastic and Paint. We try to keep people abreast of what's dropping and what people are trying to find, what movie news and TV shows and stuff like that, just nerd culture in general. And then Laser Pants, my buddy Ryan, who lives up here in the Seattle area with me, he is on Instagram and then on the Infinity Equation podcast as well with us. Laser Pants 81, that's his username on
no doubt. I think we want to actually get Ryan to come in at some point too. So
yeah, he's got the link. He'll join us, I think, soon.
Yeah, I think he might have had to dip out for dinner.
That's what's up. I'm gonna try to get these things in order here as people appear, and either on our story or on the main feed on the A.C.B.A. Instagram. So something for Todd and that crew will be popping up shortly. Yeah, Todd, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out with us again. That's Rectangular, REATANGULAR underscore before it, right? On Instagram.
Yeah, on Instagram, it's got an underscore in front.
All right, no doubt, Todd. Thank you, bro. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're gonna get you on a regular episode again soon, in the next couple weeks probably. But yeah, thanks for coming on, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New
Dude,
Year.
Happy
New Year.
Thanks for coming on, Todd. Real
Let's
quick,
get.
between
Yeah.
guests,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
we got Toying Around hitting us with $3 Canadian saying,
no
"Boog,
doubt.
Fancy money."
Shang-Chi." That's
Yo,
more money.
you know what? I didn't know I was bugging out about the time and stuff, but Kev, if you could get with me in Facebook Messenger, you should come on in a little while as well. So send me a message. Let me get you hooked up so you can come on. But thank you for the donation, though. Appreciate you.
Yeah, he says, Boog with the Shang-Chi, he better be in your top 10.
No doubt.
Hell yeah. There you go. That's toying around with the toy culture toy brand for clothing, which is pretty dope. I really dig that venture.
For collectors by collectors, right?
That's right.
Absolutely.
We got a couple more people. Let's get Shartimus in here because he was here like early on, and we've been saving him up. And if we're gonna talk shit about Spider-Man figures, I'm sure he's gonna want to say something.
No doubt.
Shartimus, we know you're muted, but we brought you in. You're on the air, dude. Welcome.
You are live. Don't say anything incriminating.
Right. There's gonna be a little bit of a buffer here while he like either hears us or like starts hearing the overlap.
That's it.
But
No
real
doubt.
quick, just like catching up on some of the chat. I think a lot of people actually are kind of echoing the retro Spidey feelings as well. Like more
Really?
people were let
It's a
down
hot
by
take.
that than I guess we realized.
She told me she was 18.
Oh,
No.
brother.
Just-
What's up?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's up, man?
Chilling. How you guys doing?
Oh,
Good,
you
man.
know, just
You want
podcasting.
right on? Did you guys want to see my messy ass garage? Or did you-
Sure.
Yeah, dude. Turn on those cams. Poncho, you
Yeah,
can
if you want to turn on your cam, do it. Yeah.
Of course, the man, the myth, the Marvel Legend reviewer,
Exactly.
Mr. Shartimus Prime.
One of the
Everything
Marvel
reviewer.
Legends.
Oh, it's good.
Everything. I mean, yeah, I say that because that's how I, learned of him originally when I came back to collecting. So yeah, he's really
Yes.
be a reviewer of everything.
You know what? I
that's
guess
so kind.
I guess anybody who I mean, honestly, everything with as far as YouTube goes, mushroomed out from Marvel Legends for sure. Because again, I've told the story thousands of times, but we were originally calling ourselves the Marvel Legends community before we started even getting into
Great name.
reviewing, looking at all that, all these other properties and companies and what have you. But Russ, how was your Christmas?
It was good. It was as good as it could be. It was raining out here, and I was, it was chill. I met my parents in the driveway, so my whole family was in our minivan, and my parents were in their minivan, and we opened presents like that. My mom has a thing where she really wants to like see the girls like in person, so it's been tough, separating grandparents from their grandchildren. That's really, sucks, but whatever. And yeah, I can't get my screen going on here. I don't know what the hell I did opening this other thing.
Do the little camera icon instead of the screen.
Where it says share. Oh, yeah,
There we go. What's up?
You got a buzz cut, bro?
Whoa, looking sharp.
Damn, dude. 2021 bringing all kinds of changes.
No
Yeah,
doubt.
I'm changing my review style too, changing
shit.
it up a little bit. So,
you look adult, man. I'm proud of you, man. You cut that shit off your head. Good job.
oh yeah, you hated the mohawk. That's right.
I did. I hated the mohawk for 40-year-old Shartimus. Mohawk for 30-year-old Shartimus is okay, but
I'm gonna be 40 this year, so
yeah,
it's
me
like,
and you both. Me and you both. I know.
yeah, that's right. We're hitting 40, and but it's I don't know. Just want to do something different, and
Yeah, you look good, man.
Thanks. And yeah, so we'll see how the new review
style goes and everything.
Yeah, what are you changing up exactly?
I'm gonna show my face a lot more, but I'll
what's
be
funny?
careful. I'll be careful, Kendall, because I know how many times you've said us talking like I want to see your face.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? I literally just sat down with my girl yesterday and was like, I need to change up some things about my channel. I need to be more visible. I probably need to show myself more. And I was literally just having this conversation yesterday. So I'm there with you, actually, man. I'm not saying that I'm going to be holding a figure in my hand in front of the camera and showing my face at the same time, but I need to appear a bit more to get out there. I'm with you on that.
Right. And just watching I watch all of my edited reviews from beginning to end before they go up live. And I'm just a little bit tired of watching the same shit over and over again. I mean, it's good to change things up, and I'll be I look through the comment sections of my videos regularly. So I'll feel out what's working and what's not working. And, it'll be a little bit of a growing process, until it until I get my footing with it and everything. But I'm looking forward to the changes. It should be fun. I want to do more sketch stuff with the channel, and I felt good doing the last documentary. That was like it took so long until
Yeah, I was gonna say I like that because I feel like there's more room in the community for just us making fun of ourselves. Because what we do at the end of the day is just so ridiculous that we need to meme ourselves out a little more.
No doubt,
right?
Yeah. Can't take yourself too seriously when it comes to collecting toys, for sure, no doubt.
And also, Russ, I was going to say I really like your 4K reviews too because
thanks.
Since you've done reviews and you've had your process for doing it, without meaning to, I'm sure you already kind of review everything in the same order anyway, or you kind of know the steps to take. So maybe doing it all in one cut might work a little bit easier in terms of workload. And I like seeing the really high quality 4K video as well.
Nice. Thanks. Yeah. I was thinking, I was contemplating on whether I should cancel those or not. I was thinking about it, but there was a thing, I've heard people say that they like the raw aspect of it, that it kind of takes back to the early days of doing videos when I would do them in one shot. And if I made a mistake, I would just redo the whole thing in one shot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no pickups, just start over, back to one.
That was a weird time, and that was insanity. Thinking back to that, doing videos like that, you would literally just talk for 8-9 minutes, and if you mess up, you would just start over. That is insane. That's nuts.
Yeah, that was brutal. And then you would forget what you said.
Frustrated.
I know I said it, but I don't know if I said it in the last take or if it was in this take.
Right. Yeah. Super frustrated. Yep.
Yeah, but I may keep those up. I may want to change the name, calling them raw reviews, because I feel like it's almost a little misleading, promoting the 4K. I don't know. I don't know if it were, or maybe I spent a whole year talking about 4K reviews with them being the one shots, and flipping it on people is going to confuse people even more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a tough call to make. But anyway,
what'd you do for New Year's?
New Year's was pretty fun. We just chilled. We spent she found a deal for $10. You could buy a bunch of garbage at Party City so you could celebrate. You know what I mean? Hats. It's true. I'm in true dad mode, right? That's how I'm looking at it. I bought a bunch of garbage, so I'll go in the trash anyway. But no, it's worth it to try to have as much fun as we can. Got a couple of bottles of champagne. They had a pretty good deal over at Bevmo, so that was pretty cool. Got there 2 days early before. But we just I had actually a lot of fun that night because we put on a bunch of tunes and danced with the kids. And in front of the TV, the neighbors lit some fireworks. We have pretty loose fireworks laws, in this particular town, because it's right by the beach. So people were lighting fireworks off like crazy. So that was cool. And then me and my cousins, throughout this whole pandemic, it's been pretty dope that my cousins and I have been pretty tight throughout this whole time, and we've been doing Zoom meetings. I have 9 cousins, And last night it was like all my cousins and my aunts and uncles, like we were all on a big Zoom call for New Year's and stuff. And it was sad as hell because my 3-year-old daughter was like looking at my cousins and my aunts going, "What's your name?"
No,
And
no.
I'm like, oh, no, like she doesn't know who Aunt Becky is. Like, oh, geez, oh, that's Tia Norma, that's Tio Mario, that's your uncle, that's Tio Eddie. Like, you have to I'm introducing my kid to all my family members via Zoom. But
What a time.
But we all drank a little bit of Flor de Caña and had some fun just shooting the shit with my cousins and stuff. So, hope you guys all had a pretty decent New Year's, huh?
Yeah, everybody was pretty laid back for the most part.
Go fix your mic real quick.
But
There you go. Yeah, I mean it's been just chill New Year's the past few years anyway. So this year was just like, all right, yeah, another New Year's of just staying in, watching movies, listening to everybody else have fun around us.
Yeah. I mean, I like the headache-inducing New Year's more than anything, but those are cool too. This is a pretty chill one. I actually did get a headache the next day because that cheap-ass champagne messed me up. Like, I was drinking rum for hella long. Like, I was, you guys familiar with Flor de Caña? It is, like, so good.
I am now.
It's Nicaraguan rum. But
that pic that I saw of you with the family, you look like you was a little tipsy. Your eyes look a little bloodshot there.
I think at that point I was sober. I was actually pretty sober. I was
really?
I was sober. I hadn't drank yet at that point.
I love that picture. She is like,
thanks.
get me out of here. I'm not taking that picture.
Mila is just like, all the kids are different. Kids are all different, man. But she is like, I love my kids. But holy shit, dude, that kid loves to cry and loves to whine. It's the machine gun kind of sound. It's like it'll penetrate your head. Or you're trying to talk. Wife and I are trying to talk to each other. I don't know. It's the kids could, I love the hell out of my kids, but they can get annoying, especially like if I'm behind the review station over here and I hear it just through the wall right here. Like, I'm like, hey, like, I can't, no videos, hey, no videos, no dinner. That's what I say. Like, no videos, no dinner.
Yeah, right. I'm sure you're gonna love to hear this, but as a dog owner, I get it.
Yeah, thank you for the disclaimer, because that's always the fun one.
That's like the worst thing you can say to any parent I've heard, right? It's just, no.
Yeah.
Totally, I get it, because, well.
I mean, there are some parallels, but come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you know exactly what you're doing.
But that's got to be tough too, because you gotta have a pretty solid workload, week to week, and it must be hard to get just the right amount of quiet to get it done.
Yeah, you have to schedule things out, and that's another thing about doing the green screen stuff in here and trying to change things up a little bit. It might make it easier for me to do more of that stuff, or it'll just give me a little bit more flexibility. But yeah, I often will schedule things around the kids. I try to wake up as early as possible before the kids wake up. So if I can get some videos, I hate the sound of my voice, because when you wake up hella early and your voice is all like hello, like you smoke cigarettes, and you're like,
no doubt.
It's not really inviting if you're all hello. No.
You know what I noticed too? If you record in the morning, you end up whispering too on top of that too. So that throws it off a bit too. At least that happens to me.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm not around. Like, the kids won't hear me from in here, so I'll like sit there and hey, what's up? Hey, like, I'll really like try to like get myself out of, and then I can go, hey, what's up, you guys? And,
He did it. All right, roll credits. He did the thing.
Yeah. Like, I can do it. I'm in there. So yeah, but that's these are all little minor things. I'm very lucky to continue my gig during the pandemic and all that stuff. So I feel very blessed. Please, anybody hearing complaining, take it with a grain of salt. All right, I'm full aware of the big picture here.
No, this isn't complaining, dude. This is just the boys talking shop. We get it.
Right on.
This is
the internet. You know what I mean? I love I could chill with you guys and everything. It's fine. You know what I mean? But since out there on the internet, it's like you don't know how people take things. It's just the funniest shit ever. Like you could say my favorite color is blue, not red, and then someone could take it as like, oh, dude, this guy's fucking vato. I knew it. Like, oh, he's a sureño. Look at him. Look at, and it's like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a similar thing. Like, you never know how people are going to take things. We had in one of the after shows, somebody just wanted to get into, how potentially racist a company mascot name is, and it's just like, come on, we don't have to get into this.
Oh yeah, dude, I've been kind of tripping off that a little bit. I heard about that. I don't know if you guys want to talk about that or not, but I don't know. It's like that tripped me out because I never saw it that way. I know what you guys are referring to, but I never personally saw it that way, but I'm not Mexican, so it's like, and I've never heard it brought up by any of my Mexican friends. So but that's just my bubble. That's just my world. I never saw it in any kind of way like that. But damn, dude, you got to be careful. So
nobody wants to walk on eggshells, but just tread with a fair amount of care and make sure you're not, intention is always obviously with voice like we're doing here, definitely like a lot more apparent.
Right.
So Russ, how many top 10 videos do you plan on doing? I know I already saw that you got your Marvel Legends top 10 out. So if you want to talk about that a little bit, since you already have the video up, but is there anything you want to do that's a little against the grain or different this year as far as like top 10s or top 5 or anything like that?
Absolutely. So, I mean, already it's a little different I did a Marvel Legends top 10 repaints, and then I did my top 10 Marvel Legends because I mean, there's so many.
Yeah, I thought that was cool. I like that.
Yeah,
the repaints. That was a good way to squeeze out another video.
Well, and split it up because I'm sitting here. I mean, dude, I love that Electro figure, but it's like compared to like that what made it like Electro was number 2, I think, in my repaints list. And I mean to compare it to the top 5 I had in my final, my actual Marvel Legends list, like it was, I don't know, I felt like it could have been separated a little bit. And yeah, squeezing out another video was, I mean, I would rather not make more of these, but I have a top 10. I mean, they're kind of fun to do, but I want to review that freaking Thanos already. The top 10 worst Marvel Legends of 2020. I'll be making that, and I know I'm going to piss people off with that one because I could see some of my worst Marvel Legends in people's top 10 lists. I'm like, right, interesting.
It's been brought up a few times, but where in that spectrum is the retro Spidey for you? Because I know how you feel about it, but just remind us.
Oh, as far as the retro Spidey, as far as
like what side of the spectrum does he fall on for you? Is it something that's in your top 10 or something that was disappointing to you or what? Because I
love that figure.
Yeah, the consensus has been, I think it's been pretty 50-50 in the community. Yeah, I think it's been pretty 50-50 in the community as far as people that absolutely love the figure and then people that see a lot of flaws with it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the gripes and everything. I have this on this particular copy. I have this weird thing going on with where the hips kind of shift on me. Where whenever I vanilla pose him, he'll kind of like just tilt one way or the other a little bit. That annoys me. I've heard people bring up, having the diaphragm joint broken up right over there. That annoys some people. That's totally understandable. But I mean, dude, holy shit, I could get the figure like bend all the way around like that and stuff. That's just sick. So I don't know. Oh, this whole thing, this whole thing, that pissed me off.
Yeah. Todd just was just schooling us about that, talking about that. And,
I overheard that. Yeah, he said if they could just never bring that back again. I think I said something similar in my review that like, hey, I mentioned it to Dwight. I think I asked him something like, "Oh, okay, well, you tried it, and maybe you could just, not try it again."
Not try it again.
Like,
no doubt.
Maybe in development, maybe you could do something different. But I like the disc hinge with the ball joint way more. I mean, that's just way more range of movement. You don't have this. I mean, okay, I want to call this a stupid gap, but it is necessary. It does help. It totally helps. So it would be better. It's definitely better that that gap is there than not there, in my opinion.
Mhm.
But the fact that you have to do that and everything, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I can see where they're coming from, but
I just
like-
think it's weird that they would leave that hole when the whole, inclusion of that joint is to not have like the hinge. But if you still have the hole, you're not making it any more aesthetic.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess
Maybe
their
from the front.
point is that you're going to take the pictures from the front, not from the back,
Right,
know.
right.
But like at the same time,
But
if you've seen
yeah, they
enough
should know better
A.C.B.A.
than that at this point. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. If you've seen enough A.C.B.A., you're
Yeah.
going to see a lot of dope pictures where the back of the figures are there. So
Yeah.
I don't
And then
think I don't think we talked about this even in private though. But how many Sentinels did you end up ordering?
Oh, that's a little private. That's
Somebody said 4 earlier. Is that your over or under?
that I did. See, I don't know how people are. I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass on answering that right now because I don't know how people are going to take things. For real.
But you for sure got one.
I got more than one.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's all that
I
matters.
mean, that's
I got more than one.
that's regular. That's
If it was just us, I would say it, but it's not just us.
all right, no doubt.
There's so many people that got like a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of guys that are just private collectors that I've spoken with one-on-one, and they would ask me like, how many you get? And I was like, I didn't get any. They're like, oh, tight. Well, I got 8. And I was like, oh, okay.
I got one, dude. I'm good. I mean, it's to me, someone with now a lot of Marvel Legends, then I don't really need multiple to like fill my Marvel Legends display. I'm good with just one and having the few X-Men I have around it.
Yeah, just just one as a display piece and as a just as a reminder of a great time for collecting and what have you is a very cool, modest thing. There's nothing wrong with that. But
Absolutely.
But if you are, I guess, going for the long game and you're thinking about future toy rooms or if you're really into display art and you just really want to like do your thing with some extravagant displays, then yeah, you're gonna go for more.
Mhm.
You shouldn't be ashamed, Rush. You could say that you got 8. It's cool. All right.
I ordered 23.
Hell yeah.
23.
I remember. One for each
One
flavor,
and
Dr. Pepper. Okay.
What an odd number. 23.
23.
But yeah,
Almost got
I
26.
guess-
But my wife got mad, so I cut it down to 23.
all right.
The classic.
We were also just talking about the Hot Toy Spider-Man. I'm sure you pre-ordered that. I saw your Instagram post when you said that you were certain that people's first look at it was on your Instagram. So I know you pre-ordered that for sure.
Oh,
as a
yeah, that was bullshit. Yeah.
as an avid 1/6 scale collector. I remember when you came here to New York and you showed me the War Machine figure you had with you. Actually, I'm pretty sure that was my first time actually handling a Hot Toys figure when you came to the crib. What was that? What was that for New York Comic Con some years back?
I think that may have been New York Comic Con or Toy Fair. I think it may have been Toy. Shit. I think it may have been Toy Fair actually. It could be wrong.
I think it had to be Comic Con because you had the Hot Toys figure with you. Why would you have that at Toy Fair? Was there some exclusive for Toy
No,
Fair?
I picked it up at Midtown.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Actually-
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually given to me for review, but yeah, it was.
Got you.
I picked it. Yeah, that's where I got it. Was at Midtown, and I'll never forget Boog's reaction to it. Like that was an awesome moment because the reaction was very similar to mine, where when you hold a hot toy for the very first time and you're a hardcore Marvel Legends collector, and then you hold a hot toy for the first time, you realize that you've gotten into some deep water where it's like, this is, I got to really be careful with this thing. And I think the first thing you said was like, I'm scared. And I think you handed it back to me. Like you looked at it and you didn't even move any joints. You just like looked at it and it around. And he went, "I'm scared."
No doubt.
He held it back because those things break and wear down so easily. I'm really excited about the 3.0 stuff.
You know what?
Hell
The
yeah.
one thing that you said that stuck with me was that and a really good way to get your money's worth out of a Hot Toys is to get like an Iron Man or War Machine figure or something like that. You know, something armored up. You know, because you don't have to. One thing, you don't have to worry about fabric tearing for one, and two, it's just a really, really good looking, like, you know, display piece. And the funny thing is, I still don't have an Iron Man or a War Machine, but
they're a lot more expensive though too, especially the die-cast ones, which are I think are the cooler ones to get. But I mean, they all break fairly easy. Like, but yeah. So I'm definitely getting that new Spider-Man. I have the Iron Spider, armored Iron Spider. I want to review that one soon. I have some other ones that I actually kind of died down a little bit on my Hot Toys reviews, even though I was picking some up throughout 2020, but I didn't review a lot of them. So definitely going to do that. But I'm very much looking forward to what 3.0 has in store for their 1/6 scale stuff, because they have the same, so far, everything I've seen from them, they have the same quality of paint and sculpt as Hot Toys, but without the bullshit QC, man. Like, you can like, you know how like a figure can speak to you, you know, like a figure can, like, it'll let you know what you can and can't do, right? And probably a little bit of that fear when you first hold a Hot Toy is that it's so delicate, like you don't know what to do. But like with the 3.0 stuff, like you can really pose them around without having that fear of, oh, I'm gonna break it if I just lift this leg or something like that.
Do you have any 3.0 stuff?
Yeah, I got all the Transformers stuff, and then I can't wait for and I have the Spider-Man, that concept Spider-Man thing with the Peter Parker.
That one's
cool. I have that, and I have the 3.0 Ultra Magnus, and so I have a bunch of 3.0 stuff, but I'm looking forward to what they do with G.I. Joe, and who knows how they actually sculpt heads. Like, that part, I don't know. That's like the big sell on Hot Toys is those face sculpts are just like Madame Tussauds quality, you know.
Absolutely.
Like, sometimes
are you getting that 3.0 Iron Man, the 1/12 scale one?
Yeah,
that looks sick.
Yeah, that looks sick as hell. They got that.
I've had Comic Cave in the past, and even though those are claimed as 1/12, they're a little small. They're kind of even smaller than Figuarts. And like the Iron Man in particular, their heads are tiny. They're great. They feel good in your hand, but they're just so small. So I'm hoping that this is like a slightly more true, like, you know, larger 1/12 scale.
Oh, I thought those were going to be 1/6. Am I tripping?
There's another one that's coming out. There's a 1/12 3.0 coming out.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay. So there's 1/6 and 1/12.
Yeah, I believe we had it featured on this show last week or the week before.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, shoot. I gotta go do some research.
Yeah. And then I got, since you have your top lists, we're kind of running through our guest top lists. One that maybe I don't think you'll do a video on. What are some of like your top companies of 2020? Who do you think really did it right?
I think Hasbro's done a fantastic job. I mean, I don't know what else to say when Hasbro's Transformers this year have just been stellar. Like the Transformers and I think the Marvel Legends. So those two lines on their own, I think, have just been amazing. I love what they've been doing with the Power Rangers Lightning collection. I feel like
Transformers have been expensive as hell, though, right? Haven't they gone up in price a lot?
They have, and I'm honestly been thinking about quitting on the Earthrise G1 based stuff, because it's like, wait, I have my masterpiece versions. Like, what am I doing? Like, it's like I was adamant about getting all the Seekers, and it's like I got them all, and it's like, but I have cooler, bigger versions already. It's like, but these are more fun to play with than masterpiece. So it's like I'm kind of contemplating on whether or not I'm going to keep that up, but I think they're dope. I really like them. But you know, so the Hasbro stuff, I think and I like what they've done with Legends and everything. But as far as their toy companies, shoot, God, why am I at a blank right now?
No Star Wars stuff?
Yeah, the Star Wars stuff is under Hasbro also. I love my Star Wars 6-inch Black series. So they've got
Hasbro really owns everything, huh?
Yeah,
Jeez.
Kinda, yeah, they do. Oh, DC Multiverse. I mean, I gotta say, dude, McFarlane Toys, remastered Spawn, best figure of the world ever. That is the #1 figure of all time. All right.
Very funny, very funny.
Oh wait! I gotta check Todd McFarlane. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you must be quoting somebody I know is top.
Hey, look. I hope Look, let me say it like this. One fun thing about getting a figure before most people is the anticipation of, okay, I got my hands on it. I talked about it. Now what the fuck is everybody else gonna think? Do you guys drop F-bombs on here or what?
Oh yeah, we're past the 10-minute mark.
I love how you asked us afterwards, like, what the fuck is going on here?
Is it okay if I say fuck over and over? Is it okay?
We well into the stream already. You gotta surpass that 1 minute mark, and usually good.
That's it. But so look, the McFarlane toy. Look, that remastered Spawn. That is, I think, the perfect McFarlane Toys remastered Spawn figure for him to release. Once he told me it was not going to be the ultimate Spawn figure that I was personally hoping for, which would be a fully articulated Spawn, preferably with like a big ass fabric cape with bendy wires in it and shit. That dream, it disappeared once he said I could not crouch on a cross with that figure. Because I can't wait to get this figure and crouch him on a cross. And he's like, that's not going to be it. And I was like, damn. Yeah, that's the one I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to understand, dude, like, okay, like when Boog and I were kids and that stuff started coming out, there were teenagers buying those McFarlane Toys staction figures or statues like crazy, right? You remember that, right? There's like the dudes that are like 4 years older than us, like they were buying those things up like crazy. And I remember I was still kind of more into toys. So you got to remember that this figure is for those guys and for us. And the figure really does come off as it being that 50-50 compromise. Because if you don't want the articulation and stuff, it's going to work out great. And then if you want articulation, it's way better than like the simple articulation stuff that they've done before. Not on the same level as these, but still way better than the staction figures that we're used to seeing. So
all right, so tell us what you didn't like about the Spawn figure, though. Give me the cons.
That's what I'm saying is you should have watched the review, because I did a great stop motion thing with Spider-Man, with Big Time Spider-Man, kind of laying it down like, dude, are your abs like stuck like that all the time?
Yeah.
Dude, what's with your cape? It's not even windy in here. Why is your cape always wafting over there? And what's with your neck? Why has your neck got a curve in it?
Yeah, that killed it for me, dude. When you put on like the hamburger head or whatever, and you like straighten his neck, and it's just like smooth.
Goiter thing.
Come on.
Yeah. So that frustrates me more than anything. And to be honest with you, my frustrations with Todd not wanting to do those things has actually inspired me to really want to start my own action figure line. Because I'm sitting here, arguing. I'm essentially arguing with this guy about how to make action figures, and I know I'm only a reviewer. He's an actual professional that he actually does it. I just think about doing it, right? Well, why argue with people on how I think figures should be made? Why don't I actually really try going for it? So, 2021 is got a new business venture. For me, saying it publicly here, like we got the big
reveal. We got the scoop here. That's what you're trying to venture out.
Even if you don't know, and I support it, Shartimus, because even if you're not like a sculptor or like specifically like an action figure artist, there's nothing to say that you can't be a creative director of a line with the experience that you have and still kill it. You find the right people to team up with, dude. It's totally possible.
Right.
No doubt.
Thanks. And I think and with the right choices and the right moves and stuff, and I have a lot of connections in the industry already, so I think I could come up with something that would be pretty badass. And yeah, so we'll see how it goes. The legal stuff has been a nightmare already. Like, have you ever, I mean, forming an LLC sucks.
Yeah.
It will continue to be a nightmare at every milestone mark too. 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, whatever it is. You're still going to be, you know, it's a lot to deal with, a lot to consider. It's a lot to do. You can't do it alone. You need help. And
goods, work in the soft goods wherever you can, and I'm a supporter.
I have somebody that I'm going to be working with in the industry, and I'm going to try to. I want to, you know, get some more things ironed out as far as what I'm gonna more realistically gonna be capable of, because, you know, at this point I'm like I'm in a dreamer's stage, and then you're never gonna do that. So, or yeah, it's totally possible you can do that. So I want to kind of have like a better idea of what's gonna be really possible within my realm and whatnot. But
tell us what you tell us some of the things that you're looking forward to in 2021 and this year, some figures that you're really looking forward to, and then give us some plugs. Tell us what you got coming on your channel.
I'm looking forward to the HasLab shit like crazy. Like, this is my first time dipping into HasLab, and that Unicron, oh my god.
I was gonna ask.
I'm gonna go over there somewhere, hanging like by that, hang over there. Yeah, the Sentinel for sure.
You mean the Sentinels, right? Plural. The 22 or 3 or whatever you got.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, the 53 Sentinels.
Whoa. Yeah, you already got him. It was 23.
I meant 23.
Yeah.
And then I did get the Razor Crest, even though that shit blew up right in front of my face.
I can't believe they did that. Oh my god.
That was so funny, because my wife and I were watching it, and I, for the first time, I felt like how people gamble when they watch football. Yeah. My cousins are crazy into all that shit. You know what I mean? When the other team scores a touchdown, it sucks. I'm like, but like, these guys are feeling it in their wallets. You know what I mean? And that's basically how I reacted, was like watching, like, I was like, no! And then my wife turns on and was like, whoa, wait, was that ship you've been talking about? Like, and I was like, yes.
That's your boy, right? That's your boy?
Yeah, that's
the freighter now? Oh, that's a shame.
But I'm still looking forward to it. I still love it, and I'm going to be happy with it if it comes out the way it looked. You know what I mean? The House of Expert.
Real quick, do you think that Hasbro knew in advance that episode was? They had to have known that was going to happen for sure, right?
No.
You don't think so?
No, Hasbro knows what they need to know, because Hasbro knows what they need to know. Disney does not like to share, because how do you think we get all these stupid extra redone figures, right?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, we also do get drops pretty frequently and pretty quickly after we see certain characters appear. So they have to have some advanced knowledge, right?
Yeah, of course they get, but just enough, like just a little bit. And with that, they did not need to know that Razor Crest was going to get blown up to make the Razor Crest. They just
I doubt they give them story beats. It's all just art, concept art, and you know, promo material, key art.
That would be a really interesting thing to talk to them about, though, to really get a definitive answer on that.
Yeah,
I would bet money, because here's the other thing too, is that I was actually kind of thinking about canceling my order. I had a few days to cancel my order. I thought about it, and every time I went on that site, the number of backers went down, just by like a few. And I counted. I was like, holy shit, that's like at least 10 backers, right? Now 10 times 350, right? I mean, who's gonna just kiss $3,500 away like that, right? Did I do that math right?
Yeah, sure.
But who's gonna just throw away money? You know what I mean? Not companies with the bottom line. You don't just throw away money like that. So this was definitely not. I cannot imagine Hasbro would purposely throw away money.
No doubt.
So,
All right, so give us some plugs, Russ. I'm gonna let you go. We got to get some more
Yes.
guests on here, but let us know everything that you got going on. Big reveal here. Shardamus is definitely trying to get into the figure game in 2021. So we'll hear more about that in the coming months. But tell us what you got on the
well,
in the
I
immediate
technically
future.
did briefly mention it, like at the end of a 20-minute video or something somewhere, but like, but I don't think anybody heard it. You know what I mean? But you guys, people will hear it here. This is I want to do. I got that review style change I'm going to be working on. I hope to do music videos. I say that every year, but that's always on the back burner because, like, I know I suck. When it comes to like being like singing and stuff like that.
Hey man, you just gotta believe in yourself, son. That's it.
Well,
No doubt.
I open up every single one of my videos with the wackest rap ever, and I know I'm trash, but I own it.
Hey, Russ, if you need a guitarist on that song, you let me know.
Hold your head high.
Oh, okay. Like, you know what? I am gonna make. I have this song called "The Glute," and I'm
So good.
definitely gonna make that one. And it's basically about how if you want to be a superhero, prerequisite is you got to work the glutes. So it's a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing where it's like I'm kind of making. See, I thought it was funny that people got hella pissed off at the lack of Captain Marvel's ass, and that picture. I'm going on way too long. So there's that, and then I want to have documentary part 6 in the summer. So the documentary that I posted was just written recently for COVID times, but before that I had a script for a different part 5. So the previous part 5 will be part 6, and I'm going to do that in the summertime, and hopefully with all this COVID shit past us, I'll be able to have the guest on there who I originally wanted to have in the first place. So that'll be fun. That one's going to be called The Scalper. So I think that'll be a fun one for people to see. And then aside from I got the Thanos figure, which I'll be reviewing soon. Can't wait. Heard it's the best figure of all time, so I can't wait to review it.
Okay.
And heard the articulation's awesome. And and that's and then the House of X, Powers of X, and I'm like on the last issue of that, and it's just not everything that I was hoping it would be.
When you say the last issue, you mean the last issue of that initial 12 issues, the 6 and the 6?
Yeah.
You still didn't finish that, and you're not and you weren't impressed by it. That's strange.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's things in it that I liked, and then it's like every time something that I really liked in the book came, it went away. And then the whole Moira McTaggart concept thing, like, I think that idea just sucks. Like, I hate that idea. Like, you have to die to come back and do the fucking shit. Like I don't know. Like,
I don't know, man. I totally disagree with you. I thought that shit was remarkable. At least those 12 issues. I don't know where it's gone since, but I disagree with you 100%. The shit is genius the way you put that whole thing together.
I see some toy reviewer beef starting.
Especially with all of the like information that he gives you about how the societies work, and like all of that shit is super intriguing to me, man. We gotta fight. We gotta fight off camera, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight against that because I like that part, that whole round table with Apocalypse being there and the Hellfire Club and Sinister and like all of like the mutants like actually coming together and stuff. I like it's kind of like a mutant Illuminati kind of thing. I like that.
Right. Yeah.
I thought that was dope. And then like the mutant utopia thing, I loved that. That hit my geek spot. I was like really happy.
Yeah.
And then it ends up fucking failing. I'm like, oh, come on. Then it's just got to go die again. And I'm like, dude, that's like the concept of having to die to retry.
Yes or no. Finish it up, and then let's talk about it again. But it seems to be the consensus amongst all of the diehard Marvel Legends collectors that we all really anticipate in that wave, though. Anyway, next year, especially since it's going to drop alongside the Sentinels, and Yeah, I think that's going to be really cool. But yeah, man.
I'm curious to know what the other guests think about that storyline too. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
All right. Yeah. Let's bring it up. Let's see who's actually reading their comic books and doing their due diligence as far as that goes. But Russ, we're gonna obviously plug all of your shit. You don't need our plugs really, but we're gonna do it for for the formality of it. But yo, thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate you, bro.
Hey, thanks for having us. Likewise.
All right, man.
All right. Thanks.
Talk to you soon.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Have a good one. See you, dude.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right, good stuff. We got some good time with Mr. Prime there. That was dope.
No doubt.
We got a couple more people waiting in here. Wolvie's been trying to join a couple times here. Maybe we want to get him in. He seems to be in a rush.
Let's get Elvis in first because I know he's got to get up early. He's on the East Coast for me, but he starts his day mad early. So let's get E. Rivera in here.
Yeah, he's there in the chat.
Did you want to say anything in the meantime, in between time, Fabio? Did we get any comments or anything in the chat that we need to talk about?
No super chats, but yeah, everyone was really enjoying talking to to Russ. They're really supportive of his potential venture, so we definitely want to get behind that as well. They're also saying that the sail barge and Unicron both blew up, so it's all good. Now they need the monster to blow up, and then
maybe that's the theme.
That's right.
Possibly.
Sentinels blow up all the time as well.
Yeah, and we are waiting for E. Rivera to turn his mic on, so we're just stalling a little bit. But
I'm trying to get my camera
everybody
too, real quick
in the chat being active right now. We got 200 people watching, which is awesome.
Right.
That's one of
That's
our
what's up.
highest streams, dude. We appreciate that.
Thank you, y'all.
Elvis, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
What's up?
How you doing? How you guys been?
Good, man. How you been? How was your? Well, we speak in private all the time, but tell the viewers how your Christmas and New Year's was. What'd you do? What'd you have going on for Christmas and New Year's?
It was good. I mean, it was as good as it can be at these times. But Christmas, I went over to have a little get together with family at my uncle's house, so that was pretty fun. And then New Year's wasn't so crazy. I pretty much just stayed home. Been working a lot, long hours, so I was having a hard time staying awake. And I made it, though. I made it to midnight, but then I crashed right after. It wasn't too exciting. I didn't drink or nothing. But
it's tired.
Not much of a drinker, so.
Just a tired working man. We get it. Well, I understand.
Yeah.
And did you start putting out any top 10 videos or anything just yet?
No, I haven't put up anything. I've been trying to get a list together. I didn't know if I was gonna put a video out or not, but I think I might end up putting a video, just one general top 10 video. I'm not gonna do like a Marvel Legends. I'm not gonna do like individual ones for each line. I'll just do one top 10 for all the lines together.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna do an overall top 10 across every line, just whatever you really enjoy. I know that you're a big DBZ collector, but like, what's your primary like property that you really like? Is it Dragon Ball above all?
Pretty much, man. If the house was burning down, I think I'd choose the Dragon Ball Z figures for sure.
Okay.
But a close second would be, of course, Hasbro stuff. So Marvel Legends and Black Series are right there.
Did you review the Thanos already? You did, right?
Yes. Yes, I did Thanos. And Thanos, just same as all most people have been saying about the articulation. I mean, what did we expect of that? We didn't expect that to be anything crazy new. It's about the same as the Walmart Thanos. But I do like the classic look more than the Walmart Thanos. For sure. I like it better. I wish it came with a normal neutral head instead of that smiling or that teeth showing face. 3 heads would have been nice for a deluxe. But I'm pretty content with it. The King Thanos head is pretty nice too.
Mm-hmm. What's one of, without giving away, I guess, your final list, what's one of your favorite figures from Marvel Legends this year, or actually give us something that's not going to be in your top 10, maybe that still was a really good figure that you really enjoyed from Marvel Legends.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. I've been just like we all do. We revise the list a lot, I go back and forth, and for Legends for sure. I mean, I really like the Venom Pool build figure. Red Hulk, I know he's a repaint, but I think that one was pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure War Machine's going to be on the list, but he's there. The Hugh Jackman Wolverine was nice too for finally getting those movie figures out. And I think we got 3 of those, and I'm referring to the. I mean, they're all nice, but I like the jacket one, the biker jacket, Hugh Jackman over all 3.
Yeah, you know what? I still got to get that one, but I've been living vicariously through others with that one and seeing a lot of cool displays and stuff like that. What'd you think of the SHF Tony Stark and the Mark I Iron Man? I have those on my pile of loot. I didn't get them yet, but
yeah, I got them from P Bandai, and they took their sweet ass time sending them out. But I got them all at once. I think I posted a photo of that whole P Bandai order that I got in with the Dragon Ball figures. But they came out nicer in person. I know some of the promo shots look kind of, with their unmasked heads like they always do, but they do look a lot nicer in person. I like them a lot, actually, with suited body. And I got 2 of them, of course, because I needed to display one with the cave Tony Stark upper torso. Right. And then the suited upper torso. So I got 2 of those.
Did you go all in with all of the with Mark 1 through 7 for Iron Man and all the armor parts and all that stuff?
Yeah, and that picture that I posted, you could kind of see the Hall of Armor behind, and what the
the
far left is empty because it's been waiting for a couple years for that Mark 1 to release it. Finally gave it to us.
This was
so yeah, it's finally complete after I don't know what's been at least 2 years at least. I think.
It seemed like it'd been 7 years to get
right.
Yeah,
but it's a real nice figure for sure. The Mark 1. I was thinking about getting a second one because I'm gonna keep one in that Hall of Armor. And then he comes with some nice effects, so not too bad.
That's a really good kit bash.
Tamashi there. Yeah.
What's your favorite DBZ figure from 2020?
I'm gonna have to go with the Grade 8 Vegeta, just because I've been wanting that to happen for a bit, and I never thought they would. I never thought they'd go that big and actually release it to us, and I was actually very, very happy with that release.
So doesn't bother you that it's not actually scaled with the actual?
Yeah, no. Okay. I mean, they could if they wanted to, but honestly, it would be too big. Just like Shenron, like if they were to make, a lot of people were upset with Shenron not being in scale. I mean, that thing would have to be the size of a car, I think, to be actually in scale, the 6-inch. But the thing I compare the Grade 8 to is when he's holding Goku in his hand, it's almost as if, like, if you hold a regular 6-inch figure in your hand, that's almost what it would be if the Grade 8 was holding it. So Grade 8 would have to be a human size, almost. I don't know. That's how I see it. I'm like, so it would be ridiculously big if you want it perfectly in scale. So I'm fine with it like that. I'm glad we actually got.
Yeah, the proper scale would be Poncho in his Grade 8 Vegeta costume holding the action figure.
Basically.
It was a very nice piece, though. I was pretty impressed and amazed with the amount of articulation they were able to put on this figure.
It's real nice, and it's the only thing that's annoying is the loud clicky joints. But I mean, that's so I could support the weight, I guess. So that's fine.
No doubt. Did you back the Sentinels?
Yes, I did.
How many?
I backed 2. That's my total.
No doubt.
I did 2. I almost did more, but then I was the same thing with most people is the size. I mean, the price too, but the size is like I gotta really think about where I'm gonna put it. And I think 2 for me is a good number.
No doubt. What about the Razor Crest? Did you mess with that?
I thought about it for a split second, but that was a bit more of an easy pass. I think I almost thought about it, but I was like, nah, it's gonna be too big. I don't got a spot for it either.
No doubt. What's
do you do a vintage collection, or are you strictly Black Series?
No, I don't really do vintage collection. I have a couple on card because I like clones, so I have Fives and Commander Wolf, and I got that 3-pack that was an SDCC exclusive. I don't really collect 3 3 3/4.
Right. Yeah, that's what's tough. Is like, yeah, it's a nice piece, but it kind of
Yeah, and then
the 3 3/4 range.
right, yeah.
So what? Let me ask you, what are your like some of your top companies of 2020? Who do you think did a
That hasn't
particularly
changed.
good job this year?
I think Hasbro knocked it out of the park. I mean, because I think Black Series has gotten better than what it has ever been.
Yeah.
I think on their Black Series for a $20 6-inch figure, they're doing really, really good, even though they're not on Marvel Legends articulation level. And I don't think they'll ever will be. And not that they need it either, because I don't think you need Quill or Reed Parker to have Spider-Man articulation. But
Right. And they're not.
I think they're doing. I mean,
they don't need like, exaggerated comic articulation.
Right. Yeah. And now they're doing the face printings, and it's looking better than ever. And I think that Stormtrooper is the new Stormtrooper they put out is amazing. I think it's gonna make my top 10. It's not gonna make anyone else's top 10 just because I love the articulation on that. Even though it has single jointed elbows, I mean, you can get that thing aiming a weapon perfectly like a human being would, and I think it's great. And they look way better than the first ones that came out. They're more blocky.
And you're still
Hasbro's been killing it. I mean, yeah, I'm still working on it. I have a lot of, because 10 is like there's so many figures that came out this year that were really good. So 10 is not, I could make a top 20 and still have some leftovers, but I've been revising it, going back and forth. And I'm still making it. So Hasbro put out a lot of good Marvel Legends as always, and Black Series they've been killing it. And then of course I'm gonna say Figuarts for Dragon Ball Z as a top company because I'm a little biased on that. But they pretty much I mean, Mezco always still puts out some good stuff. I'm not on your level of Mezco collecting, but I do have a decent collection from Mezco. Not too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking
they
at
hit
your
me up every once in a while.
Pictures.
Sometimes, yeah. Doc Knock, they sent me that one to review, and that one's a really nice figure actually. You gotta be interested in the Rumble. I know a lot of people don't really care for the Rumble Society, but a lot of people are into that. So
yeah,
I really like that whole universe, that whole original story universe that they're doing on their own, and I don't mind the 10 goals as they put out every year or whatever it is, and, and more villains too. I like it, and I'm not doing it to kiss their ass either, or I'm not saying that to kiss their ass or anything. I legitimately enjoy their Rumble Society figures.
Yeah, I mean it's unique stuff, and at the end of the day, we just want stuff that looks cool on the shelf. So
yeah.
You don't fuck with McFarlane at all, do you?
I'll give McFarlane props for getting better for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I did get their Spawn, and I got some other Batman figures. I still want to get their Arkham City figures because they do look good. I just haven't gotten around to getting it. So I'm not heavy into now. I can't even lie to you. I don't know how many I have, but it's only a handful of McFarlane figures.
But you did back the Spawn, so you're getting that?
No, I did not. I thought about it, but I didn't back the that Kickstarter that they did.
Yeah, I ended up backing it just because, like Chardon was just saying, like I kind of got what it was. Like I knew I wasn't going to be getting the super articulated like Ultimate Spawn, but to me it was like off of a single display piece to just go ahead and get it. And if I enjoyed it, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually happy with the Mortal Kombat Spawn that they put out.
I think
that's a nice, solid figure. Yeah, I think it's for me. I mean, I don't even know much about Spawn, but I got it because it's a cool looking action figure, And props to McFarlane for making that figure as nice as it is.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Do you have any plugs you want to give us? Anywhere like people should be staying tuned to your top 10 list when you go ahead and publish that?
Yeah, I got that coming up. I want to make a room tour video too. A lot of people have been asking me for a collection video. So
I love room
I'll
tour.
get around to that. I'll get around to that eventually. I'm gonna try to make it nice and probably a little bit dramatic or a little over the top, but I'll do something pretty cool with it. I guess I got some thoughts.
Yeah, all right, for sure. All right, man. Well, thanks for coming on with us real quick. We got a couple other guests to get to, but everyone stay tuned to Elvis Rivera 94. He's on YouTube and on Instagram. I've been sharing your Instagram the whole time we've been talking to you too. So it's really great to see your pictures.
Cool. I appreciate it.
Connect your voice to the pictures because obviously, we all follow each other and everything on the socials, but it's really cool to actually chat it up with people. And if you're not on now that you're on Discord, you might as well join the A.C.B.A. Discord too, so we can just chat in there as well.
Right. No, it's cool talking. I can talk toys all day. It's definitely a fun hobby to have, as we all know and love already. So it's a nice little escape from reality sometimes. I love it. So I don't mind talking toys anytime. So
yeah, we'll definitely have to have you on in the future in an extended capacity. We're trying to get more guests on this coming year as well. But thanks again, man. It was great talking to you. And everyone go sub E. Rivera.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, dude.
Peace, buddy.
Thanks, man.
All right. Got a couple of super chats to catch up on, but once again, thanks to Elvis joining us real quick. We got Blake Quayman dropping $4.99. Shout out to Laser Pants to remind folks not to miss this stream. He doesn't want to miss these streams, so I guess thanks to Laser Pants as well for the shout out on social so that we can get some more people in the chat here.
Nice.
Pretty great stream so far. A lot of great guests rolling through.
Absolutely.
One more super chat from Dan Yoon. Dan Yoon of the Hasbro Marvel brand fame.
Whoa.
Thanks to Dan Yoon dropping $4.99. And he says, thank you to everyone for doing their thing in the A.C.B.A. We certainly do. Thank you, Dan Yoon. It's great to have you here now. You might want to leave before you get bombarded with questions from people in the chat.
Yeah,
just wait, we can't. Everybody, it's already started. Where's our Sentinels? Yeah, I actually really love the Hasbro streams because I love seeing their backgrounds, and Dan Yoon always has some cool stuff on his shelves, and Ryan of course has his ring lights set up and everything, and then you got Dwight in a dusty closet somewhere. It's awesome. So yeah, we got a couple more people we wanna chat to. I think Boog went to go refresh his beverage. Who else we got? I don't know. Let's get we just mentioned it. Let's get Laser Pants in here real quick. Laser Pants, he's on, he's live, he's gonna unmute his mic. He's gonna acknowledge just a couple more of the chat people. Let's see, we got everyone talking about how much real estate these HasLab Sentinels are gonna take. There he is. What's up, Laser Pants?
Am I doing this right?
Dude, you're doing it better than every other guest so far.
I'm new to Discord, man. I guess it's about time before I hit 40. I figure out Discord.
Dude, this is where everybody under 40 is hanging out. So yeah, you just missed the cut, but we're happy to have you now.
Yeah, man. Hey, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, dude. Well, I couldn't help but notice that pink skull shirt. Great choice.
Oh, yeah. Mezco's been knocking it out of the park this year. Well, the past 2 years with their, their mascot type characters, whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so are you dropping your own top 10 lists in any way, or is that something you're down to talk about here? And
we're talking about it this Friday on Infinity Equation. So I was going to keep a lid on it, but I mean,
no, keep a lid on it for sure. That's totally great. You're here to. We want you to plug your lists, whether it's coming out in some other capacity or if you want to do it here. But if you want to talk about stuff that didn't make the list, that's awesome too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
stuff that just missed the cut.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
if you try to think about that, just let us know. How is your year in general? How'd you spend your New Year's?
Kind of same as everyone else. I did nothing. We stayed home. My kid, he was doing really well in school, and so we let him pick the dinner for the night.
Oh, nice.
And so we got to order in from Red Robin.
Yeah.
And then we I stayed up late. They went to bed. My neighborhood was I swear it was going to burn down with
Yeah.
all the explosions going off, like right by our windows. But I stayed up late because I wanted to catch Cobra Kai season 3.
Hell yeah!
I made it one episode and then I passed out.
I made it through the 3-minute 2-season recap.
Yeah, yep. I finished it the next day though.
What'd you think?
Loved it, man. I thought season 1 was really good. Season 2 was okay, and season 3, all the cameos, bringing back everyone from, Karate Kid 2 and 3, or just 2. It was awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
It was like Luke returning in The Mandalorian the week before.
Right.
It was so awesome.
Yeah, it was really well done, and I don't know like when they filmed it in relation to like everything going on, but like I felt like the most polished season of all 3 of them as well. The first 2 you're a little shaky, maybe still trying to find its footing. I love this last season. I think it had like the best fights too, especially like when it's I don't want to spoil too much, but like the dude from the Karate Kid 2 who comes back and he's training Daniel a little bit. I think that was cool, and
I love that they didn't hold back, and it was full on 1980s cheesy karate fights, like over the top, ridiculous. I loved it.
Right, like I'm really good at suspending disbelief, but even I have to laugh at how much I have to be like, wait, these people are breaking and entering and committing assault. What the heck? Where's the police?
Right.
But no, it was good. You're right. I love how it just lives in this like pocket 80s universe where like, no, karate is the most important thing in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah, and perfect timing too. Finally, after almost 2 years, Icon Heroes shipped me my Daniel LaRusso and Johnny Lawrence figures.
Oh, from NECA?
Are they NECA?
Oh, Icon Heroes. Okay.
Yeah, Icon Heroes. I'd never heard of them before, but Toy Fair 2019, they went up for pre-order for shipment fall 2019. They showed up 2 days before Cobra Kai season 3 debut.
Oh wow, dang.
Yeah. So
what scale are those? I think I know what line. They have like a Slash figure or something too, right?
I don't know. I think these are the first action figures Icon Heroes has ever done, because I've never heard of the company.
Okay.
I just saw them. I saw Robo talking about them back in around Toy Fair 2019. They scale perfectly with Legends. Their articulation is more like a NECA figure. It's limited in a lot of areas. And you can tell they're kind of new at making action figures, because the articulation is it's loose in some places, way too tight in other places.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm happy with them.
New line, but room to grow, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Is that you have any other like top companies that, or maybe like new top pickups from new companies that you thought were pretty good this year?
I think that it didn't make my top 10, but the sleeper hit of 2020 was the KG Beast from Mezco.
Dude, yeah.
Love that figure. And now I see people online asking where they can get one. It's like, you had your chance. Why'd you sleep on it, man?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be terribly hard to find, but given that like people are liking it so much, it could just go up in price because it's so good. Like the Punisher, like, it's anything that Mezco does with like a lot of like tactical stuff, it always tends to do pretty well aftermarket. And it didn't make my top 10. It didn't make my list at all because I didn't get it in the calendar year of 2020, but it definitely looked like a good one.
I think it's the first time they've used that body.
Yeah, those single jointed elbows. Yeah, that's the one they're going to be using on Conan, people are speculating.
Yeah, that made me really look forward to Conan, because I have that one pre-ordered too.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That's one of my most anticipated for this year for sure. And I think Death Dealer's on that same body too, which also looks great.
Yeah, because straight on, if the elbows are straight down, it looks a little wonky. Mm-hmm. But once you get him in a pose, get his arms up, weapons in his hand, it's awesome.
We need some horses. We need some horses for him. Where do we get some good horses?
I have one from Mythic Legions pre-ordered.
Oh yeah, those are big though. Mythic Legions is like kind of more 7-inch scale.
Yeah, I actually just got my first Mythic Legions earlier this week. I got the big green guy, Kurzog.
Yeah, the big like I guess they're not ogres, they're the giants, right? Yeah.
He's like 9 inches tall. Mm-hmm. Solid, man. I mean, it was kind of what I expected, kind of like NECA level articulation, but the sculpt and paint and everything is second to none. So
Yeah.
I told myself I'm just getting this one. I want to do a display with him and Hercules, or maybe him and Conan or something. But I don't know. I got one, and now it's like I want more.
Yeah. Did you say that you pre-ordered the horse?
I did. I pre-ordered the horse.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking about that moose too, but it's a little ridiculous. I don't know how I'd use it.
It's a little out there because it's not like it's just like some regular moose that you could just put in like some background shots or something.
Right.
That's like for Alpha Flight, and well, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Anything Canada related, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Any other like top companies that you want to shout out this year that you enjoyed?
Well, Mezco for sure. Black Series has been awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know that they dialed back the articulation a little bit. They went to single jointed knees on some new sculpts, but their character selection is really, really improved over years past, and their digital face printing keeps getting better. Except, I mean, this dude, it's been kind of a running joke on the Infinity Equation.
Oh yeah.
I made the comment that he looks a little bit like an anorexic Bill Cosby.
Oh, brother.
Okay. And now Dante has kind of run with that, and he's constantly talking like Bill Cosby on the show, and
oh no,
much to the chagrin of Rectangular.
Tell him to grow a mustache though to complete the look.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, Black Series, Marvel Legends 2. I mean, at the $20 price point for these two toy lines, you can't go wrong.
No doubt.
Mafex has been pretty good. I just got the Miles in. I'm a little disappointed. I think he looks good, but I'm scared to mess with him because everything's so thin on him.
Yeah.
He seems so delicate.
No doubt. I you know what? I felt that way seeing
Boog, fix your mic real quick just before you start. I was gonna say though, I saw Boog's review of that Miles, and I really didn't like it until he took the clothes off. And the base body in just the Spider-Man outfit, I think looks the best of like any of the Miles out there.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting the Sentinel that I pre-ordered. I think that one's going to put this one to shame.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Boog.
No doubt. Yeah, but I was going to say that it does seem like there's going to be a huge problem when you see other people's pictures and see how like slender he is, but in hand, when you get the clothes and stuff off, it's okay. I still have seen some like horror pictures of some joints and stuff breaking or what have you, but as a complete piece, it definitely wasn't as good as I would have hoped, because I just don't think the tailoring was as I don't think the tailoring was $90 worth of tailoring, you know? So
yeah. Especially with the shorts, they're like a really thick, heavy soft goods.
Yes,
and like
they're
the
almost
belt,
like they're like Carhartt material, like those like heavy like denim, like it's too thick, way too thick for sure.
Like Dickies.
Yeah, even thicker than that though.
Damn.
I think they're supposed to be like Dickies.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think the Sentinel is going to do a better job of like capturing that look with the clothes. It's a shame because I personally prefer soft goods, but Boog, if you're trying to get rid of that clothes, I'll put it on my Mezco one. That's fine.
You know what? I've been thinking about trying to switch the clothes onto different stuff and seeing what I could do. I didn't really do any kit bashes or anything in the video, so I would like to see where that goes, because there are some pros to the tailoring. The bendy wire on the hood is really good. There's bendy wire at the ends of the jacket. That's pretty good. The hood in particular is really, really nice how you can manipulate that. But I just think they need more time. I wish they would have practiced this with like 3 other figures before they got to Miles though.
Yeah. And man, there's a lot in the wings for Mafex, man, because there's like 8 figures that we should have by now that have not come out yet for Mafex. I mean, you got all the.
When's that Superman supposed to be coming?
I think it said December, but now it's looking like January. So hopefully soon.
The Hush Superman. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, but like Hush Superman, all their DCEU stuff, all their Spider-Verse stuff was supposed to be out 2020, and now here we are in January, and we've got Miles.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Any like shout outs you want to give out, like plugs before we let you go here, dude?
What else you looking forward to this year, though? I don't know if you already said that.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean the Sentinels, right?
Yeah,
For sure.
Of course.
Looking forward to the HasLab Sentinels. I might have bought too many, but it's all right. But I'm really.
What's too many in your guesstimation? How many did you get, if you don't mind us asking?
Well, I'm not big time like Shartimus Prime. I don't care. I'll say it. I got 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 5. I'm definitely keeping 3. Maybe keeping 4. But I want to keep all the army builders and then, sell off a couple Sentinels, make some of my money back.
Got you. Yeah, of course. That's the name of the game. That's the way to do it. Something else I was going to ask you. Did you do the Razor Crest or no?
No. I was a little tempted, but I'm totally out on collecting 3 3/4. And so the fact that like the month before I had just gotten 5 Sentinels, it was kind of easy to say no to it.
No doubt. 5 is a very solid number on those Sentinels. So that's a pretty big investment in itself. You're right.
Show me on your background where you plan to put them exactly. Just curious.
Not in here. I was just about to say I'm actually in the process of remodeling my basement for those Sentinels. So like I'm moving. Yeah, I'm moving all my collection down there. I'll have a lot more room, and I'm gonna get some kind of big glass table or something to display them on.
That's sick.
Yeah.
All right, Mel. Thanks for joining us. And give us some plugs. Where can people find you? And obviously, you're part of Infinity Equation, so plug that as well.
Yeah, Infinity Equation on YouTube. We record the podcast live on Friday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. It's me, Rectangular, Dante, and Bobby Vallet from Valiverse. I'm on Instagram at LaserPants81. And I uploaded a video today to the Infinity Equation YouTube channel because we haven't done a podcast in a couple weeks, just to so the channel didn't die. But so I just uploaded an unboxing video, just to get something on there. I'm pretty proud of the thumbnail that I made.
Hell
for
yeah! Thumbnail art is a very unsung hero of the game.
Yeah. So I think that's all I got to plug.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, thank you, man. Thanks for coming on. We got 2 people from the Infinity Equation podcast. Shout out to the rest of the crew. Appreciate you coming on, man. Definitely talk to you soon. We got to get you on an episode. Just you hanging out with us for sure.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for having me.
All right, dude. We'll talk soon.
Later.
Peace.
See ya. What a guy. Infinity Equation. That's a podcast that needs some more plugs, I think.
No doubt.
Absolutely. All the love.
We got a couple more people. We still got Wisman, but I think we could bookend and have him be our last guest. I'm messaging a few people who have not popped into the waiting room yet.
I think we need to. We got to get Wade in here next because he's got to check out and do his thing at home. He's been waiting for a while.
Oh, he's been in the waiting room. He says. Which one is he? I think he's in the wrong waiting. Oh, I think he's actually on the.
He's on the actual server.
Yeah. So is Walton. So is 1/6 Shooter. My bad, guys. We'll get you guys the right link.
All right. So yeah.
Well, let's just migrate over there.
You sharing your message? You sharing your messages though, Fabio?
Oh, I mean, it's not like it matters. I'm trying to get Wade in here, but I don't know. He says he's in the waiting room, but I don't see him in here. But he's not in the other one either. Maybe Pancho, you can pop in there and let him know. I don't know. We're doing this all on the fly. I got like 4 windows open, y'all.
Okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead.
I can just send Walton the link here real quick. get him in here. And then, Brandon is. I sent him the link. He's not in the waiting room yet. If you guys are listening to the podcast, it's going to be a little behind, but we do have like a separate. Go ahead, Boog.
No. I was saying I still see Elvis on there.
Yeah, I
Do
see.
we need him to drop out, maybe?
Here, I'm going to send Wade a link again.
But yeah, if you guys just tuning in, this is our very first show of the new year. We wanted to do something different. We want to talk to quite a few community members and players and some of the big names and small names and in between, and just all of the colorful faces that make up our collecting community. Some people that you may know, some people that you may not know, and we want to put you on to, and so on and so forth. We had a really short regular show as far as topics, but we wanted to get everybody in here for a few minutes to be able to chop it up on this episode. So that's what we're doing. We just trying to get that situated. Oh, I see quite a few people in the waiting room now.
Now they're in.
I see D Wall. Let's see what we could do with Wade, because we got to get him in here next.
I sent him the link. He's online on Discord on mobile, but I don't see him in the actual waiting room. Or the waiting room, as Lago Figs is saying.
All right, we'll figure it out. Let's. I guess while we figure it out, let's bring in somebody else who we want to talk to. Let's get my man Wolvie in here. My man Jose.
All right, Wolvie, let's do it. Wolvie.
Yo, Jose, what's good, brother?
It's gonna be a sec till he hears us, but we got Wolvie in here. What's up, man? Now we hear you. And
yeah, you hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. Now we got you.
What up, guys?
Chilling, man. I think you gotta close the YouTube chat or stream or whatever you got going back there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So
what's good? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for waiting. First of all, you were in here pretty early on, so thanks for waiting.
No, it's cool. I was trying to figure it out the whole time, so it worked out.
No doubt. So Jose is actually somebody that I've met through the community, that has been following my channel and the channel of quite a few other people for a long time. Somebody that I've connected with every time I've been out to San Diego Comic-Con, for the most part, always looking out, always hooking me up and making sure I'm taken care of when I go to the city. So when he comes to New York, anytime he does, I definitely gotta hold him down. But yeah, man, how was your Christmas? How was your New Year's? What did you do?
Christmas was chill, man. Christmas was chill. Didn't do much with all this pandemic thing, so just kind of stayed home, with the fam. And then New Year's, man, I actually clocked out early. I was working throughout the holidays, so I was like, man, you know what? Ain't nothing really going on, so I clocked out. My daughter woke me up and was like, Happy New Year, Dad. I was like, oh, man. I was like, hey, all right, cool. And then just went back to sleep. I had to work the next day, too, so, not much, man. This whole pandemic thing kind of ruined a lot, so.
No doubt. Do you well, tell us about what your collecting habits are like right now. I know that you're a huge DBZ guy, but I think you dabble in pretty much everything for the most part, right?
Yeah, I know. I know if you guys go on my Instagram, you guys won't see much of posting. I got to create a whole nother one for toys, but yeah, man, I dabble in everything. I got from Mayfex to ACHF, obviously Marvel Legends. I've been doing Marvel Legends since the Toy Biz days. Let's see, Mezco. I have damn near everything except for all these new freaking Mezco ninjas and the water guy, and then all the stuff you guys mentioned this earlier today. But yeah, man, I touch everything that kind of touched me growing up. I got a lot of anime stuff that Mayfix put out, ASH put out. Even some of those other third-party companies that made they made what did I get recently that somebody made?
Did you say that you do you collect everything from Mezco, you said?
For the most part, well, not a completist, Well, because I'm not doing all the Mezco unique items, but for the most part, yeah, I guess the only thing I'm missing from Mezco right now is I haven't gotten the Black Bolt, and I haven't picked up Harley yet. But I think for the most part, I think I have everything else. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's getting expensive, because it's like, man, you run out of room, and then I haven't got to the point where I can pick and choose yet.
What's your give me a top figure from I guess your top lines. Give me your top DBZ figure from 2020, top Mezco figure. What's some things that really stood out to you in 2020?
All right, let's see. So for DBZ, I'd have to say that one Ultra Instinct, or not the Ultra Instinct, not the silver hair one, but when he was kind of in between, the SDCC exclusive for this year. That figure's pretty dope.
That's the one with the blue shirt, right?
Yeah, that's the one that's out in the sea where no one's probably gonna be able to get that thing.
Right.
Let's see. Far as Mezco, I'm really digging that Gambit, even though he's a little tall.
Yeah,
that Gambit's pretty dope.
Man, I'll be honest, it didn't make my top list.
You guys are breaking up.
You said it didn't make your. You said it didn't make your top.
I like the Gambit, but it didn't make my top 10. When I thought about it,
nice figure,
really, I actually picked up a couple.
Yeah, I have one extra because I wanted an extra jacket for to have him in a different costume, but I don't know. I mean, it was kind of an honorable mention. Like I'll say it was close to being an honorable mention, but I had to give it to another like X-Men figure that was just like better executed in general because Gambit had too much wrong with it when I thought about it. Even though I like the overall aesthetic of the figure, it's too tall and the neck is he's really skinny and no torso articulation because of the chest piece. But even though it's still a great figure, I couldn't put it in my like top. But I also got almost every other
feedback
figure
somewhere. I think somebody's got something playing in the background or something like that. But yeah, I actually kind of forgot about.
Gambit as a stand-still. Yeah, Gambit as a stand-still looks pretty good. I mean, he doesn't pose much, but
no, for sure.
Looking figure.
It's definitely a good figure, like for someone trying to just pick up one Mezco for their collection. It's like a good Mezco figure for sure. But in the grand scheme of everything else Mezco released this year, I just couldn't put it in my top.
Anything from Star Wars Black Series that you may have picked up that you really liked?
Yeah, dude. You know what? Because I don't do Black Series too much because I'm doing SH for Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
That Bane is pretty sick.
Which one?
The Cad Bane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good
Bounty
one.
Hunter. Cad Bane.
Yeah. I don't really know about the character too much, but I keep seeing him in a lot of great photos and stuff like that. He photographs really nicely, so yeah.
Yeah, and plus, since I just kind of finished watching a few of the episodes that he's in, kind of hits home a little bit better because they made him like identical to what the Clone Wars. As if that was good.
Got you. Was he's just like one of those kind of like opportunist characters? He's not really good, not really bad, just kind of a bounty hunter. Is that his deal?
Yeah. He's kind of like in between. He'll go to the highest bidder type deal.
No,
so that's kind
of. So you said DBZ, Mezco, Black Series. What's your top Marvel Legends figure from 2020?
You know what I've been waiting for the longest, and they finally made him was a Strong Guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Strong Guy's pretty dope, and
yeah, we were at SDCC when they announced that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then another one that was pretty damn good was Maverick. I've been waiting for that figure for a long time too.
Yeah, I've been seeing him popping up in a lot of people's top 10 pictures and top 10. Yeah, Maverick was he just lacked a little bit of paint application, but it was a very nice figure though. Mm-hmm. What else? Anything from Figma that you might stand out? You know what? I was actually trying to remember if the repaint of the Berserk Armor Guts figure came out this year or last year. I don't even know. I had that the box out to talk about it in a video. But I don't know. You collect Figma at all?
You know what? You're right. I think that one came out at the beginning of the year, like super early.
Okay.
But he's a dope ass
Alright.
figure too, because they added him. They added like a new, what was it? The new head, or like I know it was a new paint app for sure.
It was new paint apps.
But
They
that figure's
fixed
badass.
something with the sword. It was a few things that they did. But yeah, it is
Yeah.
a very nice figure. There's a lot of moving parts and pieces and what have you. You got to be careful, but it's a nice figure though for sure.
Yeah, they gotta release 2 more. They gotta release shit. I'm drawing a blank with the chick's name.
Casca, and
Casca,
they're gonna
yeah.
re-release the
His
band
first
of the Hulk Guts. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those I'm looking forward to. And then as far as Mayfex, one that kind of was pretty dope was the Mayfex Thor that came with the what movie was that he was in, where it comes with the 2 torsos?
Oh, yeah, that was the from Infinity War and from the Thor Ragnarok, right?
Ragnarok movie, yeah. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was a really dope figure for sure.
That one pretty good. Yeah, it poses pretty good. For some reason, the torso's a little loose on mine, but other than that, it's pretty good.
You know what? Mayfex, they get loose over time, man. When I was messing around with my Venom figure the other day, it was just like flopping all over the place. Like, so that is, they still having some QC issues with their joints losing the elasticity or whatever you would call it over time. But did you back any of the HasLab projects for this year?
Yeah, I did the Sentinel. I only did the one. Kind of like what I was talking to you about. It's gonna be my master mode, and then I have the Toy Biz ones, and then I have the MU ones. So those will be kind of
You know, I thought somebody might do that. I thought that was really smart because it was big enough for Legends people to be like, oh, this is a great Legends scale Sentinel. But if you already have enough of the other ones army built, then you can just get the one, and that's your master mold. I thought that was brilliant. So it's good to hear that somebody actually is doing
and I was betting. And it's funny because I was betting Boog. I was like, dude, I bet you the extra is gonna be the Massimo head. He's like, oh no, maybe. And then sure enough, when they revealed that, I was like, no matter what.
You need the chair though. You gotta get a chair for him.
I was mad as hell because I didn't really want that. But I mean, the head alone actually looks good. I could see people doing something with the head alone, and maybe doing some sort of like statue-esque kind of figure in a chair, or doing something. Somebody who has skills to build dioramas or something, really taking it to the next level. I could see a lot of cool things coming from that for sure. But yeah, so you got the Sentinel. Anything else this year that you really looking forward to?
Jose, I think we lost you.
No, he's still there.
Oh, I can't hear him.
All right. Well, while we wait for Jose to come back,
like his mic is working, but we don't hear him.
Maybe his connection is just off a little bit. But anything in the chat you need to mention while we waiting?
No super chats to catch up on, but everybody's. Someone's asking if we picked up the Disney Toy Box Hall of Armor, which I think we talked about on the show. It was a pretty good option.
Yeah, we did talk about that on the show. I don't think any of us got it, but I think that we recognize that it's a cool thing. Yeah. And me personally, seeing that I know that Hasbro will probably do something better suited for Legends down the line. Just so I can hold off. I can wait.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That's not a bad idea for maybe not even a HasLab, but like a deluxe, set of some kind. Hopefully,
I could definitely see that happening.
Jose, you still there or no? Yeah, I don't know what happened. We just.
All right, we'll try to get him back. Let's
move forward. Let's get Wade in here. He's been waiting so patiently, pun intended, of course.
No doubt.
Is he here? The man, the myth, Wade.
Yo.
And we got Cams. Excellent.
What's cracking? How you guys doing?
What's up, man? Thanks for joining us, dude.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry about the confusion earlier. I didn't know how Discord works.
Yeah, we figured it was something like that. No, it's all
Are you guys able to hear me okay?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Loud and fucking clear.
Oh, too loud. I got the mic right here to my face.
Nah, you got it. You
I
got
mean, yeah, whatever works for you. We got the purple backdrop, man. Famous. Love it.
doubt.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think last time we saw each other was at San Diego last year, or maybe Designer Con. I don't remember.
We saw each other real quick at Designer Con, but I think we just passed each other on the way to like Mythic Legions or something, like real quick.
Oh, okay. I remember what it was. I got the Baalam from Mythic Legions that you were going back to come get, and I grabbed it from Walter.
Yeah. When I decided I wanted it, I walked back to buy it, and I saw him handing it over to you. And I was like, "This motherfucker, man!" Yeah.
Hey, that's a good figure. But I'll be honest, I felt bad about it, and I'm like, "Hey, do you still want it? Because like, go for it." But I think you'd already got it by other means. At
I
that
did.
point. But yeah,
I appreciate it though.
To have you here, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's good to be
I
here.
saw you at SDCC. Was the last time I saw you?
No, last time you and me saw each other. Yeah, I was at Toy Fair.
Yes, that's right. You came out to New York to Toy Fair. That's right.
Yeah,
but
it was awesome.
How was your Christmas and your New Year's, man?
Christmas was cool. Like we just kind of stayed home. You know, it was a very awkward Christmas. Couldn't really do anything, but we made it fun for my daughter, which was awesome. And we did take some time to go see my parents, or my mom, and that's cool. And then for New Year's, we didn't do anything. We just stayed home.
Nice.
Yeah, nothing exciting.
So I see that you already have some top 10 lists out there. What'd you do so far? You did your top 10 Mezco figures already and Marvel Legends?
No, I just did Legends.
Okay, Legends. You know what? I think I
don't know if I bought enough Mezco.
I think I got an alert, or not an alert, but ad for your video for your Mezco figures from the previous year. Actually, that showed up in my notifications. So yeah, you only did Legends so far. So you want to share some of the things with us so we don't kill your video and people still go watch the video. Some of the things that you really like that didn't make your list though.
Well, some of the honorable mentions I had that I mentioned in the video that a lot of people I think are going to have on their list was Carnage. That was a big one.
Legends one, yeah.
Yeah, the recent one from the Venom Pole wave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was a dope figure and everything, but there's just so many other Carnages out there. It's just kind of like, oh, whatever, you know. But it's an awesome figure. If someone puts it in their top 10, I definitely understand. And then the other one that I think people are going to disagree with me was the movie Deadpool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, it's an awesome figure, but there was just 10 other ones that I liked more. And I know people aren't going to agree with my top 10, but that's the whole point of it. What fun is it if we all agree?
Yeah. I had a live stream earlier.
You gotta.
Oh, sorry. I was doing a live stream last night, and I had a bunch of people on sharing their top 10s, and it was crazy how diverse everybody's top 10 was. Like, no two were the same. It was wild.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, people are like actually getting mad about top 10 lists. Like, it doesn't really matter, dude. Like, it's just it can vary like so wildly just based on like at what time you got the figure to like how you were feeling that day. You know, sometimes it's beyond how good the figure itself is.
Yeah, like and all these top 10s are very objective, you know. So like it doesn't. Like, I have Warpath on my top 10, which I guess if you put Warpath next to Carnage or Deadpool, you could say that Warpath isn't as good as those two. But shit, I was so excited about that Warpath figure, they had to make my top 10.
Absolutely.
No doubt. What'd you do in terms of, are you going to do any more top 10s as far as different lines go, or are you just going to do your top 10 figures overall?
Actually, I'm not going to do a top 10 figures overall, but I'm going to do a top 10 Black Series, which will be a first for me because this is the first year I bought enough Black Series to do that.
Nice.
And
okay,
I'm also going to do a top, not really a top 20 ranking, but just a 20 figures that I appreciate kind of thing, you know?
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Keep it
too hard.
Try not to upset nobody, but get those videos out there. I got it.
No, it's more so because, like, I don't know. It's hard to compare these different lines if you do like a top 10. Like, you know, I love the NECA King Kong figure, but how are you going to compare that to like the Mafex Batman or the Mafex Dark Knight Returns Batman or the Mezco Black Bolt? Or, you know, it's too hard to compare these fucking things. So
very true.
Yeah,
Man, I'm so mad that I missed that Mezco Black Bolt actually.
Oh man, that's a
you
good
sold
figure.
it. You said.
No, I was saying I'm mad that I missed it. I didn't get it for whatever reason. I thought I had pre-ordered it, but I guess not.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's another one that fell through the cracks for me because I wasn't able to get it like in hands. Like my buddy who gets my Mezcos for me has it. I just haven't been able to meet up with him. So if it, on technicality alone allows it to be excluded from the list of top 10s for like 2020, it kind of makes it a little bit easier. So I'm not too mad about that.
Yeah. It's always fun. It's always like a relief where you could leave something off because you just didn't get it, and then you have an excuse to not to include it. Like, oh, I don't know, like I had to give that spot to someone else because I didn't buy that in time or whatever bullshit.
Yeah, like I missed the Gomez of Death, and that was on like everybody's top list. It probably was the best Gomez release this year, but I didn't get it, so I got to go with another one.
Oh,
I mean, I got it, but it's coming in
Death
March, so same thing.
Right.
What's your top line right now at the moment?
Oh man. Well, Marvel Legends is always like there as the top guy, but as far as like other ones, I'm really liking the NECA Ninja Turtle stuff, the animated turtle stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're killing shit. Like that's some of my favorite figures that came out this year. Was some of the like NECA Splinter, NECA Casey Jones, all those are really good.
I've been asking throughout the stream, like everybody's like top companies for the year, and I'm surprised nobody's mentioned NECA because like what they've done with the turtle line this year alone is like worthy of top spots because, think like last year even where it was so rare to get Ninja Turtle figures, it was mostly like Comic-Con exclusives and stuff like that, and now there's like a whole program at Target, which is like kind of hard to find, admittedly, but even then. NECA knows this, and they've started putting them like online on their own website, direct to consumer. So on that alone, I'm just like, yeah, NECA like is killing it in the COVID times where people are generally trying to avoid retail and making it easier to get it in hand.
Yeah, for sure. And not only with turtles, they're killing it with other stuff too. Like the Predator figures have been dope. I mentioned that King Kong figure, I love that damn thing.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I forget what else they have going on, but yeah, they've got a lot of good stuff going. And also Black Series. I'm really liking Black Series.
Were you collecting any of the 3/4 inch stuff from Star Wars back in the day before they made the jump to 6-inch?
No. I was a notorious Star Wars hater for the longest time.
No doubt.
Yeah, dude, I don't hate Star Wars. I enjoy Star Wars, but I'm just not a Star Wars collector, dude. I couldn't do it. It's so much out there, and I'm too much of a completionist, obviously, to like. Want to let anything slip through the cracks like that. I'm like, well, I'd be screwed if I have to get, scout troopers plus the 6 stormtroopers because you got to have the ones that flank, Krennic. Like I'd be screwed. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's a lot of army building, like we were talking about before. You super tempted to build these armies, and that's all Star Wars is. It's mad armies. Right. So yeah, it's a lot.
Like
you mess with any of the G.I. Joe stuff? What were you gonna say though?
I was gonna say like the army builder that was kind of a sleeper hit that I didn't even realize was an army builder. I'm trying to look for it. I had it on my table. Oh, the Hoth Rebel Trooper. This thing is insane. Like for an army builder.
Yeah.
Could do all kinds of cool shit.
That one's nice. Yep.
But it's for G.I. Joe. Like I buy them because they're cool, but I don't get all crazy about them. I'm not gonna go line up in front of a store to buy a G.I. Joe figure.
Yeah, me and you is in the same boat as far as that goes. Like, G.I. Joe was actually the thing that really got me into collecting to begin with. But even I'm not lining up, bro. I'm not doing it. If something falls into my lap, I'll gladly take it. I went out of my way to get the Snake Eyes though, for sure.
Did you get the exclusive one or just the retail?
Yeah, I got the exclusive one, and then somebody hooked me up with the retail one after. So I'm happy. I'm really happy and cool with that. If I get more stuff, then I get it. But it's not my number one thing to look out for. So
yeah, for sure. And it's being that you're like a big that you were a G.I. Joe fan. Do you like the designs and all that shit? Are you happy with the figures outside of Snake Eyes? Because that's kind of a given.
That's the thing too, though, is I'm waiting for those old classic cartoon designs to really go in. So I'm cool watching everybody fight and complain and whatever right now, and not being able to, and not having to get into that, and just kind of focusing on the stuff that I want to focus on right now. But we'll see what happens when they offer more cartoon accurate designs. But I'll see how I feel. I still ain't gonna line up, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Have any of them
can
been,
see you going crazy on just the Cobra stuff.
Right. Yeah. You know, it's always the villains. It's always the villains with any of these lines where you got an army build crazy and stuff too. It's always the crew of villains. That same thing with NECA with the turtles and the foot, and you know, trying to find Krang and all of that stuff. It's always the villains, man. What were you gonna say though?
Are any of the G.I. Joe figures that have come out so far accurate to the cartoon, or have they all been that weird video game or whatever?
Yeah, it's been a weird sort of like median of, you know, nothing really 100% accurate just yet. It seems like they're getting closer and closer, but but nothing just yet. So we still well, I guess the Cobra Troopers are kind of close. Not really though. No, not really. We ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. What'd you do as far as backing some of these projects for next year, the HasLab projects? I think we talked about this. I think you got the Sentinel, right?
Yeah, I just got one.
Mm-hmm. All right, keeping it modest, and that means you definitely didn't mess with the Razor Crest, then, huh?
Nah, that was 3 3/4 scale, anyways, right?
Yeah,
yeah, it was.
Yeah, so fuck that. I mean, it looks cool and everything, but I don't need that shit.
Honestly, at this point, it's a shame. I mean, I'd hate for like Star Wars to go the way of like Marvel Universe, but who's like really only people who that have been collecting 3 3/4 inch Star Wars like continue to collect it. Anyone who's like a figure collector first is probably going for Black Series. You know.
You know what? I feel like a lot of people that were the original 3 3/4 inch collectors have continued to like turn their nose up at the 6-inch stuff and never really got on that stuff anyway. Like they continue to just, you know, stay with the 3 3/4 inch. It's a lot of purists, I think, as far as that goes. I think the 6-inch people for Star Wars are mostly people who have been collecting 6-inch and other lines before that. So yeah, I had some 3 3/4 inch stuff obviously as a really young kid, but you know, them making a jump to 6-inch was what really piqued my interest though. Wade, what you looking forward to in 2021?
The main one that I'm looking forward to, if I had to just pick one figure, it's probably the Mafex Gambit.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Yeah,
that coat looks really good.
Yeah, it does. He looks a little crazy with the coat off, but you know, I'm not gonna take the jacket off. It looks dope the way it is. But there's a bunch of good stuff from Mafex. I'm also looking forward to like the Mafex Superman. Mafex, is it Azrael? I think his name is. That one looks dope. There's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah,
that one looks good.
Did you get the Miles Morales? You did, right?
Yeah, I did. I haven't done anything with it yet, but I like it. I think it's cool. But I agree with what you were saying about the soft goods. They're not quite right. The pants are definitely too thick, and they are very similar to like a Carhartt jacket, which is crazy for such a small little tiny thing.
It's crazy. But yeah,
it's still dope.
You know, I think that, you know, people in collecting and stuff often make these figures look a lot better than they actually are. Like just that in-hand picture right there that's on the screen that you holding it, he looks fire right there. But you know, when you have him in hand, it's a little lackluster. It's still a bit.
I don't think I could see it. You're talking about my picture from Instagram?
It's your picture from Instagram. Yeah, Fabio's sharing it. If you click Fabio's screen, you could see it.
Oh shit! I don't want to fuck anything up. I know what picture it is.
Yeah, the chat was saying you can't even get your own stream to work half the time, so they forgive you for not figuring out.
No, fuck the chat. I bet. Yeah, they're all assholes.
You got your crew here, man. They're just showing you some love, right? That's what it is.
No, the crew, the Tuesday crew, they call themselves that shit. They're on some fanboy shit. All of them. Fuck them. That's what I say.
Hell yeah. That's the real toy reviewer beef. The reviewer and their fans.
Yeah, that's the everlasting beef.
Hey, so you're probably
the most recent video that you
right, Wade?
Oh yeah, that shit sucked, man. I was pretty close to tearing up. Like on the way home, I tried to call my wife and explain to her like how the magnitude of it, you know, and she was like, "Yeah, I heard you say his name a couple times or whatever." I'm like, "No, it's motherfucking MF Doom. There's no one like him. He's the only one like him. You got to understand." It just sucked, man. That shit sucked.
Yeah,
no doubt. Did you hear anything about what actually happened or the cause of death or anything? I know it hasn't been released publicly or anything, but I do know that you got you in some circles and shit like that. So
No, I haven't heard anything.
Not that you should share it here, but I'm just curious, man.
No, I haven't heard anything, and I wouldn't ask. I mean, I do know a couple people that are closer to him, but I wouldn't ask. You know, there's a reason the information's not out there.
Yeah, and they kept it private for a really long time. You know, for months, really.
Yeah. It's sad, man. Like, if anyone's in the chat that maybe isn't familiar with MF Doom, like, I highly suggest going to check him out because his music is like an experience. It's not just a rapper you listen to. But you could go listen to Mad Villainy, that's a dope album, or Food, that's a dope album, or Doomsday. Go check out any of those.
For sure.
Yeah, we was talking about it a bit before you came on, and I was saying that I'm sure his streams and people trying to find out and inquire about him have gone up, especially just in the collecting community, because I do feel like a lot of people in the collecting community fuck with MF Doom, but I do feel like it was a lot of people that was just hearing about him for the first time and wondering why a lot of people were posting pictures of Dr. Doom and saying rest in peace to somebody. I saw that a lot. I saw a lot of people asking questions and stuff like that. So yeah, check out those albums that he said, man. And once again, rest in peace to MF Doom. But yeah, on a lighter note, what do you have coming in 2021 as far as the channel? What do you want to do? What do you want to venture out and do differently from last year? What do you want to explore?
I'm not too sure. Like, I'm trying to think about what I could do differently because, reviewing figures is a very basic like format. There is creative ways that you could do things or whatever, but at the end of the day, you're going to be talking about the ups and downs of the figure, which are similar on a lot of figures. So it's all about finding a fun way to talk about them and do different things. But I haven't come up with anything solid. Like, I do want to do more comparison videos. Like, I didn't do a lot of those last year. So I want to get back into that. I'm going to continue on with the live streams. People really like that, so that's cool. And that's about it. Like, I'm trying to work on the Odious thing too. I have a couple things going on with that. So hopefully that works out.
Tell us about your little your custom the head sculpt and what you were putting together there. I see quite a few other people with your custom head sculpt and stuff. So give us the rundown on that one. The Odious and your actual look too. Where did those come from?
Oh, that one was just a dude named Geek Mechanics on Instagram. He just did it for fun. I'm not like selling that or any kind of weirdo shit. Who the fuck knows what people would do with that? But yeah, that one's just for fun. Like, I'll probably throw it in reviews every now and then, just in the background or something, or I don't know. But that one's just for fun. But shout out to Geek Mechanics for doing that because he killed it. It's like a 3D print kind of thing that he did, and he did such a great job on it.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks real good.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Are you doing more runs of Odious heads?
Yeah. So there, I mean, the Odious heads in its current form will be like an ongoing thing. Like it's mainly a thing between me and Corey, aka Casting Cave. Like, I kind of hit him with ideas and sometimes artwork, and then he sculpts it. Then he sends it to me. I paint it, and then I sell it. That's kind of how that goes. But yeah, as long as we could come up with cool ideas, we'll continue to do that. The next one we have going on is like another character named Rubio that is actually like a cyborg type of Odious. I have one right here. This is the one that Corey painted.
Yeah, that's sick.
Can you guys see it okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so there's that one. And, this is going to be a lot of fun, but I haven't put these up for sale yet, but I will pretty soon, probably at the end of January. And then after that, I hope to do like a full-on figure. We're kind of working on that. I do have like a sculptor that started to sculpt the body and all that good stuff. So once that's done, I'll do the next step and take it from there. We'll see what happens.
I would love these in size for the Mezco King Kong, or even the NECA King Kong, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that was probably a little easier to find. But yeah, I would love to have like a cyber gorilla.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Cyber Sasquatch.
We got to get all of the people who do reviews, influencers and stuff with their little mascots and get them all in one place somewhere, some type of multi-pack or something.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hey,
that'd be dope.
There's whole toy lines based on that, actually. Like there's like video game YouTubers that are all part of like the Tube Heroes line or whatever. It's like a toy line.
Very true. Very true.
Really?
They kill with merch and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure.
Wait, who are you guys talking about?
They're called Tube Heroes. You might have seen them at like Toys R Us. They might even have them at Target now. But They're just like little kind of Roblox looking toys, but each of the characters is apparently like based on a YouTuber or something.
Oh shit, that's pretty
Like,
cool.
or maybe like Twitch, like it's kids video game streamers.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, their followings are crazy. Their followings are crazy. But yeah, man, give us some plugs for your channel and everything else you got going on, and you gave us a pretty good rundown of things you want to do in the new year. Like I said, I'm trying to get some posts up for everybody that's appeared on the program this evening. But Wade's streams are pretty popular anyway, and I'm pretty sure we have a overlapping audience and a lot of the same people join in for us and for you. But yeah, give us some plugs, man. Give us your channel and Instagram and all of that good stuff, even though it's been up here all this time.
All right, so my channel is Unparalleled Universe, and my Instagram is Unparalleled_Universe, I think. And yeah, just so you guys know, I do live streams every Tuesday and Friday at 7 p.m. PST. Tuesdays it's by myself, and on Friday it's usually with a guest, and it's always fucking madness. So
yeah, dude. Hey, we'll have to cross pollinate some more. We got a guest on each other.
I got on Wade's show.
Yeah.
Actually, ironically, when Chadwick Boseman had passed away, and I was on there with Jay. So yeah, we gotta get you on here for an episode. Just you chilling with us and get some of us over there with you on another live stream too. At some point.
Yeah. No, that was crazy shit, wasn't it? Like
yeah. Nuts, real time.
We powered through it.
Yeah, for that to happen in real time was pretty nuts, and our reactions and stuff like that. I kind of went back and looked at it and couldn't really look at it. Like we all were like floored at that moment and shit.
Yeah. It was fucking crazy as shit. But that was dope that you came on though. And yeah, for sure, we'll definitely do some more crossovers really soon, hopefully.
For sure,
dude. No doubt. Looking forward to seeing you continue to prosper in the new year, man, and we'll talk. We talking private and shit anyway.
Yeah, hell yeah, and same to you guys, man. I wish you guys much success.
All right, man. Yeah, no, thanks to you, man.
All right, happy New Year, man.
Really digging what you've done with your brand, and it's just great to talk to you, man. You really been killing it this year, so thanks for joining us.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, man.
All right, talk to you soon, Wade.
All right, that was Mr. UU himself, Wade. We got a couple more people we want to get through here. Catching up on chats though.
Yeah, no
everyone.
Let's talk to Brandon next though, because I know he's got to get a early start tomorrow too. So.
All right. We got Mr. Posable Productions. Brandon, what's up, man?
Hey, how are you?
How's it going, dude?
Good.
Good to join you guys.
Thanks for waiting.
No doubt.
First of all.
Yeah, of course. I'm just glad to get the opportunity.
Hell yeah.
So Brandon is probably. Yeah, go ahead, Fabio. My bad. Go ahead.
Give us your year in review and how'd you spend your holidays?
So we're pretty lame anyway. So our New Year's this year was pretty much like all the past ones. This time we just had a baby upstairs. That was really the only difference. He was asleep by 8 o'clock anyway, so it was really just me, my wife, and the dog. By then, by the time midnight rolled around.
Right? Did anyone even make it past midnight? Like I was out by like 11:30 maybe.
I think 12:15. We were just like, all right, done. Saw the ball drop, but it was really anticlimactic and weird, as 2020 should have been. And yeah, just went to bed after that. I go back to work tomorrow. That's my big my head's exploding on that. But
yeah, I go back to work tomorrow too. It sucks.
I know the big thing to do this year was to start a movie at a certain time, and then if you're watching a game, you started at this time at midnight.
I saw a lot of those.
I was like, yeah, try doing that. No, we didn't. I mean, we wouldn't have been awake to see the movie anyway.
Exactly. You fall asleep even quicker that way.
Right. But was it a good year for figure pickups for you in general, you think?
So it was kind of bittersweet because you guys know my main line was the DC Collectibles Batman animated series.
Of course, yeah.
DC Collectibles is no more.
Oh, no.
But on the way out, they did drop some of the Adventures Continue figures, basically figures that never, or characters that never appeared in any of the shows, designed by actual, animated series designers, which was really cool. So I would say some of my favorite figures from last year came from that line. And it was really kind of a bummer because they announced 3 waves, but only one of them actually made it out.
Yeah.
And I was sure they weren't going to come out, but I had Wave 2 pre-ordered in like 3 different places, just hoping that like some of them were out in the world somewhere and I could pick them up at either Entertainment Earth or Big Bad Toy Store or Amazon. Somebody would get some supply of them, and it just didn't happen. And the hardest part is, they're out there somewhere.
Yeah.
There's no way they didn't make at least a couple hundred, a couple thousand of them. There's no way.
Yeah.
So now they're just sitting in a warehouse that probably got burned or something. It's such a bummer to think about.
Maybe the factory just got mad, and after Warner Brothers couldn't pay them anymore, they just smashed all the molds.
Exactly.
That's
how they celebrated their New Year's.
That was one of the biggest losses of 2020 for sure. I mean, in a year we lost, Kobe and Chowder Boseman and Brody Lee towards the end here. It's like, dang, like they really just shut down all of DC collectibles. It just does not exist overnight.
It was denial for me for a while too, because there was those articles that came out with that first, the bloodbath at DC, basically talking about how DC collectibles was kind of getting shuttered. But you're hearing some things like, oh, Jim Fletcher, who's one of the major guys there, is going to be there in a different role. Maybe that's just a restructuring. I still don't want to believe it, but it's probably over.
Yeah, I mean that's a top down from Warner Brothers thing. I mean they basically just chopped everything about DC except for comics, because comics, I guess, is what's doing the best for them.
And I don't see anybody picking up that line specifically. Yeah. I think it did really well for them, so it's not impossible. But I don't know. Like I'm not a McFarlane hater like most people are. It seems like, but I don't think that they're gonna do it the same way. They're just not. They'd make them bigger. They'd make them out of scale. The first wave had a Batman animated series, Batman in it, and it was like the proportions of the New Adventures with the design of the animated series. It was just weird. And it was like I bought it like out of like an obligation. I think I used it in one photo when he was like on the ground being mauled by hyenas or something. Like I really did not have much use for it, but it felt weird to pass it to, you know?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, they did do a really good, like that Teen Titans Cyborg looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, that one I was gonna say, like if DC collectibles maybe didn't do it, and McFarlane is like, an approximation of the animated style, like it'll work to fill some holes. But there's no way that that Green Lantern John Stewart is to the same proportions as anything in the DC line.
Right. So eventually, maybe we'll get one a year or something, and I can kind of patch something together. But I don't know. It was such a bummer. There's still major characters that we're missing too. So that one really hurt. That was like the worst toy news of 2020 for me, for sure.
The Adventures Continue really seemed like that last kind of grasp at continuing the line, especially because it probably was their longest running like actual action figure line, because everything else
2014. Yep.
And gets canceled or doesn't come out at all. Like I think they were doing like the Luchador ones. They were like statues or something.
They had the bombshells that didn't last very long either. Icons that would always turn into something else. And
right.
Yeah.
And then eventually, it's like, all right, we're doing essentials again, but here's more articulation and no accessories. Don't add.
Exactly. And that was the best part about the animated series line, was that they had so many accessories. It was like episode specific stuff. Yeah. It's not stuff that, and if you're doing photography, you want stuff that looks like it came from the cartoon,
Of course.
So that was a bummer.
From the cartoon, I mean, nobody nails that aesthetic better than you, dude. I mean, you are the Batman animated series line.
I appreciate that. I try very hard. I don't know. That's kind of always been my thing. Like I've always liked comics. I love comics, but animation and comics combined, that's it for me. Like if you get an animated adaptation of a comic, look, the fact that we never got Earth's Mightiest Heroes figures just kills me. And it's never going to happen.
That line too. What killed that series is it had no toy support either.
Yep, exactly. It was just kind of caught between, and then the movie was about to come out, so now you got to make shit that looks like the movie. And
right. Same.
Don't get me started on Avengers Assemble.
Yeah, Wolverine and the X-Men, same thing.
Yep. And that was like sort of in the same universe almost. It was the same sort of creative people behind it. Yeah. That's one of the things, as much as, I love like the retro figures that Hasbro's doing, I wish they would just go the full distance like they are with the Spider-Verse stuff. Like do the Spider-Man animated series figures with the proportions, with the exact designs and everything, the exact head sculpts, not just like, oh, let's repaint the old Kingpin to look like, the cartoon one.
Right.
Stuff like that. It's nice, but it's not what I would want. I would want it, and I feel like I can't do X-Men animated series photography with like just the ones that are repainted to kind of look like that. It's just not the same thing.
Yeah, you want Venom with pupils and with red and blue stripes on him for the lighting.
Cell shading, whatever you got. Give me this. Give me all of it.
I could see Mafex pulling that off a little better. I mean, I know they already did their Venom, but I could see them kind of doing a Comic Colors version of that, maybe putting a new head on it.
Yep, I could definitely see that too. The problem with them is, I like Mafex for the most part. There's always some QC things, but it just takes forever for them to kind of trickle out. They do so many different licenses that you're going to wait years before you get, it's going to be 6 years, 7 years before we get like a full blue team or gold team.
Yeah.
The X-Men,
And are you putting together any kind of like top list that you're trying to put out somewhere, or is that something you want to share here?
It's not something I do a lot of. I did make a little list. I don't know if it's 10, but so like I mentioned, the adventures continue. This is probably my favorite figure that came out.
Nice.
It's just so badass looking. I'm not even a huge fan of like the Dark Knight Returns, but to have it like animated series style is just so damn cool to me.
Yeah.
They made it Azrael too. I grew up. I mean, Azrael was the shit when I was little. Like, I didn't even read the comic, but I saw like the novelization of it, and I'd buy that, and I would buy any issue I saw in like the pharmacy with Azrael in it. And I didn't even know what the hell was happening at that point, but that design is still burned in my brain. So the fact that we have an animated series styled one of him is pretty cool too.
That's how I feel about Age of Apocalypse. Like, don't really care about the story, but God, I love Cyclops with like actually one eye and like the big sweeping hair.
Yep. I'm all in on the Age of Apocalypse stuff. That was probably my favorite favorite wave of Marvel Legends this year. And I know Todd hates it and he likes to shit on it at every opportunity and talk about how many Weapon X's people are finding out in the wild. And it bums me out because I don't want that to get to Hasbro and say, yeah, maybe people aren't as interested in this. But it seems like Ryan is really into it. And I think Dan is really into it. So I'm hoping it continues.
Having spoken with somebody I know who sculpted a lot of those figures, they definitely have another wave ready. But yeah, support it. Go support it.
No, definitely. Yep.
If you
I'm buying those things right off the bat.
If you see 10 Weapon X's clogging up the store shelves, buy 3. Just take 3.
Exactly.
Help out.
Just do your part. If we all do it together, then they're all going to be off the shelf.
So you got any more top 10s besides that? Any
Marvel Legends War Machine was awesome. Falcon, the figure itself isn't incredible, but it's something that we so desperately needed. I'm a huge fan of that, like the Brubaker cap run, and he was an important part of that. I wish Crossbones came out a little bit better. His neck area is a little strange to me.
That's a result of them, new head on, trying to make it work on an old body.
Yeah, square hole, square peg, round hole.
Right,
basically. And then the Crimson Dynamo from that wave was awesome too.
Yeah, that was a sick figure.
The no-brainer for me this year should have been the Mafex Cyclops, but I was so disappointed. I'm not I don't hate it, but that torso just looks so weird.
Mm-hmm.
It just does not. I mean, that's my favorite character, my favorite design of all time. And I should have. I remember I was gushing when they first announced that thing, when they showed pictures of it. I went and showed my wife. She doesn't give a shit. And I was just gushing, like, this is going to be the greatest action figure that's ever come out. And then I got it, and I'm just like, I like it, but I don't know. It's not quite what I wanted it to be.
She just looks at you like,
Yeah, basically. And you spent how much on that?
What you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were disappointed with that, but you still pulled out like the best picture of the year with it, with the visor. That's so
honest
good.
to God, I'm just happy. And I said this to my wife. She's like, what if people don't get it? I'm like, as soon as I opened that package and saw what was underneath his visor, I just immediately that popped into my head. It took me a long time to actually do the shot, but it was just in my head from that moment on. And I'm glad people got it and just thought it was as funny and weird as it was.
Yeah. I'm glad you posted it on Reddit too, because I think messaged you to be like, yo, this would kill on r/action.
Yeah, it was one of my first posts ever on Reddit. I've been on there for 5 years, and I posted like, I don't know, maybe 5 times, and it got like 1,500 upvotes or something, which is pretty
good. Damn, that's pretty damn good.
Right? I'll take that.
Yeah,
I was just watching them rolling in. I got all kinds of awards. I don't even know what they mean, but it's cool.
Yeah, that's enough karma on your account to start posting on the alt-right subreddits.
Good Lord.
I got some length to play with now.
Right. You mentioned that War Machine. That was one that I wish I'd picked up actually, because that was the like presentation of War Machine that we have been waiting for so long, since the Dave Vonner War Machine.
Yep, absolutely. Came with all the those effects pieces, which are really nice and versatile too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a really good. I'm surprised and glad that they actually did a standalone deluxe War Machine. I didn't really see that coming.
And in terms of like top companies, obviously you're into the Legends and all that, but any other companies that you think are just doing it really well this year, who did a particularly good job?
I would say not as much this year because it was a little light on theirs, but I'm a big fan of the Mondo, the 1/6 figures.
Yeah.
And I don't know, did you see the mock-up for the animated series Wolverine?
I did, yeah. I think we pulled it up on the podcast at one point, but
oh my god, I
just
cannot
one
wait.
picture, right? It's just like a preview.
I think so. It's like a rendering. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that that's happening, and they teased a Magneto too. I need a Cyclops more than anything in the world. Hopefully he's third, but I am so down for that. It's hard. It's really hard. I don't have the space to really do as much with 1/6 figures as I'd like, but they look so damn good and they photograph so well if you can kind of fill out a scene properly, which has always been the struggle for me with those. But I'm definitely looking forward to those. I think they'd only put out Catwoman this year that I got, but the past couple of years they've been putting out other Batman ones. Mr. Freeze, they had 2 different versions of Batman, and I love them. Not the most articulated things in the world, but they just look incredible.
And their He-Man line looks pretty nice too.
Yep, I'm not a big fan of that, but they really do look good. Yep. NECA, so I'm sort of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poser, I guess. Not this kind of poser, but like, I was into them when I was a kid. I haven't really kept up with them since, but the cartoon Turtles just look unbelievable. And I've been trying to catch up on those. Brett has actually been helping me out with that too. He's in the chat. That's been great. A lot of people have helped me out with those because I've only found 2 packages of those at my Target. I don't know if they don't get stocked, or I don't know if people just are scalping them like, it seems to be happening in a lot of places, but I'm finally catching up on those. I'm glad they did the website pre-orders too. That helped me too. If I got to wait a couple of months, I'm happy to wait if I know I got them.
Right. That's the thing that's always going to be like a huge notch in NECA's corner. Like they really like delivered on the fans. Everybody was complaining about the Target exclusives and scalpers and the stuff that G.I. Joe collectors are dealing with right now with Hasbro and Target. And NECA was like, listen, be patient. We're working on it.
We got this.
Here's a 2-week pre-order. If you don't get it in this time, do not complain.
Yep, that's it. I honestly don't even know how did you get around the exclusivity? Is it just like they have a window? Was that already negotiated? Was that negotiated after the fact? I was really surprised that actually happened. I thought they might do that going forward, like when you're negotiating new deals, but I didn't expect them to do that with ones that were released like a year ago.
Yeah, NECA's really good with like the loopholes, or I guess Randy specifically. That's how Turtles was able to get back into our hands in the first place. Is like, all right, we can only do it once a year at cons, but technically it's not competing with the master license. Right. Do it at Target now, so let's try it there. And I feel like they're finding their own loopholes with Target now, where Target is saying, it has to be exclusive for this period or exclusive to our store. And NECA could be like, well, we're not selling it in a store. We're selling it direct to consumer. Yeah. So I don't know. It's brilliant, whatever they're doing. And Super 7, I think, is really good about that too.
I've never gotten one of those figures, but around the same time I started getting into the NECA ones, I kind of started to read more about those. Those are pretty cool looking, I have to say. So I don't have enough money to spend, to go all in on Ninja Turtles, especially like I said, not being like, it's probably the one line I'm collecting that I really don't know a ton about. They're just so goddamn good looking.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the cartoon line specifically has like the most releases across like all the other lines.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they've probably done double everything else. It's crazy.
Yep. And
anything else you're looking forward to?
I still haven't gotten any foot soldiers, but double packing those in a single release is like no one's doing that.
Yeah,
they should be, but no one's doing that.
Damage ones so that you can get it out there. Little different, but still similar enough.
Yeah, it's a re-release, but not fully. Yeah.
Character.
Yep.
Yeah, they're I think they show a lot of love in that line, and that's something that really attracts me to like any toy line, even if I don't collect it. It's like I can tell as a peripheral fan of this thing
exactly.
that you guys know the material way more than me and are killing it.
Yeah, I've been listening to on the Fooshcast. They've had a couple people. They had Randy and they had I forget his name. One of the design
Trevor.
guys.
I was actually just listening to that before this started.
And that guy's he's a total dork for this. Like he knows exactly what some deep nostalgic fan is going to want in something. With all these deep cut things, and so far he's done really well with it. So God bless him. Like that's a great job if you can get it.
Any big plans? Anything big you want to plug coming up in 21, or anything you're looking forward to announcing?
So I'm definitely looking forward to the Mafex X-Men. Even though I was disappointed with Cyclops, Psylocke and Gambit are definitely high on my list. And then they're doing a New Adventures Batman. So the New Adventures Batman's always sucked from DC Collectibles, so hopefully this can kind of fill that need for me. Hopefully they scale well. We'll see about that. I'm actually going to be on the Toying Around Unboxing Thursday this Thursday, so I can plug that. I don't usually have much to plug, so this actually worked out quite well.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be on with Kevin. Right? What's that?
That's on Instagram?
Yep, it's on YouTube, actually.
Oh, okay, cool.
He may do it on Instagram, too. I'm not sure. I think it started on Instagram, and then he spun it out into YouTube.
Yeah, so that's Toying Around.
Yep, and I'll be opening some of those Ninja Turtles I was talking about. Finally dusting them off and opening them up. So hoping to have some new ones coming in by then too. So. And
last question, I guess. What is your favorite Mezco and why is it Cyclops?
Well, definitely at the torso. It's definitely the Jim Lee smoke effect is just that's all I've ever wanted in a figure, and I can't believe Hasbro didn't beat them to it.
Yeah, right. And I mean it's a little weird the way they implemented like the LED because it basically takes away the neck articulation, but it's a more brilliant way than I've seen it implemented like on anything else in a similar scale. Same with Cable, with that weird neck like piston or whatever.
Oh wait, you talking about Mezco or Mafex?
Mezco.
Oh no, I don't touch Mezcos.
That's that was the joke, but I see now that it flew over your head.
I got you. Yeah, I was thinking Mafex. I'm sorry. No, the Mezcos, like those things are just the ugliest things, and no one wants to do. They just are. I'm sorry. I'm going to get hate for that. I already know a couple of people that are going to hate on me for that. I can't do it. So few of them look good. I'm sorry.
Not even the Gomez? Come on.
No, the Gomez looks good, but it's not a character I give a shit about. So it is what it is, but not for me. It saves me a hell of a lot of money not being interested in them. So
that's actually a good point, though. All right, Brandon. Well, thanks for joining us, dude.
I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, we'll try to get you on more often, and obviously everybody should be following Posable Productions, some of the crispest A.C.B.A. and just overall toy photography in the game. I mean, this dude, inspiration for so many people, and I'm sure that they don't even know it.
I appreciate that very much.
All right, Brandon. You have a nice night. Get to work
Happy
early.
New Year. You too. Take care, guys.
That was Brandon. We got just a couple more people to get in here. God, we got to run through these, man. we have so many guests. We have so many friends. We got a pretty deep bench. You know what I mean? So it's when the people want to line up. Let's get Billy in here. Billy Mahoney.
Let's go.
Bill Maru, who is so graciously muted his mic, but he has now joined us. Bill Maru, everybody, of Bill Maru Toy Canics, both on Instagram and on YouTube, of course, who also does some great Toy Canics streams. What's up, Billy? How you doing, man? You're still muted.
We'll get there.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah, are we good? Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Sorry, I was dremeling in the chat and somebody complained, so I had to mute myself.
Yeah, for some reason I didn't even realize that there was like the general chat in this like podcast server. And like I pop on there, and these guys are just like having an entire other conversation.
I've been sitting in the chat for like 3 hours and didn't know that there was a waiting room.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in the other waiting room from the other server too. It's just been not a mess. It's been a abrupt chaos.
It's not a problem.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm doing good, man. I'm staying busy. Definitely.
Yeah, you've been really like hustling on the streams, and I pop in. I'm more of a lurker, but it's great stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how you. I don't know. I guess well for me it's kind of different because you got a lot of these guys that bring on interviews or guests and whatnot like Wade and like we're doing right now. But for me, I'm working while chatting, so it's kind of like why didn't I start this sooner? Yeah, I don't know. I've just been, I guess, because all I do is set up two cameras and just, shoot the breeze with people, and boom, it just shot up. So I didn't think people thought would think it was that interesting. Most people just like, fix my toys, and get it back to me. But apparently, I was wrong. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to learn from you for sure. I watched a lot of like your Mezco reviews, obviously, and like fixes because I feel like that's knowledge that I need to have, of course, just in case.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And how's your buddy Anthony doing? Martocchio, right? He's
yeah.
I'm positive I butchered that, but how's he doing, man?
It's Martocchio, but that's close. He's doing fantastic, man. He just bought himself a 3D printer, so he's just kind of playing around with that. And man, dude got in great shape, and he's got an awesome girl with him right now. His life is really good. He's like my brother, so he's doing great.
How to get that shout out in here for him? He's a good dude.
What's up, Bill? Yeah, I speak to Ann a lot too, man, and private, man. I'm trying to get him to get off the bench and get in the display game because he's been picking up some really good figures, picking up some props and accessories and all of that stuff. Shout out to Ann for sure.
Yeah, that's why I always call him Martocchio because of what you used to call him. So every time I see him,
no doubt.
But yeah.
I'm Italian, so I see the two C's and I pronounce it CH.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of guys like him that are out there that are collecting and have all these great props and, like you said, all this. It's just everything sitting there ready to go. And I was like, man, now is the time, especially during COVID. All these people need this, entertainment and just, I don't know. I think right now is the best time to jump into this thing.
Even for your own sanity too, like just to have an escape and just to do something with your time too, man. It's a great outlet,
man.
For sure.
Idle hands, man, absolutely.
And that really is like what's cool about like your streams is that it is just kind of that chill factor. It's almost like watching the little girl doing the lo-fi streams, like just doing her homework for hours, listening to lo-fi beats. It's like, all right, I could watch some toy repairs to lo-fi beats like all day.
Yeah, no
oh
doubt.
Man, it's super cool too because I can sit there and I don't have to like mute my mic whenever you've got like something like that going on the entire time, and they don't care. Like the crowd that has gravitated towards my streams right now, and big shout out to the crew Maru is what we're calling them. These
hell yeah,
people are awesome, man. Like I've always heard stuff about YouTube, and obviously like people like obviously like Boog and Shardamus and like all these big names that are out there are really big inspirations for me. Will I ever be that? I don't plan on ever being that big because it's a very niche market. But I love the tight group, and that's something really cool.
No doubt. Agree.
Your stream audience is your family. You know what I mean? Like we appreciate all the the regulars that we get to know. Each a little more each time, and it's awesome. And especially when we're like in the Discord with them, like in the A.C.B.A. Discord, and we're all just chatting. Poncho is like always spearheading the Friday night chats, and it's just like it's cool. It's just like if you're into this and it's niche enough, like it just makes sense to like get to know everybody more because I mean how many of us are there?
Right, absolutely. No, it's really cool, man. And I think like I said, it's more important now than ever. I mean, obviously COVID just basically whipped our ass and made us jump, I would say 5 years in the future technology wise because it was trial by fire. We had to. I work in healthcare and media and healthcare, and I mean it was like you need to go now. Like let's go. So this videos, everything like this is just like Boog said, for your own sanity. Talk to people, get on a video chat or just a chat with your. If you got to chat with your fingers, that's it. But the personable relationships right now are just, man, so important.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I see on your. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Punch.
Yeah, I was just gonna bookend and echo what you guys are saying that like even though I didn't get back on social media until the end of the year, like just the influx of just the difference in the activity of like Discord and like other like social, like more personable social media platforms. Like of course Discord is like a text-based thing, but like you said earlier, Fabio, like those chats that we do every week are wild, and in the like the last couple of weeks we've gotten to know so many people around the community, and like Billy, yeah, your streams are super sick too. Like just chilling and hanging out with people and stuff like that. I recently started doing that too, and like it's wild to see like how many people are just willing to like just get to know other people in the community just because of how wild this year has been, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
So,
I
are you
actually
working on a top video of any kind, Bill? Like, I saw on your Instagram that you're like kind of thinking about it, but where you landing on that?
Kind of piggybacking off of that. Yeah, I did. I just went ahead and did a live stream over it. I was I asked him, I was like, well, what do you guys think? And it turned into like almost 4 hours, man. That's what this crowd does to you.
Yeah.
And my personality, the way I get on there is like, so I start going, I was like, all right, you need to focus. So I literally wrote my list down, and like, I had to come up, I knew my top 5, but the last 5 were just kind of like, I really like these figures, so I'll just put them in. And because it was hard for me to choose this year, not because of like, there were so many great ones, because there were, but I think it was just like this oversaturation of pretty awesome figures. But so yeah, I did a live stream over it where people jumped in, and then we could talk about it. So it was like, oh, here's my number 1 or number 2, whatever number I was on. And then we could sit there and talk about it. And I don't know, man, I know the streams are what they are, but it's more fun to sit there and just talk with people. I know there's something I've been doing is like putting out the tutorials and whatnot. And those, like I said, there's that one, it's like to monetize your channel and whatnot. I just did that. Like that just happened because of the crowd. And so I like to use that as my live stream time to sit there and communicate with the audience. So yeah, I did a top 10 to ramble on, and ended up honestly coming out to my number 1 was Storm Collectibles Lobo.
Whoa.
Oh wow. That's a good one.
Oh man. But number 2, if you guys don't have a Plunderling in your collection right now, I'm not kidding, man. I'm not sponsored by this company or anything. The Lone Coconut crushed it with the best Kickstarter figures I've ever felt. And if you're an action figure collector, you are, the joint and the quality on these things will blow your mind, especially for a Kickstarter. This is better than most factory stuff. It's crazy.
Dang, okay.
Magnetic parts in the heads for the price that I paid, and now you can pick them up at Big Bad for more, but people are going to buy these, and big fat regret on my side. I bought 3 of these things. I wish I would have bought them all, and I don't ever say that about things, but dude, the Plunderlings, they were number 2 on my list, man. Just incredible.
Yeah, we talked about this on the show like last year, I think. Like we very briefly went over them, and I know we were all hoping that they would turn out really sick, and I'm glad they did, for sure.
Oh, they're amazing. They're probably the most fun, and they kind of work with whatever scale you want them to. They could be 1-1 with a human, or you can throw them in the sand, or you can have them stealing your other figure parts. They're just like gremlins. They literally are like just a fun gremlins. And I hope what happens from this is a line made for like Nintendo. To me, like this is just like the companies that make like SteamWorld Dig or Ori and the Forest. I'm like, this company right here, I think could have something really incredible on their hands, because they fit so well with like the Zelda universe.
Yeah.
But whatever they want, I don't know. I don't want to ramble on about them, but I did a whole stream over these things. I thought I'm just blown away by this. But hearing company or people talking about, hey, are you going to make your own figures? This is the way to do it. Like, talk to the people that design these. Talk to this. They have the best customer service I've ever seen in a company, and they're just like a smaller Kickstarter. Just to kind of tell you a little story about them, I ordered 3 figures. One was a lighter gray, one was a darker gray. I didn't realize that at the time. During the Kickstarter, for $3 extra, you could get 2 closed fists. So $3 got you 2 fists. I got a pair of orange, and I got 2 pairs of the dark gray. Well, like I said, I didn't realize that 2 were different colors. So they sent all my figures off. They arrive, and I realized that I'm missing a pair of the dark gray fists. Not a problem. It's a Kickstarter. Stuff happens. So I messaged them on Instagram. They're super nice guys. And I was like, hey, just so you know, this happened. I was like, and like an idiot, I actually should have ordered the light gray pair. So they go, you want a light gray pair? Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So not only did they forget to like send you the ones that you ordered, but you ordered the wrong ones in the first place, and they sent you the correct ones. Amazing.
They did not. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah, that's pretty
so
cool.
I don't know, man. That was a great way to end 2020, which was, what a year.
And that's high praise for a Kickstarter company to make it so high up on like anyone's list, and that's probably the biggest thing you can give them.
Well, and I know it is. It's a lot of people. This was the hardest part for me. It was like, I gotta backtrack. Like, let's not just hit everything in November and December, because man, let's say the last 3 months of this year, some freaking fire just hit on all fronts. I mean, it was hard. Top 10 was nuts. But yeah, man, these things. I think it was quality for me in what I do as far as repairing and seeing all the types of plastic and everything, all the problems and issues that come through. For me to get these and have absolutely zero issues and to feel. You can, you feel a good quality figure. Whenever you're afraid to touch a figure, that's not cool, and that happens all the time. So yeah, you're right. For especially for a Kickstarter, yeah, it is high praise. And I tried not to just be like, what's fresh on my mind. Let's scale back. I actually ended up putting the Storm Collectibles Mortal Kombat Cyborgs on my list. I bought them this year. Those things came out way back when, like in 2019. So that was kind of but all the crowd just says, hey, if you bought them this year, then those are your 2020 figures. So I was like, okay.
Fair enough.
That's how I was detached.
As long as you like define, have some kind of guidelines to follow. It can't just be like any figure that you got in 2020. It's, within reason, or if you make that distinction, I think that's totally fair. That's fine.
I screwed up. That was all there was to it. I tried to write like I said, I wrote those final 5, and I was like, I don't want to put a McFarlane figure on here so bad, because I didn't want to put a figure on there that you had to mod. And I ended up going with number 10 on my list was the Infected Superman, just because it's fantastic. The figure is great. Obviously I modded all mine, but before I modded the second one, I don't know, man. He's just clear. Less is more.
Yeah.
There's everything about that thing is pretty dang nice, and I'm not even a Superman fan.
Yeah, it was a big improvement over the previous Superman, even though it's more stylized. But everyone wants them to do like another regular Superman on that body.
Oh, it's fantastic. Like I said, it's just big props to him, because it works in all scales pretty much. I like Superman. It's Superman, but yeah, he's McFarlane made the list.
Well, he made everybody's list. He decided that everybody's number 1 figure is the unreleased Spawn pick. So that's in stone. That's in the books.
So I went all in on that.
All 3? Damn.
All 3. 3 strikes in 1, man. I can't wait, though. You know what? The way I see it, though, is, big props to Todd for saying what he was going to do, and shame on everybody else, including myself, for assuming what he meant. When he showed off the original articulation, it hasn't changed. If you go back to the first shot that he showed, it didn't change. Everybody just thought that it was going to be the Mortal Kombat 11 Spawn, which was great. It was awesome. But for me, it's going to be an amazing challenge to make those actual action figures. So that's going to be fun. So that'll be fun. $150 worth of fun.
God. I literally only got like the 1 classic, no signature. I'm good, thanks, sir.
No signature.
Yeah, that's gonna be something. Like sometimes you get the Spawn, sometimes you get Plunderlings. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I would have spent the money on Plunderlings, but I'm gonna shout them out until you will not want to hear me about it anymore.
So any like top companies that you want to like shout out?
Like the companies that I didn't have to repair a lot for, or
just you're someone who probably keeps up with like trends in the industry, and you see a lot of things that maybe you probably don't buy yourself. But do you notice anything that I think this company did this pretty well this year, even though I didn't like fuck with them?
Well, okay, so I did buy a few. But Super 7 impressed me. Not the biggest fan of the limited articulation, but Turtles is my thing. Like, obviously I bought a ton of like the NECA stuff, which they have me by the short hairs at this point because the cartoon's my favorite and everything's perfect. But Super 7, Super 7 impressed me with their turtle line. I wasn't sure how that was gonna go, and I just thought that was super cool, man. I love the I think it's the alternate heads. I love that old the nostalgia factor because like when the turtles had all 4 colors, not just the bands, but I love brown Donatello. Like Donatello's my guy, and I was like, this is just the fact that they're doing that. I thought was super super cool. As far as any other companies, man, there's a lot of stuff that I was looking into, but I seem to be drifting towards like Instagram. I would almost call it like the Instagram phenomena where these guys are showing up out of nowhere, and it's like, hey, like I believe this is Paul Customs, and he had a deal where he was doing like this really cool like a werewolf head. It's his design, little 3D printed. I don't know if that's showing up. Is my camera even on?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
I see you.
Great. So yeah, there's like werewolf here, and he's like, hey, for the first 12, you get a free head. So I got this really cool.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, it's like this. Just and this will fit on a legend or whatever. And he asked me what do you want it to fit on. But anyway, what I'm getting at is like, I don't know. I'm branching out more away from, I don't know, these like Hasbro and all this stuff. I really got into Star Wars. Like Mandalorian rekindled the flame from when I was a kid. This will drop a bomb on everybody. I watched the prequels for the first time.
Hell yeah.
What? For the first time?
There it is. What? I literally sat down. I'd never watched them all the way through, and I almost don't regret all of it. It was kind of cool, like to go back and see all this stuff. But it inspired me to start cherry picking down these lines, either the SHF and the Black Series. I was really impressed by the Black Series.
What was your favorite movie out of the prequels, though?
Attack of the Clones. I like Kit Fisto so much. He's barely in there. See, I started watching the Clone Wars and all this stuff here recently. You're in COVID, so I don't have to get up like an extra hour early to go to work. Or when I'm done at 5, either I keep working or I can go. I just had a little extra free time, so it's either work on repairs or do this. So I've been catching up on all this crazy Star Wars. I mean, Mandalorian. Everybody will agree that it gave everybody, whether you like the new stuff, where you hate the new stuff, you like the old stuff, yada yada. I think it brought everybody together in probably the most gorgeous way I've ever seen. I love that.
A lot of newcomers, obviously, too, that joined the fandom just because of how cute Baby Yoda was, right?
That's it. That's literally it.
We ended up with the sideshow. She's like, "Oh, we're getting that." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, we'll get the sideshow Baby Yoda thing." Like that, she was all up. Brought her into the fold. So yeah, I'm very impressed with all that. Crazy,
no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Any like
so what you got going on for?
My bad.
Go ahead, Fabio. I'm sorry.
No, I'm probably about to say the same thing you are. What are you looking forward to 2021, and anything you want to plug? Anything big coming up?
I'm looking forward to the Sentinel, Miles Morales.
Yeah.
I canceled my Mayfex orders, and I wasn't gonna get before I even saw them. I looked at them one more time, and I saw the Sentinel one drop, and I love the Sentinel Mega Man figures. Like I have almost all of those, and I was like, I trust that company. Mayfex I really, really like, and I'm looking forward to a lot of things, but I think one of my biggest letdowns, I had 2 huge figure letdowns of 2020, and it was the SHF premium Bandai Tony Stark, who looks like Robert Downey's like drunk brother or something. I'm so disappointed in that thing. They should offer anyways, I won't go on that. And the Hush Mayfex Batman was one of the biggest. So the figure itself is nice, but that cape is meant for toy photographers. That is for me. That was not meant for just to get that thing posed. It needed to have another cape. I like the Mayfex line a lot, but I mean, I could see like someone like Boog. I could see you being like, this figure's awesome, because I can do all of this stuff, you know, in your dios and A.C.B.A. It makes sense, but and then I've had to fix that freaking cape like 6 times now for people. It's coming out. There's too much. Yeah, there's too much. Yeah,
I was gonna say as far as what, like the specifics.
So I did a tutorial on how to fix it, but it's always different. So this is tough. The cape comes out, the wiring comes out, and then it lifts up the neck, the cowl piece that drapes down. So if you look at it, there's so much tucked in there that depending on, I mean, maybe you lucked out and you got a good one. Like I did get a good one. But it's like so many guys had to send this thing to me because it's just so much fabric in there. It's ambitious, so I got to give them props for being, you know, trying this out. But hopefully,
you know what, I had that same issue with the at first Mafex movie Superman, if I believe it was that one, with the cape was just all over the place. And that one, I don't wait. Did it have bendy wire? Yeah, it did. It did actually. It did. But yeah, that one was doing the same thing, like bunching up in certain places and like. Yeah, man, it didn't look good. They still haven't mastered that yet, I guess.
Yeah, Mafex is having a few issues right now. Every company has issues. I could tell you that I fixed a figure from, I want to say, multiple figures from Mezco's number 1. Mezco repairs blow through the roof.
Really? Which joints do you think most often?
Single jointed elbows, you're in trouble.
Yeah, for sure.
Female wrists, forget it.
Mm-hmm.
If I can give a suggestion to anybody buying female Mezco figures, please like heat up the hands first and just take like a little sanding bit if you got one, or sandpaper, and just barely Dremel the peg. All you got to do is barely Dremel that peg, and you have got a figure for life. But if you don't, snap off those the holes are too small in the wrists, and I've fixed every single female now, more than once. So just you can fix it. It's just, and maybe it's not happening to everybody, but it's happening a lot. So just be safe with it. But Mafex as well. I've got 2 of the new Miles Morales is coming to me.
Wow. I mean,
legs are breaking.
That's tough.
It sucks, man. I hate seeing that for people, man. Like these they're not cheap. You know, we're not.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, man. That hurts.
But your repairs are so good, and like, you know, with something with Mezco, since you have the soft goods covering it, that thankfully, you know, when you have a repair, it's easy to hide. So I'd more likely send a figure to repair, you know, to you rather than trying to get a second one or something.
Well, and that's the issue. Another thing, man, that I've had with toy companies, that not a lot are really willing to help you out. You know, it's like, oh, if you know, and I get it. There was a window, you know. I actually haven't heard back from NECA yet, so shout out to NECA. My Razar broke right out of the box, and I know how to. I know how to handle them, man. But I was like, all right, I'll hit them up again. But something like that just kind of bothers me, you know, with people having to go through that. But yeah, single jointed elbows on Mezcos are dangerously brittle. I mean, even not Nosferatu, I had to fix one of those. Tons of John Wicks.
Really, Black Nosferatu already?
Yeah, Nosferatu, man, and it's the same. It's just a single jointed elbow, so that's really disappointing. The fact that I've been repairing them since Joker, and the quality, it feels like the old DC Direct days, where it's like, hey, that clear plastic's breaking. They're like, okay.
Yeah, and that I was gonna say about the classic Harley Quinn. That's, you know, spoiler, going to be kind of in my top most disappointing of the year. And the reason is that all of her just feels super fragile, and the wrist peg, since it's that kind of it's not flimsy, it's not like see-through, but it's that very, very delicate red for the wrist peg specifically. I feel like it's going to snap every time.
It is. It's funny you said it's the red, because that's the one I've fixed twice now. I even got one for Josh Chaney from the Toy Migos. He sent it to me, and yeah, you could, and I know exactly what you're saying, because, you know, the coolest thing about being as I call it, the toy mechanic repairing toys, is that it's almost a free rental. When a figure comes in, and sometimes I'll be on the fence about it, I get, you know, luckily I've built up a trust with people. I mean, these, like I said, they're not cheap, but they come in and I can mess with them and I can see something, and then I'll suggest to people. Sometimes I'm like, hey, would you mind if I tried this? I won't charge you for this. It's going to make your figure better. I promise. You know, like with the those female wrist pegs on these Mezcos, if it snaps off, there's no reattaching that thing. I have to make a new half of a joint. Like I just carved it like some kind of plastic Michelangelo. You know, I take a scrap piece and just carve it with the Dremel, and then you've got yourself a nice solid piece of plastic.
I like what you were saying about the free rental though. It is a really good way for you to check out a lot of figures that you might not buy, or maybe you will buy after you see what's what. You know, I like that.
And I have, multiple times. I'll do if it makes sense. Like I remember the Storm collectible Sagat. Somebody, oh man, this poor guy. The thing fell off of his shelf. Something bumped it because those figures are pretty dang solid when they're standing. It fell off of his shelf and landed right on his feet and snapped both of the ankle pegs. I'm like, oh man, I was like, what, dude? Like,
you know what's funny about that? That's like a real injury. That
right?
That's to a real person.
Yeah. The lucky thing about Storm collectible figures is that they repair very well. They take super glue and my methods very, very well. But I got this figure in, fixed the ankles, and I was like, damn, man, right to Amazon. I was like, all right, let's go to the Amazon warehouse, the used deals. Let me find a box real quick. I got $60. I was like, boom, bought that stuff like quick. I was like, cool. So that is really, really fun to, get these things in hand and get to mess with them. So I always appreciate that. Appreciate the trust for sure.
And we appreciate you coming on here, dude. We wanna get a couple more people in here because we've been going on for so long. But obviously, you're welcome back anytime, Bill. Come on now.
Thank you. I miss you guys, man. It's been a while.
No doubt.
Yeah, Billy was on the first ever podcast, lest we forget.
Right. For sure. And an alum of the Skype days and all of those days way before any of this.
Hair was like
we weren't trying to live stream or anything. We were just getting together just to talk. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of marveling at the fact that we could video talk with each other and stuff. You know, that was it.
Chat.
It was just
tiny
that.
Chat.
Tiny chat. Yeah, tiny chat days. Word.
Content. Look at that. Amazing.
Well, thank y'all for having me.
It was good having you on, Bill, man. It's good to see you, man. Give Christine my best, and we'll talk to you soon. Kiss the dogs.
Take care.
All right, Bill.
All right.
See ya. All right, let's get D-Walt in here. We're not going to waste any time. Mr.
Yeah, let's get D-Walt.
Mr. Walt, been waiting for so long.
I'm passing you the baton, bro. Live on air.
Now Walton's got to go pretty soon. We got to get him in here for the quick pop in. But he's Mr. Walton. He deserves an announcement every time he comes in. But we got D Walton here, one of the OGs, one of the A.C.B.A. admins. He's been waiting.
I'm a gracefully bow right now, but when D-Walt gets on, y'all should get Kevin next because he's been toying around.
Yeah, we got two more. We got Kevin and Sentry. We should get everybody in here, honestly.
Get Sentry in because I'd like to say what's up to him and Kev though too, real quick.
All right,
let's get the whole crew in here. Let's go.
We're wasting everybody's time at this point. You guys have been, entertaining yourselves in the waiting room, but
yeah.
What's up, David?
Did David's mic start working yet?
Yeah, I'm on.
All right, what's up, brother? Good to talk to you for a hot moment. I know you here on the East Coast too, so we want to try to get you on before you start getting hit in the head with paper towels and shit over in your household.
Hello. Yeah, my wife bailed on me a while ago. She was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave you to that. You go ahead and continue in your waiting room doing nothing." And I was like, "All right."
So yeah, similar situations. So that's why I want to say hi to everybody before everybody.
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
What's up?
Fitz.
What up?
What's happening, brother?
Boog,
long time, man.
He wants to say goodbye to everybody here personally before we continue.
Yeah, Century.
Yo.
Love you, man.
I love you too, dude.
I never forget, man, all of our great days at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm so happy to see you doing your thing, displaying, and hopefully getting back to where you should be at the top of the food chain in the community and shit as one of the originators and one of the top influencers that have definitely influenced a lot of people to do their thing, man. So I just want to say I love you, man. I'll talk to you soon, bro.
For sure, man. Thanks for the kind words, too. Appreciate it, man.
No
love
doubt,
you too, dude.
doubt.
No homo.
No doubt, no homo.
Hey,
Kev, you there? Kev, you there?
He's still muted, but he's here.
Kev, I love you too, man. Give my my regards to your family. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll talk in private. Even though you can't hear me right now, you'll see this on the playback. I love that King photo century. Like I said, keep doing your thing, bro. I'm really
thanks,
excited
man.
to see your progression and display.
Yeah, dude, I've been paying this guy, man, to take all my shots. I've been taking credit for all of it, dude. It's sick.
Not the ghost photographer.
Yeah, man, dude. Yeah, $200 every photo, man.
Smart.
And you're making that what, YouTube AdSense or what?
Nah, dude, I gotta do yard work for him.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I see your stuff on Reddit a lot. Actually, that's where I like mostly troll. And
oh, right on. Yeah, I do action figures, Marvel Legends, r/Marvel Legends. I don't really post that much over there though.
But every time I see it, I know it's you, obviously, because I see you on Instagram too. But I think your stuff does pretty well on there because it's recognizable to everybody, who can see it. Like your techniques are recognizable.
Yeah, man, and
I mean, like, oh, okay, I see how he did this. I kind of want to try that,
Yeah. I mean, it's all from A.C.B.A. and the grind group and all that, man. It's all from y'all. So I'm just emulating it. Yo,
this is David. Let me ask, bro, as somebody that knows that you were like one of the OGs of A.C.B.A., what was it that prompted you to come back, man? I've been super excited to see you back on the grind and see your name pop up with photos and shit.
Oh, right on, Dave, man. I appreciate that. It was actually my boy, Brett. He's in the chat right now, at Bever Clever. He actually kind of got me back onto the grind. He's been posting there for years. So I don't know, man. I don't really know what sparked what happened in my brain, but I just got back on it, man. And if you could see the first pictures I took compared to now, I feel like they're a lot different. They're a little bit better. So I've just been kind of doing my thing and just absorbing as much as I can, and just trying to get back into it, man.
No, you're back into it.
Yeah. I just need more like dios and stuff like that. It's an expensive hobby, man, but I like the accolades a lot. So
even in like, I mean, obviously monetarily, but real estate too. Like you need a lot of space to have a proper setup, and that's what's like really holding me back. Like I got my little thing set up here, but I barely have. I mean, this is a shelf. This isn't a table. This is literally just a shelf that I'm like putting stuff on. And
yeah, man, I've been sleeping in my backyard.
Table, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you need a lot of definitely a lot of room. So just stack a lot of shit on top of each other. That's usually what I do. It works out.
Yeah, and we got Kevin. He's got his mic, his camera on, but I can't hear him because he's got his mic muted.
There you go.
I don't know what was going on.
What's up?
Discord,
What's up, everybody?
man.
Yeah, we're doing one big round here.
I know how Discord works. I'm not 40.
All right, good.
God damn.
Hilarious.
I mean, he's even got a setup. Look, he's got lighting. He's got a good camera angle. Like he knows what he's doing. And you've been streaming too, right?
Yeah, I just started late last year. Just opening toys and hanging out with people in the community, and just it ends up that people like to watch. You know how kids like to watch other kids open blind boxes and shit on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently that like other people like seeing that, and we just hang out and people in the chat just talk and stuff.
Yeah.
And I just missed Boog, unfortunately, but I had Boog on earlier last year too when I first started doing this.
And you're in Canada, right?
Yes, indeed.
Damn. Okay.
Why damn?
I don't know. Great. It's like a different country or something.
Yeah, dude.
I'm an hour and a half from Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I ship a lot of my parcels there.
Business, because we've been at it for a minute, and obviously we took our hiatus and came back, and when we did, like everybody's got streams now, and it's just such a thing. Like, what do you think like really popped it off?
It's just the ease with technology, that and everyone just had so much time. I work for a telecommunications company, so the technology was already there for to see how easy it was to work from home and all that stuff. And I'm like, I have all this stuff. I have lighting for photography. I have a camera. You know, you just plug everything in, and this looks okay right now, but everything around me I'm like an island of cleanliness, and everything around me is a disgusting mess.
Yeah,
right.
It's me every
I
week.
stepped on something earlier. My foot's actually bleeding right now.
Take your foot to Bill Maru, man. He'll fix it up for you, dude.
Give you a new peg.
You step on a George Foreman girl getting out of bed, or what?
I like the smell of bacon in the morning. All right.
Rest in peace, Office on Netflix, dude.
I know,
dude.
Over.
But everybody's obviously getting Peacock because they want to watch it, right?
No, I'm not. Definitely.
Yeah,
Not.
Peacock's got to come better than that.
I'll get an actual Peacock before I do that.
Hey, HBO Max, I feel, is probably the best streaming service out right now. I mean, yeah, Netflix has your Cobra Kai's, and that's the hottest show right now. But I don't know. HBO Max has a lot of really, really good content.
We'll see. I think that Disney Plus made a lot of really good moves. I think that Disney can take HBO Max, and they may with this new Phase 4 shit they got coming up.
Yeah.
And a lot of that new original content, but they really need to stop being so stingy with the releases of these films and not be waiting for the movie industry to kind of bounce back post-COVID.
Honestly, yeah. Tom Cruise is out there fighting single-handedly to keep that industry alive.
yelling, fighting.
Shame to let him down. I don't want to let Tom down, do you?
I mean, we'll see. But with all these reveals that they just did at this finance meeting that Disney had, with all this Star Wars content and all of this MCU content, I mean, everything that we wanted those Netflix shows to be is what it sounds like they're getting ready to roll out with all the new shows, where everything will kind of like interconnect with TV and film. So if you don't have Disney Plus yet, I foresee that a lot of people will be getting it in the immediate future, with WandaVision and Falcon coming out. And then Mandalorian, man, has really just set the world on fire in terms of like getting people interested in Star Wars again. So we'll see.
I mean, it's a shame that the Netflix, it was kind of the experiment. Like that had to crawl and die so that the Disney Plus thing could work and
exactly
take off and running, because, you know, the Netflix universe was its own kind of thing. Even though it was built off of the movie universe, it was still kind of its own little pocket universe, and it didn't really interact with the at-large scheme like I think a lot of people were hoping it to. So that's the number one thing, is like I hope they do a better job like actually integrating everything.
Yeah, it's coming. I think that the biggest casualty of war, at least for me, was it was just on the tip of my tongue, and now I forgot. Oh, the Inhumans that were on NBC. Oh man, they got done so dirty, and that was still in that window of time where Marvel was like, well, who can we get to replace the X-Men since we don't have access? And they were trying to, I think, replicate some success or semi-success that they had with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So that franchise really needs a reboot in like worth way.
Oh yeah, that was I think to this day Marvel's like most spectacular failure.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Just straight up like, stop trying to make Inhumans happen. It's not going to happen.
They need to do a movie. It needs a movie, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see it being a good movie.
I think it was announced as a movie, and then they're like, you know what? It's going to be part of our television initiative.
Yeah, but we'll see. I think that focusing on the Fantastic Four is going to open up so many doors. And to be honest, I would use the Fantastic Four for the vehicle that all of Phase 4 would have been attached to, because the same way that they did the Avengers with Phase 1. Because you can branch off everyone from the Fantastic Four if you take a second and think about it. That takes you into Doctor Doom territory. That takes you into Galactus territory. That has you mess with Black Panther and Wakanda. It introduces Namor. The relationship with Johnny Storm and Spider-Man. There are just so many places that you can go branching off from the Fantastic Four, that to me, and with it being Phase 4, like that would have been in my mind the perfect springboard for that next phase. But we'll see. I know they're in the mix. We'll see where they go with it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Like, one of the Spider-Man sequels with Tom Holland. He's off at college, new roommate. Who is it? It's Johnny Storm.
There you go.
It's
There you
that
go.
simple stuff where I always see the suggestion of people, like Peter Parker's trying to clear his name after Far From Home, and who is taking up the case to defend him in public? Matt Murdock.
Yep.
But I've heard Matt Murdock they might try to introduce him, the Charlie Cox one, like reintroduce him as part of She-Hulk.
It makes sense.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I like
Isn't
that a lot.
What's great about like what we do as collectors and photographers is that like we can tell those stories with our figures before it ever makes the screen,
Yep.
I personally had one shot that I really liked that I did that was, Spider-Man meeting Daredevil, and he's like interrupting Daredevil as he's brooding on a roof. And, Spider-Man's all excited because like, oh, a new father figure. Like that's the sort of stuff that I would love to see play out on screen.
Is John Krasinski going to be your go-to Reed Richards?
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah, it's like I feel like you've just seen it so much, like you'd be disappointed if it were anything other.
Yeah.
I'd also spend like an hour and a half waiting for him to turn to the camera, like.
Right.
If they're gonna have Jim, what's his name, John Krasinski be Reed, then can we get Steve Carell to be Sue, dude?
That'd be sick. Steve Carell should just
man.
thing. You know what? Screw it.
Let's do it. Do a little Office reunion, man. Fantastic Four.
And Dwight would be Doctor Doom.
Nah, he'd be Impossible Man.
No, I want to see him as Annihilus. Completely unrecognizable in the role, Rainn Wilson.
Yeah, he'd probably kill it, honestly.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys real quick. Sentry, how about you? What are your top companies of this year? It doesn't necessarily have to be something you picked up from, but maybe a company you saw from a distance and just appreciate what they were doing.
Oh. Well, I can't afford all the Mezcos and everything that just put a super bad dent in anybody's wallet, but I think Mezco's been doing pretty good. McFarlane's been very ambitious, but I don't feel like they've really kind of hit that they just haven't hit that tier for me just yet. I picked up a couple of their figures, but it's always going to go to Hasbro. It's Hasbro all the way. Everyone says it, but I live and breathe for what Hasbro does. So it's going to be them for sure. I don't do Hot Toys or anything like that. So I've just been really happy with what they've been putting out. And then hopefully McFarlane can do a good Superman down the line. That I really enjoy, just a classic Superman. They've been doing all these weird comic runoffs of what was it? Wasn't Bizarro Superman. It was
the Infected Superman. Yeah.
Yeah, Infected Superman. I love that figure, but I was like, can I get a Superman on this buck or what's going on? Dude, if he's been in DC for a couple years now, or 2-3 years, something like that.
I think he just picked up the license this year. This is the first year doing it.
Oh, was it? Okay. Okay, maybe I'm getting the multiverse mixed up with McFarlane, but I feel like if you're gonna start with a new license, wouldn't you start with some classics? That's just how I think. But
they kind of did, but nobody liked them. It turns out.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
The ones that they do better are those weird, Dark Knight Metal and Batman Who Laugh and all those designs, because they're crazy art, and I guess he can focus on that over articulation and everything. But when it comes to doing a classic Detective Comics 1000 Batman, we got that peanut headed mess.
Yeah, I guess so. There's good and bad examples, I guess.
No, but you're right. Infected Superman, I was just saying, is just an improvement in every way on the other one, but it's just not the color or the head that we want. Ironic, because everyone's like, oh, we need more Superman figures that are smiling, and they give him a creepy Joker smile. Come on, not what we want.
Yes, and you can't pop his head off and put a regular Superman head on there because the skin tone's different. So it's just weird.
What about you, Kev? Any companies you think are particularly good this year?
Particularly good. I've recently rediscovered Power Rangers and getting into all the different spin-offs after Mighty Morphin, which is when I stopped watching, and I'm just having so much fun collecting the Lightning collection and all that stuff. I never had the SHF stuff, and with how hard it is to find GI Joe figures out there, it's just refreshing to be like, hey, look, new Power Ranger for a new character. I can just get it. I don't have to worry about an exclusive or anything, and they're packed full of accessories and all that stuff. So that's been a pleasant surprise in 2020 for me. I don't know if you guys do Power Rangers.
I think Poncho does a little bit.
Oh yeah, I do Power Rangers for sure. Lightning collection, man.
Yeah, I mean Hasbro, like you said, Sentry, is just like they have so many like great licenses, and all of those toy lines have similar to like style guide. They say like a similar articulation schemes and accessory layouts and everything. So that Hasbro quality across all their lines is like really consistent.
It's streamlined. It's like super streamlined. They know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean the even the Ghostbusters, like a license that is kind of weird. So many other companies have done it and are doing it at the same time, but Hasbro still found a good way to do it and do like a lot of effects and a lot of like head sculpts and accessories and everything. So
yeah,
I don't collect it. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, me neither. I don't do the Ghostbusters. I wish Hasbro would step into like the accessory, like just an accessory pack or something like that. That'd be so cool. That's really what I want them to jump into.
Like with all the products that Hasbro has, I mean, they would be the company to test out that market. Like, you know how Mezco, Gomez is just repacking all the accessories from different figures into one thing, and they can repackage it. So you have all these molds from Hasbro. You're a big enough company, and they're always testing new stuff. So they have that capability to just put it out there and see how it does, see how it sells, and definitely and see how the community reacts to that.
As much as it's appreciated that like they'll give you an accessory in a future figure that is meant for like something that already came out, like that's really cool. But like I think people are ready for like a straight up accessory pack.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be anything. It can be just like general accessories, just like a gun accessory pack. I don't know.
Cutout. Wait, no, don't give them ideas.
Cutout accessory pack. They probably messed that up.
I mean, they have all the blast effects from that deluxe Black Widow.
Yeah.
Throw some guns in there, and maybe not that giant clunky flight stand.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but the wrist effects I think are really cool, like the wrist smoke and all that stuff. That's all dope. If there's any other company that's gonna like do that, I feel like McFarlane might end up doing something like that because they're already doing like vehicles as like a standalone thing. I feel like in their price point they could do just another $20 release and it's accessories.
For sure. Yeah, McFarlane. You know what? They probably already got plans for it. It's probably going to hit the shelves on Monday, dude.
Yeah. I'd say like Super 7 and NECA could probably... Actually, yeah, NECA does do accessory packs, don't they? They have the...
they do, yeah.
Horror ones and the turtle ones and everything.
Right.
So yeah, they've been ahead of that for a minute. In terms of Mezco, their accessory packs are just skulls. They just give you a lot of skulls. All kinds of heads and skulls, and I'm a sucker for them. Like I love the glow in the dark skulls and the colored ones and the crimson cranium ones. I think are the best ones for sure.
They have the gun pack too.
Yeah, that's right. The Baker's Dozen. That was cool. I wish I would have gotten two. I only got one. And then there's the Hazard Squad one coming out as well next year or I guess this year now with the Hazard Squad Gomez, which I'm actually really looking forward to because I'm a sucker for like the set. I love the fold out set, and if they're kind of aping the whole like retro toy aesthetic, I feel like that's a really good way to have done that. And to incorporate like the weapons rack into it, it's like, all right, cool, let's do it.
Sorry, I didn't get that though. It's hard to get that Mezco stuff.
You had to know about it, dude. You had to be on all the exclusive Discords. You had to get the roll notification and be up at 9:59.
Dude, when I was at Comic-Con, I was in the Mezco line. I was trying to get the Moon Knight, and I get up there, and they're like, "It's cash only." I was like, "Dude, what?" So I couldn't even get it, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy how much has exploded because I also remember being in line like I think 2015, whenever it was the Cap and the Armored Batman and the
oh yeah
Daredevil. No line whatsoever at Mezco. I think the Shadowland Daredevil like sold out pretty quick, but everything else lasted throughout the day, and there was no line. And every year since then, it's just been a line that wraps around the booth because everyone knows, even if they don't want it themselves. Like if you're at the con, like Mezco is one of those things like worth waiting in line for to like pay for your trip essentially.
But do you think that Mezco is like mainstream collector or niche collector? Because I don't know, bro. I know that the Gomez and these skulls and these things are like super popular, but I think for me, from what I've been observing, I think they're more popular for the sake of flipping than they are for the sake of love of those characters and of the figures themselves. And I know, Fab, that you're somebody who's really passionate about the skulls and everything else, but what's the draw, bro?
It's just the possibilities, just like literally the wide scope of anything that it could fill. Like it's not from anything. You could use it for anything. It's not really, I'm not someone who's like too married to any, like, that's why I'm okay with like the more designer aspect of their, character designs, is because like, I'm just, it doesn't have to be from anything. It just has to be like a recognizable enough design of that character where I'm like, oh, I like what they're doing. Like, same with like movie costumes. Like it doesn't have to look exactly like the comics for me to be like, oh, that's a well-designed costume for that character. And in terms of all that, like, yeah, they basically are like kind of accessory packs. Like, we talked about the Black Skulls and the White Skull Agent earlier on the show. And it's a little bare bones, honestly. And as someone who like has all these Mezcos, I'm like, yeah, that's a little bare compared to what we've gotten, in the past. But I'd still be happy to get it because of the possibilities, of having it. It all kind of like compounds on each other. Like I was saying with
at some point in this, and I've listened to you talk about the Black Skulls and the White Skulls and the price points and everything else, and the concept of army building at $80 per figure. But at some point, do you feel that you as a collector and a supporter of that line aren't necessarily being thought about first, and that the need to push out these identifiable, their own personal character figures is to support them to be able to do bigger projects later on? And are you kind of like a pawn in the grand scheme of things?
I understand what you're saying, and I think we discussed that too. Is like this year, especially with licensing just being so backed up and so many licensors not wanting to like move forward with product, that I'm sure so much Mezco, like Marvel and DC stuff, has gotten really pushed back. That they do need all this in-house branding stuff to like help keep them above water for this year, so that they continue to do the licensed stuff in the future. I think when I ran the numbers on it, there was more Gomez Rumble Society releases this year than any of their other licenses. So I think there was like 11 or 12 total Gomez and Rumble Society, and I think Marvel was only like 10 or something, or DC. So they kind of do need it this year. Do I want them to like stop and focus on it like when things are better? Nah, because like I like their in-house stuff for, again, like the possibilities. And when you already have, like, again, with like the Marvel Legends, if you already have the I don't know, the Archangel, or if you have the what was the part that Archangel came with? He came with like the claw or whatever for Apocalypse.
Yeah.
So that's cool because now you get bonus value for your Apocalypse with this new release. So to me, it's like, oh, I got these Black Skulls, and it's just a blank Stealth Gomez body, and I have all these other things that I can like compound to that. So it retroactively makes me enjoy the rest of my collection with subsequent releases.
Got it. I think that for me, I think I would understand it and appreciate it and respect it more, considering they're using the same mold and repurposing clothes and accessories and outfit. I think the thing that kind of draws the line for me is the fact that it's always the same price point, or around the same price point every time.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I think that's the part that kind of makes it hard, because if I were to collect that line, I would want to army build some of these figures, but at $80 a pop, that seems a bit excessive, considering like a lot of this stuff is reused and retooled parts.
For sure. And I also understand, like, I'm self-aware. I'm not self-conscious, but I am self-aware enough to be like I've been conditioned because of bundles and swag bundles and like multi packs. That to me, it's like I'm already so used to paying like $150 for the figure plus the bundle that when the figure by itself for $80 comes along, I'm like, oh, well, I gotta get two, because
you're
already conditioned to be like, well, if 150 is a pretty standard price. So when the $80, the gold skull ninjas come along, there's no question I'm getting two. It's an army builder, and the goalpost of the price has already been moved for me. That it doesn't seem like quite as much of a stretch. That's of course me not really doing a lot of impulse buying outside of Mezco. You know what I mean? Like that is the impulse buy.
Got you.
But I know what you're saying. Like I understand all these, not criticisms, but all these things that these companies do. Like I get it, and I think what keeps me with Mezco is I kind of enjoy what they're doing. I like the secret drops. I like the, that feeling of like completion or of the line kind of building on itself with subsequent releases. So now that I'm used to it, like that's my thing. I'm into it, and I'm a sneaker collector too, and like hot sauces and like all these things are around that same kind of hype culture drop. Hot Ones drops their new Hot Ones Apollo Pepper Last Dab. It's like, oh shit, you got to get it before it drops, or before it sells out.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mean to throw shade. And I know this word sometimes has some like negative connotations, but to me, Mezco has kind of in some ways turned into the like hipsters collectible. And even the way that they're doing their drops, and like you got to be involved in a Discord group and everything else to know when things are coming out. It's a lot like cream and sneakers and all these other like super trendy things that you got to be in the know.
Oh,
it's progressive. It's different. It's very different the way they're doing.
You just gotta like that. You just have to like, if you're there's that designer element to it. So if you're if you're a designer type of person, then cool. Like that's just your bag. It's not really. I don't fault anyone who doesn't like it, but I am a little like judgmental of people who are like, oh, Gomez sucked. What's the point? It's like, come on, have a little imagination. It's just a good figure. And to your point, yeah, like a lot of the figures are reused, but I'm someone who's also so like pro toy industry that I praise good reuse. I'm not anyone who's going to be like, oh God, that's just a lazy reuse. I'll more likely be like, wow, like, that's actually a really clever way. Like the Bluto, it's like, wow, I can't believe they actually found a way to reuse that terrible Hulk Ragnarok and get us to like it.
Yeah, I get excited when I see those. Like the Popeye was dope. Each of the Popeye releases have been dope in my opinion. The only Mezco I have in my entire collection is the which one? The Puerto Rico Comic-Con Batman.
Oh, you have that one?
Like in a box somewhere, still in the plastic that I got it and never. But again, think about.
Are you kidding me, David? What the? You have like the biggest grail in the whole line. You realize that, right?
I mean, but this is again early Mezco before the hype got behind it, and it was relatively easy to get. Now the idea of getting a Mezco exclusive is like a nightmare to me. So it's literally just in my garage somewhere in a box packed up. But
you're sitting on a small fortune, sir.
Is that a Dark Knight Batman?
Yeah, the Dark Knight Returns.
Oh, the first one.
Yeah, but it's the Puerto Rico Comic-Con one, which is what, dark blue with the gold emblem.
Yeah.
Dave, where in your garage specifically, and what's your address?
Right. I was just thinking about like that the Dark Knight Returns line, because those are the only Mezcos that I don't have. I don't have any of. I originally got them, just the regular Dark Knight Returns and the Mutant Leader, but I ended up selling them because I ended up going with the Mezco aesthetic of their DC universe rather than like just a complete completionist of all the lines. It was more like the Dark Knight doesn't really go with the established other designed Mezco universe, so I think
I could see actually redoing that figure one day and using some of the new things, because again, the whole look of that figure is just so different from where they are now as the company. I could be revisiting that years from now.
And they kind of did. I mean, that's what the Supreme Knight essentially was. It was Dark Knight Returns with the Mezco design.
Yeah, Mezco take.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump back a second because I did want to answer your question about the top 5 or my thoughts of the top 5.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm not a Mezco collector, so they're not going to make mine. But I will definitely say NECA for sure. The fact that there's a NECA section inside of my Target is crazy to me. The fact that I remember vividly a couple of years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, people used to talk cold shit about NECA and about the quality control and everything else. And they honestly have been like one of the biggest turnaround companies to me, in my opinion, in the product that they put out. Hasbro's leading the pack for sure. They actually got me to collect like Kevin said and Pancho said, I have the Lightning collection of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I never would have thought. The last time I had Power Rangers, bro, were like the OG ones. They had the flip heads. Remember those?
Yeah, the 12-inch ones. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it feels really cool to have like Rangers back in my collection again. But Hasbro's just running at full cylinders right now and everything. Between Legends, the best they've ever been, in my opinion.
Definitely.
This Power Rangers line, Star Wars going to 6-inch, super risky for them once upon a time, and now it's like there's no looking back. The fact they've had 2 successful HasLab projects is pretty awesome. It speaks well to how well they're doing with that line. And now with G.I. Joe, again, it's new and people are going crazy for it. I think they got to get that team has to figure it out. With volume. But
dude, the Target thing is just not working.
Yeah, it's not. And again, what makes it tough, and I heard you guys speaking on this earlier, and I just wanted to loop back to it. One of the things that's made this really tough with doing this 6-inch Joe line release launch during COVID is they've kind of created the perfect shit storm rather, for themselves, because they have a totally new line. They have a line of collectors or a group of collectors that are super hungry because that line had been off the shelves for like 4 or 5 years with no G.I. Joe product available at all. And they're trying to do store exclusive releases during a time where people are like struggling to make ends meet with their finances. So now that word has gotten out that these toys are like selling for like $100 plus.
That's a good
point. For the troops, for the army builders. Of course, if I'm working in a Target and I see that a box of these come in and it's a box of 6, and I can buy this box of 6 for like $120, $130. And if I get an employee discount, maybe even less, and then I can flip them for $600. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that really is some people's mentality right now. And I'm not saying it's right, but to make this line exclusive, the Cobra Island line exclusive, is kind of a crazy time to do this right now. When you factor all those things in.
You're gonna say something, Kevin?
No, I'm agreeing with him. Like, I hadn't thought of it that way. That an employee looking at it is just like, here's a box of. I'm just sitting on a whole box of money.
Here's $600.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when people are, like, the demand is clear for what it is because there's already people waiting outside, and we saw the story earlier. Like, before the store even opens, people are waiting outside, and then as soon as the store opens, the person comes out and says, "Sorry, we actually don't have them," even though like in stock inventory on the website physically says there's 6 on hand. And then magically store closes and they're all sold out, but no one walks out with them. It's a little weird.
And we're our own worst enemy with shit like that, because how many times does it take me to be the employee who's working part-time? This is my little part-time gig. Target's telling me that everybody's clamoring for hours during the pandemic and they're trying to get as many people on the schedule as they can. And I've seen the same group of 6 dudes stalking outside of the Target the past week at 7 a.m. every morning. What are you guys looking for? Yeah, we're looking for the G.I. Joe, this. Here's the DCPI number. Here's this, and this. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. It takes me a simple Google search to go online and check that item on eBay and be like, oh, shit, these are selling for 120 each? Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? So you've kind of blown up your whole spot. But to me, one of the biggest things, and I've been saying this for a while, back when it was Hasbro Toy Shop, and now that it's Hasbro Pulse, I still don't think that Hasbro is utilizing that service as well as it should be.
Definitely not.
in terms of putting up product, but also getting product out. Like I still don't have my Hellfire Club set.
Really? Wow.
No, nor my Hellfire Goons. Like I think I'm scheduled to get it in March.
Yeah, wasn't there like a second wave? If you ordered on the second day, it was for March. But if you had the exclusive on the first day, you got it early, right?
Yeah, if you paid their premium or their plus whatever program.
Right.
I got the goons like maybe like 3 weeks after they announced them, I think, and I didn't do the exclusive launch thing. They shipped them out hella quick.
So they're just saving themselves money on shipping for you, Walt. They're
Yeah,
just like, you know what? He can wait. Let's save ourselves $6.
Maybe. But to me, I'm just like, why are you still fucking around with Target doing exclusives and you have your own online store?
Yeah.
That's why even though I'm not a huge NECA collector anymore, I will praise NECA for their efforts to do that this year. So much of the Ninja Turtles line was so hard to find for so many people, or being scalped by the employees the same way, that NECA's just like, here, it's up on the website. You got 2 weeks. Get it.
Mm-hmm. And that's the way, bro.
It is unfortunate, though, with NECA, just because, who was saying, I think it was Bill, was saying that his Taka and Razor, one of them, broke, got a package. And that's tough with NECA because, part of the benefit to having it in retail stores is being able to pick out the paint and maybe like find the one that has the fewest imperfections and everything. And if you're just getting a blind box one from the website, it might be a good idea to double up if it is like that easy to get and just sell your extra.
True.
I think Hasbro makes so many products that they would sell at a big box retail at Target. They have board games, like kids' toys, everything. Like, I think these contracts, like, it doesn't make sense to us because we're in this one specific section of things that they sell. They have to have like bigger contracts or things in their contracts stating exclusives or whatnot, which is why it doesn't make sense to us why they have Hasbro Pulse, the program, but still, give exclusives to Target, and up here it's EB Games or Toys R Us. That's where some of the exclusives show up.
Yeah, the only way it would be like viable for a big company like Hasbro is if like they can sell pallets like they do for big box retailers and just sell them, by the numbers. I mean, technically they could do that, but I don't know if there's enough comic shops or like mom and pop retailers that are big enough to be able to handle all that.
Yeah, not now. Definitely not now.
No. So it's definitely something to consider. But as with this and the live streaming and podcasting in general, like everyone's just had to like just make the technological leap to like get current to adapt to these times, and like it's surprising that the smaller toy companies like NECA and Super 7 can like pull this off, but we still got Walton waiting for his exclusives from Hasbro PulseCon.
They'll get here. I got plenty of shit in the house that hasn't been opened yet to open.
I mean, that's another reason I'm cool with collecting what I collect now, is because I don't have to hunt anything at retail. The only thing I really have to stay on top of is like the Mezco exclusives on the website, because obviously that stuff will crash the website and it'll sell out as quick as possible, and then good luck trying to get it for retail price on the aftermarket. But anything else, I just have like a friend of mine, we have Frankenstein down here in Southern California, so I have a friend who runs a booth, and he makes all the orders directly from NECA. He gets like his case of 6 or whatever, and he holds one for me, and I pick it up when I'm ready. It's super easy. I don't have to think about it.
It's tight, man. What's his name, dude? What's his info?
And wow, we can talk offline.
We'll talk about that offline.
But you got to be down here because he does home delivery.
Oh.
Hey, when was the last time you saw Russ in person?
I was after Comic-Con. I can't remember specifically. I think I saw him at a comic book shop in Union City. CFA.
Yeah, CFA. He was on here earlier, and he cut his mohawk off. And I was like, "Oh, it's so crazy seeing Russ with like a bald head."
Yeah, yeah, he's sending me the hair, dude.
Whatever. You know, he's selling that shit on eBay.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's exclusive, dude.
Dude, I want to tell him this, but I bet Russ could grow a really sweet pompadour.
Okay, what's a pompadour?
Like like the big like Danny Zuko greaser hair.
Hilarious.
I don't know why I'd like to see him do that, but make him look
I think he had hair like that.
down and
You probably had hair like that not that long ago.
like this dude.
yeah, just that big greasy hair. You know what I mean?
Not greasy, man. Luscious.
Well, but greasy by the pomade that's in it. I mean, that real shine. You know.
You got to put mayonnaise in there, dude. That's what.
That's right. That's what they used to use in the 50s for sure.
Yeah, and the 2020s too.
Oh, you said mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Real thing. Yeah,
That's
best
right.
foods, dude.
Best foods.
Yeah, you can't use Miracle Whip. Don't use that.
I think the last time I saw you though, Sentry, I didn't even realize it was you. Like you looked familiar, but I didn't like know you. But I saw you like looking at the Hasbro booth, and I was like kind of at a distance. I think I was waiting for somebody, and I'm like, I feel like I know that dude, and I feel like I know him, but I don't know. I don't want to like just go say hi. I feel kind of weird. I'm not sure. And then you like turned to like make eye contact with me, and I think you saw me looking at you, and I'm just like, oh fuck. What's
I
up?
definitely don't remember that.
It was just my neuroses that was getting to me. Perfect.
Yeah, when I go to Comic-Con, I'm deep undercover, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of hang by Russ. Like I met on Parallel Universe when we were down there, and was talking to him for a bit, and then I chimed in on his chat, on one of his live streams, like I don't know, like 5-6 months ago, and he was like, "Yeah, I heard your name before, but I never seen any of your stuff or heard of you." And I was like, "Dude, I met you." And he's like, "Who were you?" And I was like, "I was a short, fat dude with Russ, man." He's like, "Oh," and then he thought for a second. I was like, "Damn, how many short, fat dudes you thinking of right now?" He
Well,
actually remembered me.
It's Comic-Con. I mean, unless you're.
We were all thinking that. I didn't want to be the one to say it.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, people were coming up to me, high five me, dude.
Well, we're getting kind of towards the end of I feel like our stream time, so I want to make sure everyone's got their turn to speak. Everyone who like, if you have a top 10 that you want to plug, like like a video that you've put out somewhere that you want to plug, like please do. But if not, like just give us your overall list right now.
Oh,
Sentry, you got any video you're trying to produce for that?
The video, I don't got nothing in the works for that. I'm just kind of focusing on the photography, but I'll get back to the videos sooner than later, hopefully.
Maybe do a top 10 in photo form then, huh?
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. May have to give you credit for that one, man.
So I won't take that away from you then. How about you, like any figures that you feel like might not make the cut? Just
like just outside of the top 10.
Right.
Oh man,
Toy Biz Giant Man for sure. Toy Biz Giant Man, that whole set, dude.
Okay, we're going a little far back. I'm talking 2020.
Oh, okay. Off the top of my head, I can't really. I'm probably Venom Pool is probably right outside of that for me. Maybe Falcon. I mean, they're great figures, just like certain things that I don't know, just didn't do it for me. But I don't know. I can't off the top of my head. I can't think. I'm looking around my room trying to figure out see if I see any, but they're probably all over the place since my room's a disaster trying to take all these photos. So it's just how it is. So off the top of my head, I just refer to Shardimus's top 10. That's me and him share the same top 10.
Yeah, Hive Mind.
Yeah, Hive Mind, exactly.
All right, well, definitely do a top 10 in photo form then. That would actually be really cool.
That's a good idea, man. Yeah. See if I could do number 1 or 2, at least.
Poncho and I are similar in thinking that it's okay if the top 10 list takes you a while to get around to, if you do it right, let's say.
Yeah, I still got to do my top 10 2019, man.
Yeah, I think this is the first year I'm actually doing it too, so it is cool, kind of thing.
I feel like you're a few years behind. You had Toy Biz Ant-Man, or was it Giant Man on your list? I feel like you had top 10 from 2002.
Dude, I'm always stuck in 2009, man. I can't help it, dude. That's why I couldn't figure out Discord.
So you were still trying to use Ventrilo?
Nah, dude, I was at a payphone. I was trying to get y'all.
All right, what do you think, Kev? You have a top list that you're working on, or?
Yeah, you guys had the Infinity Equation guys on earlier. I'm gonna be on with them on Friday as well for their top 10 episode. So
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna keep that keep it there. I'll show you one though, because this is one of the pieces I'm really excited to have gotten last year. This is definitely on my top 10. We mentioned Shang-Chi earlier.
Hell yeah.
I got mine autographed by the actor who will be playing Shang-Chi.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's like he signed it here and then realized that it would smudge, so then he signed it up here as well.
Dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, so I've been looking for a case to put this in. But until then, it's just here on the basement floor. But yeah, that's definitely one of the figures in my top 10. You guys talked to Bill earlier. He had he loves his Plunderlings. I was able to get one of the test shots.
Oh,
Man, this
sick.
light is blowing out everything. But yeah, like he said, everything feels so solid that this is definitely on there for sure. I'm waiting to get my actual like production units in. So these are on there for sure.
How'd you end up with a test shot?
I was speaking with the creator, the owner, and we were working on doing some shirts together, which we'll be putting out some pictures later on this month. A lot of production issues, obviously, with COVID and whatnot, but I was, he was nice enough to send one over, and I did a review for it, so that was pretty awesome. And
That's awesome, dude.
I think it really sold me on the line even more.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you got more apparel coming in down the works too, huh?
Yeah, the designs are always there. It's just again like production issues. But every week I'm doing unboxing Thursdays with Brandon, who you spoke with earlier. Like I said, we just open up toys and chat about stuff. And you I know all of your names from like various groups and PNP and stuff. It's just crazy that and it's cool that we get to speak now relatively face to face. So it's pretty cool like that too.
Yeah, certainly. I love seeing everybody's like setups and everything for Zoom and all that.
Hey Kevin, I had a question about the shirts. Will you be doing more of the build a figure style shirts? Your Sentinel design is so badass, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. It's we always have different designs on deck. We're always thinking of like 2-3 shirts ahead. What's popular out there. But there's definitely going to be more coming out.
Build the figure
Giant Man shirt, dude.
Yeah.
Giant Man, we were gonna do like a beach towel. I feel like that would be the only way to get everything on there. But that's probably one of the most requested ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like a Galactus one. Oh, there is a Galactus one, isn't there?
There is.
Yeah, the Galactus one was. Wow, I love that you guys kind of follow and know what's going on. That's pretty dope. Yeah, Galactus was one of the earlier releases. You can check out all the shirts. taxhf.ca or Instagram at taxhf. There's my plug right there.
There we go. Yeah, perfect. Any holiday sales that just passed or anything?
Yeah, we had Black Friday sales. We had some Boxing Day sales. We do them fairly regularly, just so people who didn't get in before, they have a chance to restock, or if you want to buy them for presents for people, there's always an option there.
Yeah, we need more like toy collector apparel out there for sure. Something to virtue flag to all the other people out there.
It's a good and a bad thing, because if I go on release day to a store and someone's wearing something like that, I know I have to run faster than them. So it works both ways. I want people to buy it, but at the same time, it's like, actually, that might be good for me, because then I know who my competition is out there.
All right, well, good stuff, boys. Thanks for joining us. We got Kevin toying around, and Spencer, Century Productions, and of course, Mr. David Walton, the A.C.B.A. admin extraordinaire. Thanks for joining us, guys. We're gonna try to wrap up here. I wish we could have brought you all on like individually, like we did for everybody else, but I mean, Boog didn't even make it through his own entire stream, so I'm glad we got to get you on here for sure, but we definitely got to get you all on. Give you all like some more episodes as well.
No, I actually like the multi-people on format. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I haven't spoken to Dave in years, man.
I miss you, bro.
I miss you too, man.
Hey,
No
and you guys
more.
all we forced you to make Discord accounts for all this, so now you just got to
You
join
did.
the A.C.B.A. Discord and just like pop in whenever you see people in the chat channels.
It's actually perfect. Yeah, I'm glad I got on Discord for sure.
Yeah,
So
we
what's
actually
the difference between this one and the other channel?
this one
is
is like we made this one just for the podcast because
Okay.
like we didn't want like the people who don't know how to use Discord to see like 50 channels and be like, which one do we join? This is just like waiting room, on air, done. But usually we do the podcast usually on the other one, but this was just easier for like having all the guests and everything. And my God, we did have a lot of guests. And we're so thankful that everybody like actually took the time to like figure out how to work it. And you know, it's a daunting world of technology out there, but we appreciate it.
Oh, you guys killed it, man. It was awesome.
Dude, thank you. What's up, D?
I need to do my top 10, man.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, David. Give us your top 10, please. I'm
Well,
so sorry.
I don't even know if it'll be 10, but I think that I'm gonna have some shit that's different from other people because my collection is different from other people. So, the usual suspect shit. Definitely got to mention Legends Doctor Doom. I think that people forget that was released in 2020 because it was
right at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And it was almost overshadowed by the re-release because it feels like it came so soon after.
Exactly. But for me, I don't even this figure having a soft goods cape is cool with a collar, but I really like the original. It looked really good. Also for me is I'm a big third-party Transformer collector.
Ooh, me too.
Nice.
Yeah. So Fans Toys released an Astro Train this year, which is pretty spectacular.
Amazing.
If you're
waited 3 years.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that for years. And also, I would throw out there Studio Cells Unicron.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big beefy boy. Looks really good. I would throw in there NECA's Krang.
Late game edition, but really, really good.
Oh, great figure, man. Shout out to Pancho. He was able to secure me one. I owe you. I love you, brother. I would also definitely throw in the retail release. We could do either the exclusive or the retail release of G.I. Joe Classified Snake Eyes. He is far and away the best figure from that line. I'm drawing a blank on. Oh, Sugar Man Build-A-Figure from Legends.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shartimus Prime Build-A-Figure, dude.
He has a smile. That is one of the highlights of the year for me. A Build-A-Figure, just a figure. I honestly didn't think that we would ever get a re-release of under Hasbro, given the fact that he's like hella creepy in the comics and did some pretty outlandish stuff. So I thought it was a ballsy move of them to release that. Hasbro Legends Riders Punisher.
Yeah.
A figure that I actually had planned to pass on, but it has now become the Punisher in my collection, bro. It's like that for me is one of the sleeper figures of the year, in my opinion.
Yeah, not in a lot of people's top 10s, man.
Yeah, he's a great figure.
Awesome figure.
Yeah, that bike was really nice. And what's that helmet that he came with? That was a really cool accessory.
The helmet?
Yeah.
The skull helmet?
Yeah, that is from him being in a group in the comics called shit.
Kill something?
I forget that. Kevin, do you know the name of the group where the Punisher was in, where he wore that helmet?
Unfortunately, I do not. But it is a great figure, though. I'm with you on that.
I'd have to look it up. But what else am I drawing a blank on? And I think those are the ones that kind of stand out the most to me this year. Again, I'm not a big NECA Ninja Turtle. Like, I have so many different sets of the turtles that
Kill Crew, Dave. That's what it was called.
What was it called?
Kill Crew.
Kill Crew. Yeah.
Okay.
The fact that they even threw that in surprised me because it was relatively obscure. But it was dope. But a lot of these NECA releases, like the Raza and whatever the turtle's name is,
Toka.
Yeah, that shit has been amazing. Their Baxter Stockman looks great. I know what I was going to say, Fab. My last one is going to be Super 7's Lion-O.
Ah, okay.
And I know it's a re-release kind of the Matty Collector Lion-O, but that has to be in my top 10 for the case and the packaging alone. Have you guys seen the packaging for this Thundercats Classic line?
It's like the slip cover, right?
Yeah, bro. The slip cover that's like got the metallic Thundercats emblem on it, and then you pull it out, and then everything and all the accessories are displayed perfectly in the clamshell. It is, and the figure is dope too, and all the accessories it came with. That is how you do an exclusive in an online figure. That shit looks amazing. Like I don't even want to open it.
Loving the Super 7 stuff, man.
Super 7 is killing it, dude. That's another company I don't collect, but I really, really appreciate and I dig what they do.
Yeah, they're in my top 5 companies of the year also.
Yeah.
That Retro Turtles line that they got coming out, you're passing on that, Fab?
You know, I didn't collect Turtles toys growing like that was 80s. I didn't like the 2003 Turtles are my Turtles. So I don't look at the, you know, the Super 7 ones and be like, those are the ones from my childhood. I got to get them. So I'm cool.
Kevin, they did a very similar packaging just like that for the Thundercats.
Yeah. Kevin was just showing it on camera.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of the across the board packaging because I think they're the Toxic Crusader was on that same packaging, and that was another one that I looked at and I'm like, wow, they like nailed the you know vintage toy aesthetic, but brought it into that 21st century. I'm a sucker for stuff like that, like the NECA like Kenner stuff. I love that stuff.
Yeah, they've done a really good job, and I love the fact that they have their product available in a lot of different places, so you don't have to worry about it selling out or doing that mad dash like you were talking about for the Mezco product to get online and get it before it sells out.
Yeah. Oh, I did get one Super 7 thing. I pre-ordered the what are they called? The Major Brothers Wrestling Figure Podcast, where it's the wrestlers Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder, but they do the podcast.
Talk about that podcast.
Yeah, it's a fun podcast for sure. You know, you got to be like really into like wrestling figures specifically, and they do so much wrestling figure content in general beyond the podcast. But I, as a, you know, similarly, you know, supporting a small line, I'm also supporting a small brand like you know the wrestling figure podcast. So I think that felt like a set that I had to get to like support the idea of these independent wrestlers just like making figures of themselves as a brand, not tied to WWE, not tied to any company, but them, the wrestler, their license being made into a figure. I think that's really cool.
I like it a lot.
They're doing the same with the Good Brothers, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson.
And this is all ran by them, like they are doing it themselves.
Yeah. This is, you know, the wrestlers who have copyrighted their own name and their own branding and their own look, everything, you know, licensed to Super 7 to create action figures for them.
That's awesome.
And the wrestling figure guys are really like, you know, big fans of Super 7 in general and friends with them. So obviously that was just like an easy thing.
Yeah, I used to go by San Francisco pretty frequently. It's a cool group of people over there. The whole company is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, New Japan, they did a bunch of wrestlers for that as well. What was that, Kevin?
While we're on Super 7, like one of the things I'm excited for this year is their Disney line that's coming out.
Yeah, dude. They have like the Sorcerer Mickey, Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey, and the Tiger King guy. I know that's not his name, but
Tiger King guy.
Yeah, Tiger. They have Joe Exotic from Super 7.
Do they really?
No.
Like what the fuck?
Wait, he sounded excited. He was gonna buy it.
Oh yeah, man.
All in.
Well, this is Joe Exotic, the prison inmate, licensing his own look and brand to Super 7 to make action figures. No, he's not.
Oh god.
You got an idea there, though, man.
Honestly, all of that is plausible.
It is, dude.
Was Joe Exotic 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
early pandemic, right?
It was super early.
Yeah, it was like right at the beginning.
That was the biggest fad that just died out, and then like I don't even remember it being last year.
I mean, I remember the memes, but it's not you know super referenced anymore for sure.
Well, that's probably one of the most used for the toy community. The I will never financially recover from this is
right. Yeah,
for all of us. Every Mezco drop.
Right. every fucking bundle. Oh God. Yeah, that's I can't even believe like it started at Tiger King and it ended at Explosions in Nashville, and like it somehow got crazier in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think actually what ended it the year was the UFO sightings in Hawaii.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh God, really? I didn't hear about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, recorded by multiple people in I forget which island, but 2 UFOs that flew over multiple parts of the island for like mile stretches and then went and just like landed, not crashed, but landed on the surface of the water in the Pacific and then submerged.
Huh.
This
So
is
now we got
the Joe Rogan podcast, by the way.
Yeah. So David, you ever done DMT?
You segue to that so smooth.
Poncho, pull that up real quick. You ever see that video of that chimpanzee ripping that lady's face off? Poncho, pull that up real quick.
Oh my God.
You're an actual Joe Rogan fan, though. I can tell.
Bro, chimpanzees are so fucking strong, bro. It's all
Ever seen a
muscle
sheep?
underneath all that fur.
You see that video of that moose?
Ever seen a shaved gorilla? I mean, that's an animal you don't want to fuck with. I don't want to fuck with a non-shaved gorilla, Joe Rogan.
But get a sensory deprivation chamber.
But then go counter with, but I'd fight it.
Right.
I'd fight it. All right, fellas. This has been real.
Yeah, sure, dude. Thank you, David. Well, let me say bye to everybody individually. Let's not lose everybody all at once, but let's say bye to David real quick first. David, thank you for joining us. We appreciate you being here and staying up.
For anyone who's going to go back and watch this later, stay tuned. 2021 has just started. Believe it or not, I have had the theme and the idea for the next 2 tournaments in the can for the past year. Poncho will attest to this. We've been slowly pulling the photos and things together to get our first trailer up for Photo Combat. The themes are ready to go, so those tournaments will be coming up really soon. So keep your eyes peeled for the World Championship Tournament, which we have not done in the past 2 years. Our video tournament will be held in 2021, and Photo Combat 4, believe it or not, we'll be embarking upon that is with our 2 big premier A.C.B.A. tournaments. So stay tuned, guys. We are coming back, or right back at you, as Boog would say.
Something like that, yeah. Well, thanks again, David. Yeah, David, for those who don't know, is one of the admins of A.C.B.A, and he's one of the more behind the scenes guys, always working, to get all of our contests and tournaments and all that stuff and sponsorships all squared away. So he's been hard at work doing that, so we can come back with all that like stronger and better than ever. So thank you, David.
Yeah, it was good talking to you, Dave.
Hey, pleasure, Spence. Good seeing you, brother. Kevin, keep the loop on those shirts, man. I want to get one.
Thank you.
I'm going to get one of those giant man towels.
Hell yeah. Giant man towels. I want one. All right, brother.
Nice chatting with you.
Hey.
All right, Sentry, let's get you next, man. What you got going on? What do you want the people to know about to keep on top of what you got going on?
Instagram. I got an Instagram, Century Productions. Not Century, not like 100 years, but Century like the Marvel character.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that going on. I'm just taking a lot of pictures, man. I'm having a good time doing A.C.B.A. Trying to do A.C.B.A. by the book.
That's right.
All tangible, no Photoshop. I wouldn't even know how to do it even if I could. So yeah, just kind of doing that, and then shout out to Shartimus Prime's YouTube channel. I don't know.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, dude. It was actually really nice to actually talk to you for the first time.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you, man. Yeah, I watch you guys.
We'll get everybody in here way more often, and of course the Discord. There's all kinds of free form chat going on in there, so we're sure to run into each other.
For sure, man. Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. And then Poncho, I don't think I've actually met you, but I think you're hilarious, man. And,
thank you. A pleasure.
Keep doing what you guys are doing. Your photos are great too, dude.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for the afterthought. Thank you, my friend.
All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Peace, buddy.
See you, man.
Nice meeting you.
Kevin, what else is there to say but what the heck have you got going on, dude? As a fan and lurker of your streams, I'm a lurker of a lot of people's streams. I hardly ever comment, but when I get those notifications and I'm idly doing things, I'll pop in every now and then. And you've got a real good flow going with all that, so let people know where they can find all that and join you.
Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm on Instagram, instagram.com/toyingaround, YouTube, toying around, and that's about it. Every Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm looking at this wall of toys, and that's what I'm trying to get at every week. And it doesn't work because I just buy more every week. So the show continues when I keep doing that.
Right? Now you have a reason to keep buying stuff, though. It's like, oh, but I need it for the show. But I need it for the show.
There's a very delicate line, and it's kind of gross.
Are you doing these on Instagram or YouTube or?
No, it's on YouTube. I started off on Instagram, but then there was like a 1 hour limit, so it kept messing with the whole flow of the conversation. So I ended up I bought this connector that connects my mirrorless camera to the laptop, so then I can get like a better quality picture and learning about streaming and OBS. But apparently you can do it right here in Discord, and I've been trying to figure out when I watch everyone stream, I'm like, what are they using?
Yeah, Discord's been pretty good to us for this kind of thing, and it makes it really easy for like what we've been doing with this format, with just like pulling people in, and since we're like moderators or whatever of the Discord server, we can like move everything around and like produce it on the fly. So that makes it a lot easier than like coordinating and being like, oh, can you join at 9:02 or whatever,
Yeah, I'll watch Infinity Equation. I'm trying to see what format they're using. I'll talk to Cheney when I'm watching Toy Migos, and we'll talk about like some of the struggles with like audio issues and all that stuff. So it's been a learning experience. It's still not perfected at all.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. We're still doing this. We don't even have two of our co-hosts, and we're still figuring it out on the fly. And it's no matter how much experience, like that is what the experience gets you, is knowing how to like roll with the punches when shit gets fucked up.
Yeah, man. If you guys have, if you guys are excited to, you got something new in, and you want to hop on, I'm always down. Sometimes people, I don't know, if you're sometimes lurking, you want to go on an episode, send me a message. I'll be happy
sure.
to.
I was gonna say, I hope to have something unboxed with you pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
I should have saved these dios that are right here next to me, because they came. You can go on my Instagram story and see it, but they came in literally the biggest boxes I've ever received from like anywhere, but definitely from Big Bad Toy Store. And since it's two dios, they're like two halves of the same thing. It was like a Russian nesting doll of 3 progressively smaller but equally large boxes, and it's just like, ugh. I should have saved that to open it on a stream, because it was just such an experience.
Is that the 12 world?
Yeah.
Dio?
Yeah, they're on BBTS right now for like 85 each. Really worth it.
They look really good.
I'm actually like working on a video like overview, because I've been picking up a bunch of these dios. I have like 6 of them now with these two, and it's like, yeah, I should probably talk about these, because I think they're really like underrated. But once they sell out, they're impossible to find.
I think for the price point, I don't think you could hire a custom diorama maker to get something with that detail at that size for $85.
And this is like resin, like this is legit. This isn't like foam that you have to worry about like pressing a little too hard and like getting indents. No, this is like legit. So yeah. I'm happy paying for that. But again, you just got to be on top of it, because once it sells out, it's really hard to find for retail. But yeah, hope to have something to unbox with you soon, man, for sure.
Yeah, send me a message. We can set something up. And sometimes people are like, "Oh, I've been itching for so long to open this, but I'm trying to save it for the show." And sometimes I'm like, "I want to open something, but I want to wait till Thursday." So I put myself in this little box. But if you can hold out on opening some toys, I'd definitely be down to have you guys on.
Hell yeah, for sure, man. Thank you again for joining us. We really appreciate it, dude.
Well, thanks for having me. Do you want me to hop off and you can do like an outro?
I was gonna say, how do we do this exactly? I guess I'm just gonna like put you down in the waiting room.
I can just go.
All right, well, thanks again.
No offense. I'll just bye.
Bye. See ya. Look at us, Poncho. My God, just the professionals out here, right?
Yeah, sticking it out.
Seriously. I mean, there's really not much left to say except goodbye. Like, what we've
That's
had
it.
just this is probably the biggest show we've ever done.
In a long time, yeah. We used to
I've
go
had
for
to-
like 6 hours back in the day. I remember that.
Yeah. At least we had a little bit of, organization. It was really great to like hear from everybody, and we'll be hearing from them again soon. This isn't goodbye. This is see you later.
Exactly. Perfect way to put it. You got some plugs, Fabio? Let's go. Let's wrap this thing up, baby.
Anyone who's watching here already knows you can follow me on YouTube at Fobster360. Also on Twitch at Fobster360. I'm just Fobster on YouTube, sorry, but on Twitch I'm Fobster360, and I've been streaming, like Cyberpunk and a couple other games. There's one new one that I really like called Hypercharge Unboxed, where you like play as action figures. It's really dope. If you want to see that, go on my Twitch. I may try streaming on YouTube next time just to kind of see how the difference in audiences and engagement and all that stuff. I have more like community built on YouTube anyway, so it might be more worth it to try that.
Well, speaking of that, now, I know we talked about it before behind the scenes, but there's a lot of services now that let you stream to multiple platforms at once. And I bring that up because I think I want to try and do that with this show next week, streaming to right here, YouTube, as always, every week, but also on Facebook at the same time, where a large part of our audience is as well. Yeah,
that'd be sick. So yeah, follow me on YouTube at Fobster, Twitch at Fobster360, Instagram at Fobster360. I'm getting ready to really start, I guess, producing my top 10 videos. I have my list and everything, figured out, my honorable mentions, my exclusions, my bottom 5, but I want to do it right. I want to have a nice little, photo gallery and some good production behind the actual video. So it'll take a little bit, but I promise it'll be worth it. And then I also want to do a stream on my YouTube where I'll go as long as I need to, but I will do a tier list of the entire Mezco 112 collective.
Oh my
line.
God.
I have the assets, I have the pictures, and I have the categories. I have everything set for that, but I think I'm going to drop the top 10 video and then do an impromptu live stream at some point, and I'll announce it ahead of time and get everybody to like help me just literally rank the entire 160 plus figure line from Mezco. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have to urinate way more than I have to right now.
Just a day in the life.
That's it. Poncho, plug us and get us out of here.
Yeah, sure. I've actually been streaming myself. Not only literally, but figuratively. I've been streaming myself. Stupid. But I've started streaming again on YouTube. I used to do it with video games before, and now I guess I'm still doing the same thing, but like we talk toys. The video games are just like an afterthought, pretty much. I've been streaming Cyberpunk this whole time, and I've been getting a lot of shit from everybody in my chat room, which is great. But I basically just call a bunch of people and we just talk toys while we're doing that. So that's just been what's happening on the casual side of my YouTube channel. Of course, I did some real videos. I did like speedy delivery mail hauls. I did where I just unbox stuff I get in the mail, and then I also did this new show called Phenomenal Mail, where I read like letters and cool shit that people send me, which is really tight. And I put a new episode of that up recently, and then I was trying to get an episode of Posing and Easy up this week, but there's just more stuff I have to do to make the episode really cool, and it's like the 10th episode, so I want to make it like really tight. So so that's basically what's going on my Instagram. I'm still posting a lot of stories, and then I'm still working through this last batch of auras. Everybody should be done within the next week or so, and then I might like hold off until doing like the next wave, even though people are asking, but like I just want to get like chill for a little bit, because I've just been doing auras since October nonstop, so I just a little bit of a break, but it's still fine.
True Dragon Ball Z fashion, bro. You've been charging up for months.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to get Michael Wisman in here one more time just because we had him early on in the show. It'd be great to have him bookend and go out with us. Michael, you got anything?
Crazy.
Anything
You
else?
guys been going so long that this whole I have my okay. Look, I don't know how long this stream was, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I watched the whole damn thing. So I was in the waiting room the whole time. I had it playing. I took my kid. He took a bath. We went to Michael's an hour before they closed to buy shit because I'm grinding on pictures right now. We went to Best Buy so I could buy a new mic on here because everybody says they can't hear me on Discord. We came home, we had dinner, put the kid to sleep, and then I'm like, man, this sure is taking a while.
Welcome
the
back,
20th
though.
caller, right? What did I win my free Mezco set or what?
I honestly figured because you were like muted and deafened in the waiting room, I thought you just like fell asleep in the chat like Trevor did because we were trying to bring 1/6 shooter in here, and he messaged me to say he was off for the night, but he's still in the waiting room since he messaged me. So I just figured he like fell asleep in the waiting room.
I didn't have so I went to Best Buy to buy this headset thing, like these earphones with a mic on it. And so before I had actually bought them, I just had you guys on speaker, like in my pocket. It wasn't a problem till Billy jumped in the waiting room, and he didn't know how to mute himself. And he's like, "I've been waiting in the wrong lobby for 2 fucking hours." And everyone started looking at me in Best Buy, like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
Right. You hear some drilling going on. Everyone's like, "What's going? Is there construction in this Best Buy right now?"
I want you guys to know I single-handedly gave you all your hours watched to get remonetized on this channel.
Hell yeah. I'm tired, dude. Like this stream, it says we started 5 hours ago, but I'm pretty sure it's closer to 6. And
those are rookie numbers, man. I was on Poncho's stream last night. He got killed in Cyberpunk for like 8 hours straight.
Brother.
But it's time to wrap us out of here. We just wanted to bring you back in because
check out at Michael Wishman, working on this new show called Phenomenal Male.
Oh my god.
I think you're gonna get a dispute on that.
Well, it hasn't come out yet because I haven't actually got any fan mail, so that'd be great if you guys could just send me literally anything.
It's all just return to sender stuff that you sent to other people. We don't want this shit. Send it back to Michael. All right.
All my own cutout.
I'm literally, my bladder is about to burst.
All right, colonizer cracker, you take us away.
Excuse me, I'm not even on this.
Okay, everybody. Well, thank you guys. So, go ahead, Fabio.
No, you wrap us, Pacho, please.
All right, okay.
I'm dying over here. It's like laughing my ass off.
All right, okay. So no more funny business. It has to be straight serious. So Fabio literally doesn't piss himself. Thank you, everybody, for watching the A.C.B.A. podcast. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. 2020 was a wild year, but you guys are some of the greatest fans in the community, 100%, because you stuck it out. You roughed it, and you stuck around until we came back, and I think it's safe to say that we came back swinging for sure. So on the behalf of the entire cast, like, I can't thank you guys enough for being some of the realest fans in the game. Thank you guys for always coming in the chat, showing your support, everything. And until next time, make sure to rate in 2021. Still make sure to rate this video, comment, and subscribe. And we'll catch you guys later. Peace.
What a show.
What a show.
Indeed.
Bro.